Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another week of Mindbug World Championship. Today we are, at day 2. So last week, all the players played in a best of 3 Swiss round or best of 2 Swiss rounds, and the top 16 players qualified for day 2. And today we will find our Beyond Eternity World Champion for Mindbug. That's very exciting, and we will see a lot of high level play here. So you can probably learn some very good tactics today. And with me is Romain and Alex.
Hello.
And
Hi everyone.
we will probably see some other guests today on the stream, and we will also, as last week, talk a little bit about what's upcoming for Mindbug in the future. Maybe show a little bit more of the Mindbug King of Tokyo crossover. We will see. And that's what you can expect today.
Cool.
So maybe we should talk a little bit about the rules for today, and then look at what players qualified for day 2.
Yes. So this is all 16 players from the Swiss round, and they get qualified to the playoff. So they are rated from 1 to 16. The first one is matching against the 16 player, and so on. So we got like Divide or EG that got an impressive run last Saturday. So he's obviously ranked first here, and he will play against Fabiano, a German player. That was is not a guy that we know well, I think, in the community, but he did great. He got a really good start last Saturday, so he managed to rank up to the top 16. Then we have like Denverdino, Isak, so one from France and the other one from Mexico. Magno, a German player, against Melchizedek, which is a Canadian player against a German player, and Ship Control French, Andrew, which is from USA. Dominos, Yanis that was in the previous World Championship. He got top 4, so will he manage to get to top 4 and maybe win would be completely incredible from him. I would expect him at least to perform still, but he is facing Dominos, which is also really good player. That was I think it was the team captain of the Polish team. So and playing.
Yeah, and they made
it into the finals.
Final.
So I expect this also to be a really nice match and tough match for both of them. Tamari,
Yes.
French player, against Felix, a German player. Radul from Serbia, that is having a really nice YouTube channel where he streams a lot of games. So if you're interested of seeing his point of view on all the game he did for the first day, it's available in on his YouTube channel. Against Chrissy, which is from Austria. And last, Julio, which was finalist last year, so still there in top 16, against Osus, which is also really good player from Germany. I think he was not in the. I'm surprised that he was not in the German team, but he proved to be a really talented player in that Eternity set.
So we have 4 players from Germany, and I think none of them were part of the German national team
No.
3 months ago at the Cup of Nations. So that there are so many talented German players. Also 4 players from France today, and 2 from USA, and then 1 from Mexico, 1 from Switzerland, 1 from Poland, 1 from Serbia, 1 from Austria, and I think I said everything. And 1 from Serbia. Yeah. Okay. So the best players in the world for the Beyond Eternity set. So very exciting to see this high level play today.
True.
Yeah, compared to last week, they will play a best of 5. That means the first of the 2 players who will get to 3 wins will proceed to the next round, and that makes obviously sure that the best of the players proceeds. And and they have to show it in multiple games in a row that they are better than the opponent. So
Yeah, and they have only 4 matches to win to get there, but it's only 4 tough match.
yes, and they will play for hours, so it's quite exhaustive. We
Yep.
we have heard this from players last week that Beyond Eternity is a very skill intense that where you need to think multiple turns ahead, and that can be quite exhaustive to play it like 5 hours in a row or so. So it will also be a mental challenge for them.
Completely true. So, yeah, I want to see a match from all those players because I think they're all really like talented player and any of them can achieve the win. I would say that Divide is still maybe one of the favorite in that tournament. I don't know what you think about it.
Yes, Divide, aka EG7091 from USA, one of the best players from last year as well. Like he was very hot on Beyond Evolution, if I remember. You know.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
mean,
and more importantly, he achieved first place last Saturday. He was the only player with having won 5 matches. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would say if I had to bet, I would bet on him.
true.
But Dominos is one of the favorites as well.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't remember which set did he specialized on during the Cup of Nations.
I think he was playing Eternity. Pretty sure of that. But I mean, also one of my favorite is Osus, which has been proved to be a really good player, and he's also the guy helping managing the Discord. So someone we know well, and yeah, I would be cheering a lot for Osus, but he's playing against Julio, which is one of my friends. So it would be a match where I don't know if I mean I would just want the best to win for sure. So let's see. That would be a cool tournament. Definitively.
Yes.
We can show quickly also the rewards we will give to all those players, right?
Oh.
So
yeah, let's have a look.
Here, let me put that in full screen. So, yeah. So for the rewards, it's quite similar to last year, but a bit adapted to with the thing we have available and can do this year. So for all participants, you will get something in the app. So some title, probably also maybe a cool avatar and some kind of reward like this. So we can show to your friend that you were there in the World Championship. For top 16, there will be some foil promo signed by Marvin here. So quite nice. Don't know if you plan to do it on the new one or the one from.
Yeah, I plan to do it on the ones that are really hard to get at the moment. They are the ones that you only get from our content partners.
Okay.
So there are very few out there, and yeah,
that's cool.
That's like a little gift for the people that joined the tournament and had good results.
Very nice. Top 8, some Mindbug Online t-shirt, which are quite cool. And so basically you stack all of this for sure. If you get top 8, you also get the rewards from top 16 and the all participants reward. Finalist will get a foiled Mindbug sign from Richard Garfield. And for the winner, like last year, you will be able to design your own card. That's something that so Evil Guy did for last year, and that was not revealed yet, so it will be revealed soon.
Shall we reveal it now?
Maybe. Do you have it at hand, or?
I have it at hand. If you give me a second, I can find it and send it to you.
I think there was people asking for it, like what was the design he chose and so on. So hi to all the people in the chat.
There is maybe a problem because I might only have a part of it.
Part of it, okay.
But yes, that's I can explain it later.
Like half of a card, just the top or just the bottom?
Okay.
You got it?
Yes, I sent it to you.
So just as a teaser, so last year's world champion, Evil Guy, likes cats, as it appears.
So it's only two
Yes.
yeah, it's only two pieces,
Yes.
right? Okay. Fine.
Maybe I can look if I find the other one as well. So, yeah. So we sat together with Evil Guy in the design team, and he was designing his own card, and he likes cats, and we said, okay, it would be cool to make this somehow fit to the battle fruit theme of the upcoming sets, because the card is in the battle fruit promo pack. And he decided to make an evolution card, because many people really enjoyed the evolutions in the Beyond Evolution set, and were looking for more of them, because there are just a few of them in the Beyond Evolution set itself. So he combined a cat with an pineapple, and as a result, we received this very nice, cute cat here. And while it only has one power, it has a very strong attack effect. That says when you attack, you steal 2 random cards from an opponent's hand, which is quite strong and card advantage. But you basically have to decide whether you want to attack and cash in the attack effect, because it will most probably be defeated on the attack, because it's just a power 1 creature, or if you want to use the action and evolve it to another cat.
And the other cat is?
And the other cat is basically the Zen cats, which are then 2 cats. It's a lychee cat and a pineapple cat that are again having a very strong attack effect. So if you attack with the power 2 Zen cats, you get to refresh one of your Mindbugs, and an opponent loses a Mindbug, which is like a huge swing in this game. It's like a huge swing. But you would lose your Zen cats and cannot evolve to Evil Cat. And Evil Cat is also quite good, so it's a hard decision here. So it's I think the design of him is really great, because it's basically one creature with a lot of very powerful effects, but you can only get one of them, and you really need to decide which one you want, which one you need the most, and which one you can afford. Because I mean, the longer you wait, the higher the chance that the opponent finds an answer and defeats your cat without getting any of the benefits. So a very cool design, and also the artwork is incredibly cute.
But you don't have it at hand, right?
I can check it.
Okay.
So I will
tease
definitely
that to everyone, and I think everyone wants to see it.
Okay, yeah, I have it for sure, but I need to make a screenshot of it, because it's in the I only have it in the print files.
I think the
But if you
screenshot
give
is
me a
fine.
minute, if you would
Sure,
give me a
sure.
minute, I will have it.
Sure. I'm also checking if I do not get them there, but I
I
don't think so. No.
Okay, here we go.
But that's definitely a very cool design to tell. Like, we put 3 very powerful effects on 3 different stages, and up to you to choose which one you want by just spending turn to, in fact, like make the effect itself evolve. So it's really cool, and I love the design. The art is like
the artwork of the last one is just incredibly cool. So here you go. I found it.
I hope you are all ready to see something really nice, because it's looking really good. And that's how it look.
It's a bit small. Can you make it bigger?
Yes.
So yeah, here we go.
The evil cat looking so angry. It's like
yes. You see, and I really like the artwork here. What Dennis has done, he has it's on the one side you see this shattered cards because of the first effect of the card that lets you the opponent discard cards, and on the right side you see the cat, I don't know, eating a tentacle of the Mindbug, because it's stealing the Mindbugs from the opponent. And if you manage to evolve to Evil Cat, when you attack, you win the game. So it's an insanely powerful effect, maybe the most powerful one in the game, but it requires a lot of setup costs to get there.
Yeah, no, they are looking
And
really great.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what our world champion this year will come up with as a card. Of course, you cannot just do whatever you want. You will sit together with a design team and propose some stuff, and then we will together develop the card further, play test it, and see if it works or not. And the winner will also write the artwork description for our illustrator Dennis, and then be together with us through the entire design and artwork process for this card.
Definitely an evolution I want to play with. It looks like just incredible. It's the artwork and the effect. It looks like so cool to play with. So yeah. And yeah, but Bart is saying the artist has outdone themselves. The way the fur of the cat blends so well with the pineapple texture and the two-headed champion. And yes, exactly. Like it's the merge of those two cats are like really nicely done.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know how we'll release it in the app, but
I think there should be an artwork for the Pineapple Paladin with a cute cat as his pet. Would be so cool.
True. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Kito, it's kind of an Exodia. It's like you spend 3 turns assembling your pieces, and then at the very last stage, it just requires you to attack with it and completely defeat your opponent, which is a very good feeling usually in card games. So yeah, it's a really cool card. So that's it, guys. We may want to jump into a game. Don't know about you.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Question will be: do we watch one game? We can do that. One game from each of them. So.
Oh yeah, I think that would be a great goal if you could feature each and every one of those 16 players at least once. Maybe we can try to tick them off.
We'll see, because not sure if someone doesn't proceed to the next round, we maybe not be able to cover them, but
yeah,
it's
but
a good goal.
On the first round, we can try to watch one game of every first match. That means 8 games to watch. Yeah. So let's start right now. And
so last week we have seen a ton of Hypnotic Mouse games, so we'll see if this is also a defining card for today. At least there is no mouse in any player's hand here to begin with. So we are seeing Divide against Fabi.
Yeah, so Divide is EG7091, same person. He has a Squirtle Scout in his opening end. That's notable.
So so that's an interesting play here, because he would actually lose the race right away against the Fire Antler. No, he wouldn't, because it's Frenzy. You're right. Sorry, my mistake. But it's not that Divide has a lot of clean answers to this Fire Antler at hand.
True.
Now with yeah, but he just drew it. So
that before that it was not so good.
That's probably
the
what
the Water Hunter will combine very well with the Blessed Shield Bugs. Once the Blessed Shield Bugs will hit the discard pile, then the Water Hunter will be power 9, making it bigger than the Fire Antler from his opponent.
Yeah.
So there's a plan there.
And the one life gain is usually quite nice on that card. It's
I think what he's trying to do here is trying to get out the Mindbug from Fabi, or get out the Squirtle Scout early, because it's such a powerful card.
Maybe that was a bait, you know, like
maybe it was either. I think both is fine. It's like a play. Yes. If Fabi takes it, I think Divide is fine by just following up with a Water Antler. But also, if he doesn't take it, he has like a very, very strong card for later in the game.
Yep.
Tiger Wasp is a really dangerous card.
I mean,
I think.
yeah, it is, but Divide set it up perfectly fine here with the Ductra, you know. So
Yes.
now it's pretty annoying for Fabi because he has to take it, he has to discard a card, and doesn't get anything in, as reward.
So that's a blowout. He just lost a Mindbug and a card from his hand.
Yeah, but he still has like the currently the advantage on the board, and that's surprising to me. But since the water ain't like puts him back to 2 life, it's probably fine to just take it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
So
and you don't even need.
We can see how highly he values all of his cards. So the Blessed Shield Bugs to block the Agile Rooster, the Squirtle Scout as a finisher, and the Ductra just as a versatile answer to so many cards in the set. So
that's a great board for.
It was a great board for Divide, but
God Dragon was a perfect answer to the boosted Water Antler.
But he didn't think for a second to use a Mindbug.
No, Divide is keeping his 2 Mindbugs for later in the game, and we can already see into the future. Fabi drew a Cave Lizard. I'm not sure if this is
I think
going
the plan
to be
is
relevant.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's smart. It's smart the attack with the Go Dragon because I think the plan from Divide was to bring it back.
Yeah,
and what do you do now? You can. Well,
it's also good. It's also a good answer for the Trash Flyer.
You do
to keep your own disc. He wants to keep his own discard pile empty.
Yes. So he just boosted his opponent's Squirtle Scout. It doesn't. I mean, basically, having it power 3 instead of power 2 kills the combo with the Trash Fire because there was the same power. And at the next attack of God Dragon, you can just defeat.
Is that a mistake? I think it's.
Yeah, but I mean, it's so powerful to attack with the Goat Dragon and not being punished by losing it. I mean, the attack effect is so strong on it. So I think Divide is in some trouble here.
Yeah, I think because he can also just Fabi can just attack with the God Dragon, remove the shield, the Blessed Shield Bug from the discard pile, and then he cannot block the Agile Rooster anymore. What? What happened? No, he did not defeat his own. He defeated.
It seems like he defeated his own card.
What? No, I think it's a mistake from him, right?
Oh. Like some sort of misclick or?
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to boost. Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
No, why would you defeat this guy? It's because it's even better for Fabi. Oh yeah, Fabi just did the correct play right now, and I do not see him winning. Like now you have nothing to win anymore. No, I think I think that didn't change anything, to be honest. Not so much because it was kind of useless, this Tortoise Scoot at that time. But with a setup of 2 Hunter power 5, why not?
I
don't know.
I mean,
I think it's just a misclick or something from
Divide.
Yeah,
it was a misclick.
Cannot be you want to defeat your own card there.
No. If Divide comes back from it, that would earn our utmost respect. Every card matters.
But I think now you cannot do it.
No, it's like it's over, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean the Trash Flyer can still do something. Yeah, the Trash Flyer can try.
He can get back.
Yes, like
so. Here you.
That's.
Do not,
I mean.
You oh yeah, it could work.
You do block and.
I know because he removed it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. That was basically his last way out to get back the frenzy creature.
Yeah, I mean the God Dragon was MVP in that game. It removed every single card that the Trash Flyer could bring back.
Well, you don't see it very often that the God Dragon can attack and not being punished. I said it before,
Yeah.
but if that happens, it can go out of hand quite fast.
True. Was
Well
It's
played,
such a
Fabi.
versatile card too. So that's one
the first
win
what
for
was
Fabiano.
Yeah, that was the first game for Fabiano. I think I will just jump to the other games so we see everyone what our time and then
Yes. Okay. So
we see how we
which
want
one
to
do you
do
want to watch here?
I mean, I will take them in the order of.
All right. So
So
that's
it's
Isak.
Denverdino, against Isak.
Good. Isak from Mexico and Denverdino from France. Okay, so we see Denverdino on the bottom part of the screen with Rocky Fountain, Zombie Horde, God Dragon, Spirit Cheetah, and Berserker Rabbit.
Do we see
I
an
like
Ant
the-
Zombie Heart opening?
No.
I mean,
Maybe
He's not- he's not
maybe
Berserker
it's a good answer. So maybe.
It's a very good answer for the Agile Rooster.
Oh, yes. And Isak just drew the underdog.
Here we go.
Okay, so here you go with the answer. And he drew also Tornado Dragon, which is an answer to most things.
That's
It's a-
strange.
it's a-
This
it's
water
a-
antler.
I mean, you give up one boost for
Yeah.
I don't know, putting pressure on the opponent having the strongest creature.
Yeah, but do you
Mhm.
need this one life? And
No, you don't need the life. You just
No,
want to have
it's-
the strongest
I mean-
creature on the board right now.
there was this
to-
guy, right? That could have been played.
But it could have been mind bugged. I don't know.
Yeah, true,
but
true, but I don't know. It looks like I mean, why not?
I might have
I'm
played
also-
the
Okay,
Rabbit instead.
And now he's playing
Oh.
it, so
Okay.
I
So,
don't
okay,
know
nice.
why now and not before, but okay, why not? Maybe he was a bit scared
have a-
before, and now it's fine.
Denverdino has a hypnotic mouse in hand, so let's see what it will have for what the impact will be of it this game.
Okay, that's double bunny.
Ooh,
I mean,
two.
okay. Wow.
Bunny. That's a lot,
That-
but
Yeah. Oh, and you know what? When you have Water Antler, you can try to make sure that your discard pile stays empty.
yeah, true. Which is something I would have
so-
preferred to keep in that situation, but I mean
Mhm.
now it's putting a lot of pressure. The only thing is there is two tough creature, and it's not
Wow.
that much a pressure from the Berserker Rabbit.
This
Well-
Spirit Cheetah is useless.
It's a
I think
setup. It's a setup for the hypnotic
It's
mouse.
set up for the
probably.
next sneak. Yeah. Mhm.
Hypnotic mouse
Why?
here is really, really good.
Mm.
And I like this. The Rocky Font is a good counter to the Berserker Rabbit. We usually just forget
forcing
about
them
it,
to
but
discard.
yeah.
Good
Yeah,
point.
that-
Ron.
this is a little bit of the depth of the set that you don't see very often.
Mm.
And
Yeah, now
I
the
mean,
bunnies are smaller. I mean, you can still attack with the Water Antler, removing the card from your discard pile, make the rabbit bigger.
no, it's a play effect on the water antler. He cannot remove it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But
That's a
he
good
has
point.
But multiple boost cards in hand that he could
no.
use. But
What
for
you need is a
now,
God Dragon. A God Dragon to attack every turn and remove stuff. To
he
keep the
has one
rabbit
in
big.
hand.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
has one in
He has
hand.
one in hand. He has also a C-Rex in hand, which could do the same job, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And he actually has
And the cave lizard right
tons
now is
of,
like.
boost
I think
cards.
he really wants a Mindbug on that. I'm pretty sure, and he managed to do it. I think now Denverdino is in a good spot with the Blade Killer, the Tiger Skull, the Hypnotic Mouth, and some control card. I think he's in a good spot. Yeah, this one is a really good answer. The only thing is, like, he cannot play the Hypnotic Mouse game normally because he's the one with only 4 cards in hand and his opponent have 6 cards.
Yeah. He does not have a lot of cards
But
to
two
I don't know,
Mindbug.
make sure it is active or not.
Yeah.
I mean, the C-Rex is always pretty good with a hypnotic mouse because you can I don't know, if it still can attack.
Yeah, if he can attack, yes. But yeah, usually there is a lot of 5-power card in that set and they are stuck together.
Yeah.
I think you don't. Do you care about that? I think you play you may play the Hypnotic Mouse right now, but it's a bit dangerous. I mean, the Blessed Tiger Curl can attack, the Agile Rooster can attack, the Zombie Horde can attack. Okay, decided just to trade, which is, I think, a good thing to do here, to avoid Isak from
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know, boosting
want-
stuff and being super annoying.
And also, you want to prevent your opponent from having hunters on the board.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
also
Especially a
one
6-power
of the
hunter,
reasons.
which is.
I mean,
But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
could have let it go and then play the Hypnotic Mouse. So you lock the Agile Rooster and the T-Rex that way.
Oh,
I mean, he
okay.
can.
So it was sad that the Spirit Cheetah defeated effect did nothing, and there are not that many creatures with power 2 or less, but now there is one,
Yeah.
which is the radioactive pest.
I mean, anyhow,
Yeah, I
the
think
Cave
Isak
Lizard
waited
is
for
the
it.
blocker of the Hypnotic
Job,
Mouse,
right?
so I think the Hypnotic
Mhm.
Mouse will never attack, probably. It's fine if you plan to win that race. I'm still not sure that Isak is not... Isak has 4 cards and Denverdino 3. So now it's fine, because
I mean,
he will take 2 and then Isak will be stuck with the Hypnotic Mouse.
yeah, I mean, if he blocks with a Blessed Tiger Squirrel now,
I think it's good, right? Because it prevents the
He
Water
cannot-
Antler attacking and then it just win. Yeah, I think that's it, right?
but he didn't block with it, so.
That's surprising to me.
Because I think he wants to be able to attack. Yeah, I know. The Blessed
He
Tiger
wants-
Skull can attack, so he wants to keep this option. To have
Yeah,
a
he
one turn
wants
of
to-
attack.
He wants to win the sneaky race,
Yeah.
and he can actually, if
I
he
love
gets rid,
that.
if he gets rid of the Cave Lizard, he can do it.
Let's boost a card so we just cannot attack anymore. It's fine. Just play card. I want you to play cards.
Yep. So I think he's playing the Hypnotic Mouse game.
Now the question is, does his opponent want to play the Hypnotic Mouse game? Because you can play this game at 2 players, right? And
Yeah. Pyro, do you Mindbug the Pyro? Probably yes.
oh yeah.
Well, if you want to play the
Yeah.
mouse game, you have to.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this animation, by the way.
It's so cool.
I love the
cat.
Mindbug animation with the laser.
So Pyro Salamander, one card that you always have to keep in mind.
Yeah, okay.
So that
all time.
That's good to defeat the what is the Kung Fu, the Agile Rooster.
Agile Rooster, yeah.
Just in case the Hypnotic Mouse is defeated, and then you cannot block it anymore, which is just a safe play from that.
Exactly, because you can easily die to Agile Rooster, and we see also 2 Fire Antlers in Isak's hand. Those could be the creatures that end the game. On either side, I mean, Denverdino could still Mindbug one of those. I mean, they have a defeated effect that makes the opponent lose 1 life, so they're kind of a finisher in a way. Here comes the first one. No Mindbug from Denver.
Yeah, I mean, he now has the possibility to win the game attacking with the on-zombie orb, because there is nothing
but
to
now-
prevent it to win, right?
Well, why you block it with a radioactive pest or attack with a radioactive pest, but you can't. You block with a radioactive pest, so it's at 1 point. Then you play the Goat Dragon, and then
but there
Verdino
is
has
one
to Mindbug it if he.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but then you play the second Fire Antler and you win.
Yeah, true. That's
That would have been my game plan, but
But now anyway, he may Mindbug it, and then the second one is coming on play. So
Yep. Well,
what are you doing then? How do you win?
Well,
What?
well, if Denverdino, so my goal would be that Denverdino Mindbugs the Goat Dragon. But now he doesn't have a good reason to do, because the Ant Zombie Herd still has 2 lives, so maybe he will. I don't know.
I mean, you can play this one and then attack with this one to defeat it. So, but it's still you winning, right? I think you are still winning because the Berserker Rabbit cannot attack. Yeah, I think you are winning the Hypnotic Mouse game then. So it's fine if that happened. But yeah, you have to Mindbug this one. I would have tried first to play this guy and expect my opponent to Mindbug it so I can win with the Fire Antler. Because now it just give it like if you don't have any solution, you have to Mindbug this one. But the Goat Dragon is not winning, so I would have played the other way around just to...
What do you do with a Goat Dragon now?
Nothing, I think. You just defeat
Oh,
the Hypnotic Mouse,
defeat the-
maybe? But yeah, probably. No. What about the
Yep.
zombie horde? I think no, I think you just lose because of
Well,
that.
the out zombie horde.
Okay,
Well,
that comes out. So yeah, that's it. That's over.
Tornado
So
Dragon gets rid of the Goat Dragon. Well, we have also seen the Goat Dragon do heavy lifting here in the games today and also last week. So it's a very good card in this set.
Yeah.
they now have all information at hand, and the mouse game is over.
The mouse game is over, but there's nothing to stop the Ant Zombie
Yes.
Horde.
Yeah, and
Yes.
that's it.
All right.
So
It's
GG.
game. GG to
GG.
Isak.
GG to it's Denver that one, right? So
Denverdino.
yeah,
sorry.
no wrong.
Well,
But
Denver
GG to
won.
both players for sure. But
Won game
the
one.
winner was
Sorry, my mistake.
yeah, no problem.
So as a reminder, they are playing best of 5, right?
Yep.
So
We are
winning game one
spectating the game
is
one of every
only
match
one
now.
towards the victory. So
Yep.
now we have Melchizedek here from Canada on the top part of the screen against Magno from Germany for our third match today.
Yep.
There is a double Madame Mystic in
It's-
Magno's end.
I don't really like the opening hand of Magno, to be honest. It's
Well, I like Radioactive Pest as an opener because it gives you like it's like playing a hunter and then a low powered
Yeah,
creature
true.
as a second play. So this one is, I think this one is really safe first play.
it's
Yeah,
a safe one,
and-
but
Yeah, and he just drew Catalisk, which
Yeah.
would have been a good turn one play, but he
it
drew
could be
it
a
on-
good second turn play. So I'm
That's
not too
fine
worried
too.
about
That's
it.
fine
Yeah.
too. There's one less card. I mean, there's
But you
always
need to
danger
be-
that your opponent Mindbugs it, but
But you need to be very worried about the Agile Rooster with
Yeah.
this hand.
Yeah, and
So
I mean,
Madame
he's-
Mystique works against it, okay, but
that's why he Mindbugged it, right? So now Pyro Salamancer coming down. That's okay. That's a good point. Pyro Salamancer can kill any power 6 creature. And because it's itself power 6.
oh, this is like one of the worst cards you can play if your
Let's
opponent has
destroy
2
it.
Madame Mystiques
definitively.
at hand. So I don't know why he drops it now, but I would probably have
I think
waited
because he
until
wanted to
try to
trade
stop.
with Radioactive now.
What do you mean he wants to trade?
But I
with
mean,
it?
it's like I want he attack, or I want at some point me to attack and try to trade Radioactive Pest against the Porcupine Teacher, because he do not value the Porcupine Teacher too much. I feel that being the only reason why he played it first without any support.
Nah, maybe, but I would have tried to stall the board and make my opponent play many cards before I reveal my 2 Madame Mystiques.
Yeah, true. And also, Madame Mystic just after Porcupine Teacher, I think it's not so good. You may wait a bit more to just make a surprise out of it.
Yeah, that's like seems like at least a clever play. So the mouse game is
What?
over. So mouse has been defeated, and he just traded a Tornado Dragon and a mouse against Madame Mystique.
He will be really disappointed
discarded
when he
the
will
mouse,
see
right?
the second Madame Mystic.
I'm
That's
surprised
like
that he discarded the mouse from his hand.
Yeah,
That's
but I mean
surprising
that
to
cost
me.
a lot, right?
that cost a ton.
Just for Madame Mystique.
Not only
Yeah.
the cost of the 2 cards, but also the opportunity cost, what a Tornado Dragon could do later in the game, you know?
Yes.
If in the end game, it's like a very clean answer to something you cannot
exactly.
handle otherwise. And at the moment, it feels like he threw it away for a Madame Mystique that wasn't super dangerous at this point.
Wasn't, but that could be super annoying. So
It could have become super annoying, but you can still, at this point, you can still attack with a Pokemon Teacher until it's gone before playing new stuff.
Now, there's something to be said about Tornado Dragon giving you the opportunity to draw the rest of your deck. You know, like you play the Tornado Dragon, you discard one
Yeah,
card,
true.
or maybe 2. In this case, that was 1. So that you actually draw 2 cards on this turn, and now Melchizedek knows the content of his entire deck, which makes him able to maybe take more informed decisions going on.
Yeah, but I don't think from my point of view, he wasn't under so much pressure to be desperately needing to churn through his deck to find answers. So Yeah, so
And-
second Madame Mystique's draws a
Wow.
Mindbug.
There was a very
mean,
interesting game, I think, in last Saturday against Yanis and Radul that Radul like posted in his YouTube channel, where Yanis on purpose played the Tiger Wasp to draw 2 cards and search for an
You see?
answer. So, I mean,
Yeah.
why not? Why not doing the same with the Tornado Dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
mean, with
only
Dragon,
if you're
you can
under
even draw
pressure,
3
right?
cards.
Yeah,
Only if
true.
you're under pressure. Melchizedek sure respects
Second
Madame
Mindbug.
Mystique a lot. Like, he went out of his way
Yeah.
to defeat the first one, and he Mindbugged the second one. So
I
he
mean,
must have had
with
a bad experience with this card.
yeah, I mean, with the porcupine teacher
Yeah, it's
on your
so
battlefield,
annoying.
it's like super dangerous.
Madame
Yeah.
Mystique, Duck Draw, double Madame Mystique and Duck Draw. Come
But-
on, I think Melchizedek is
Uh,
not in
I
the
mean-
right spot.
That was also a very, very annoying attack for Magno here. He had to attack with the Bark Radioactive Pest because otherwise he would lose it to the Ductra next
Yeah.
turn.
Very,
very
No,
annoying.
because it will be trade. The Duck Draw can attack and will be defeated against the Water Antler. So
Yeah, but it has poisonous, so it would have been a 2 for
true,
1.
true.
So
Yeah, true. But
not very
do
advantage.
you want to do that? I'm not sure. Sometimes you want to keep the Hunter for better play later. But yeah, you're right. Could have been something.
All right, no Mindbugs
Whoa.
left for both players. Ooh.
Whoa. And the Cobra is hurting a lot here.
Yeah, especially like Magno has a dead card in hand in the form of Catalyst.
Yeah.
Totally dead. There is Duck Draw and there is no draw pile for Melchizedek, so it does nothing. He's
Cobra
running
got,
out of cards.
The Cobra got better target if you think about the
Mhm.
Orphigephant and the Pegasus, but discarding
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Pest I think was great.
I think so.
That is so painful.
This is
So what
brutal.
did what
that
did just
hurts.
happen?
I mean,
So
I think
the-
that's over
the-
when that happened.
well, at least morally it's over.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he discards the dead card. You know, he
True,
still.
but
But it is very painful. It is
the-
very.
I mean,
discarding
it's-
this one
look-
was the pain. The Rocky fan.
Yes.
this-
Yeah,
but
the
I mean,
Rocky would have been very useful.
Looking at the hand with like Picasso's and Rocky Fant is like the 2 cards you definitely don't want to have in hand when your opponent attacks with a Cobra. So it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it's like really, really bad matchup in this situation.
Yeah, and you have like so many poisonous, you don't care so much, right?
Yeah, so you have 3 poisoners against the 2 cards, one of them having tough, so and whatever you play is also poisonous. So the only way of winning here is basically, I don't know, clearing the board and then playing
Now-
Picasso's, but
Yeah, because of the
looking
four
at Melchizedek,
Yeah.
looking at Melchizedek's hand, that doesn't help. So this game is over in my eyes.
Yeah.
We saw Rocky Fan triggering a second time, but this time in the benefit of Magno, so Melchizedek had to discard a card because it was used as a boost card on the Water Antler.
And it got rid of the Cave Lizard, which would have
Yeah.
been pretty good against the Picasso's, but
Yeah, but the Madame
I love
Mystique
it.
alone now is taking care of the on-zombie horde, so it's over.
yeah, so completely over.
But he got 5 life. He's losing with 5 life and his opponent with 1. I think that's usually
Yes.
like a bit unfortunate.
Cool, that's fun. Yeah, I love it when those cards like Rocky Fent
Oh.
go multiple times back and forth to the discard
that's-
pile. It does a lot.
That's not wrong. He will be losing with 6 life because he has Picasso's that will be defeated. So he goes up to 6.
Maybe he wanted to have that kind of achievement or something, you know. Losing the game with 6 life, something I never did. Okay.
Okay, now he's losing with 4 life actually.
Yeah,
but,
okay.
Yeah. GG to Melchizedek. Great game.
Yeah.
No,
good job. Good job.
even so, I would have played a bit different with the against the Madame Mystiques.
Yeah, but I mean,
He
he
pulled
was
it off.
like, no,
The
this
win, so-
card, the Porcupine Teacher, I think he was really valuing a lot this card and protect it at all costs, and basically that made him winning the game. So,
It's funny because the Madame Mystiques, both of them, they were like huge threats on the board, but in the end they didn't do much. So, but
True.
the threat of activation was really the thing here.
and the cost of this Tornado Dragon was perfectly fine, finally, you know? I would probably not have done that, but I think it was right protecting the Porcupine Teacher. So, yeah, quite a cool
It
game.
paid out in the end,
Yeah.
yeah. So we will shift to shift control from France, playing against Andrew. Roy, which is Andrew Roy from USA, our second American player, playing in the middle of the night or something like that. Yeah.
No,
it's early morning, right?
Very early morning. I think it's like 6
Very
in
early
the morning,
morning.
something like this.
It is painful to get up that early on a Saturday.
Yeah, but
So
it's
my
to
full
win a
respect
world
to
championship,
Andrew.
right? So
Yes.
Well, if you have small kids, you get up on Saturdays anyhow at this time.
That's true. All right, so we saw Pegasus opening. Maybe he's hoping that this card will go back and forth several times during the game.
Yeah.
Using boost effect and stuff to do that, so that you could get tons of life as well. Dugdra is of course an answer. I mean, it's a hunter that can hunt down the sneaky here. And Blaze Killer Bee has to be the card that you are. I mean, this is the card that scares me the most when I play Beyond Eternity. I mean, along with things like Squirt or Scout or something.
Yeah. I mean, here it's still a safe play to do this, to trade further Pegasus, so it's not like he's able to trade with the Blaze Killer Bee and then attack with the Pegasus for the win. But he still decide to trade right now. Okay.
Yeah,
okay, so that was the plan, just to remove the hunter.
So let's all keep in mind that Andrew Roy has a Blaze Killer Bee in his discard pile. So whenever Shift Control loses 1 life, he loses 2 additional life for a total of 3.
He doesn't have anything to boost except the Fire Antler that needs to be defeated, and that maybe is a bit scared about being mind-bugged. So
he cannot play the Fire Antler at all. Yep. This would be a prime target for Andrew.
Yeah, but that's only one being able to remove the Blaze Killer Bee. So how do you handle this?
Well, you hope to draw some cards that you can.
Oh, and it's super scared about every sneaky because you have absolutely no answer. Or I think that's a tough match for Shift Control. How do you get out of this?
That's a very tough match. I think he must play the Madame Mystiques, but they are very slow. So Tiger, maybe at this point it's Tiger Wars, but that's also like super slow. Oh, not well, it is now for now, but.
Okay, Madame
Tornado Dragon
is a good card here. You can start attacking.
Tornado Dragon is also very important for him.
But the thing is, the Blessed Tiger Squirrel will be trade. If Arrow decide to attack, he have to trade the Spirit Maki. Which is probably super sad to do so. Yeah, and he does it because it's super strong. And he knows that Shift Control struggle removing the card. So now we have 2 annoying cards in the discard pile.
Yeah.
Which are the Killer Bee and this Tiger Squirrel.
Wow.
So
definitely.
No 7 or more can attack or block. And the next time he take a hit, it takes 3 instead. So how do you deal with that?
Well, there is one way to deal with it. You can play Tornado Dragon, discard a card so that you draw your entire deck, and maybe there is a boost card in there somewhere, like maybe His Holiness or something like that you can remove all cards from their graveyard, and they're all yours, and maybe when they die, or when the creature that carries it dies, then you have them for yourself. That's one plan for Shift Control. I'm really excited to see the 2 last cards from his deck. Oh, and speaking of Tornado Dragon, here's another one. I was speaking about the one from Shift Control, but
Tornado Dragon is
all. He has all creatures, all of them.
Yeah, Tornado Dragon is actually a good answer against Madame Mystique because it has no keywords itself. So
yeah. Okay, so let's see. Agile Rooster. Okay, that's not really a non-swear, but it's a threat.
Tornado Dragon into a Tornado Dragon.
Oh. And here we see the very last card with the in-discard pile effect, the Curse Gorilla Lion, by the way. All of them.
If it goes to Shift Control's discard pile, he has like all the in-discard pile effects against him, all of them.
Okay.
But you see, I mean, Alex only has 3 cards. I mean, he has only 3 cards left, and Shift Control still has 1 Mindbug, so. Even though he invested a lot in getting all these effects into his discard pile, he maybe has no creatures left to take advantage of them.
Yeah. It's not enough to have all those juicy effects in your discard pile. You need to make something out.
Why playing the Pyromancer here? I don't know.
As a bait or something. And it worked. Okay, I mean, because Shift Control really wants to mindbug a card that says boost.
Yeah.
You know? The thing is, which one do you remove? Which one do you remove? There are 3 of them.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, but yeah, that's what he
And
did.
you have no Mindbug left, huh? Which is like I think the only one you want. You have to remove. But the Tornado Dragon cannot block anymore
Oh,
and cannot attack.
yeah, now. Cool.
Well, this is tough for shift control. Really tough.
I'm surprised he mindbugged the Pyro Salamander.
Yeah, probably a mistake.
I think he really, he knew that it was like, okay, now he will get full control,
Yeah.
and he
Yeah,
knew,
but he was.
that he have nothing to boost. So.
Yeah, but he was still like he was winning from there, right? The Pyromancer. If there's only the Pyromancer, you win. So there's no reason to take it.
No, because the Tornado Dragon cannot block and cannot attack because of this guy.
Yep.
You're right. You're right.
So he
Tornado
was
Dragon
in big
is
trouble.
paralyzed.
You're right. But he still had some stuff in hand to attack and block with.
Only the Agile Rooster at that time and the Madame Mystique.
Ah.
But Madame Mystique cannot deal with the Pyro, so only Agile Rooster, and they are trading, which is... I mean, it could have
No, they
tried
are
it,
not.
but-
They are not trading because Pyro Salamander would have been boosted to 7.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but you're right. Maybe he was under more pressure from the Pyromancer than I gave it credit for. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, the game was super hard for shift control, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
His opponent got all the in this card effect, and he got no boost card, so...
And his opponent even had a Tornado Dragon, which he could have used actually to discard those.
Yeah.
The Tornado Dragon was like at the bottom of the deck, you know.
Sadly.
I very rarely say that. Sometimes, I mean, in Mindbug you have a deck that is 10 cards at random, and normally there is no good deck or bad deck, but here there is an exception. Andrew got like a deck that is like so exciting to play, and that's crazy to me. And even with things like Soul Manipulator, you know, like,
Yeah.
okay, he used it to return the Blessed Killer Bee that was basically stolen by his opponent as a boost card. You return it to his hand, that you play it again so that it can die again, and you get the effect again in your discard pile. I mean, all those cards having a lot of synergy, and
to be honest, it's almost impossible to
Awesome.
win that game from shift control, so it's like unlucky. This game is just unlucky.
this is very rare to see such a thing, but exciting to see. I mean, okay, that's cool.
He could have tried to play the Fire Antler earlier, you know, to try to remove some Mindbug from your opponent, or maybe just also use the boost effect on it. So, but he tried to play the safe way and to try to dig in his deck, and there was nothing. So, nothing he can do more after this.
Well,
all right. So this is one win for Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew is leading.
So let's move to Dominos from Poland against Yanis from Switzerland. So very high profile player, Yanis, as it says here, got into the top 4 of the World Championship last time, and Dominos was in the finals of the Cup of Nations with the Polish national team. So Yanis opens with C-Rex. C-Rex is a good opener. It's always safe to have a hunter on the table, and Dominos got the same ID.
Yeah.
A Spirit Cheetah.
So, as a C-Rex player, you don't want to trade here, right? Because you just want to wait until the card is in the discard pile, and then you can just defeat the Spirit Cheetah. But as a Spirit Cheetah, you maybe want to trade, but then you get like a damage from the Rocky Farm. So.
Yeah, and you don't get any benefit from its defeated effect, which is a bit sad. This is one that is difficult to benefit from. It's a situational one. It's a tiny bonus on a 5-power hunter that's already quite good, right? So, and Blessed Tiger Squirrel. Again, do you mind that?
No, you could hunt it, but then you lose the Spirit Cheetah to the C-Rex, which is not. This is like what Yanis is offering here, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, if Dominos hunt the squirrel down, then
I think he's
Yanis
mindbugging
will
that. Oh.
No,
I would have mindbugged that because you don't
Then
want your
he's-
opponent
yeah,
to have a
but-
squirrel in the.
I was just saying, but then he's not hunting it, so that's just too painful. So.
Okay. And here comes another sneaky. All right, so we have 2 power 8 and 2 power 3 sneakies looking at each other. If you block here, you gain 1 life. Okay, it does it.
Are you happy to trade here? I mean,
Not
as
at all.
Yanis.
Not at all. I mean,
You get the discard pile effect, but I mean, he has also a lot of boost cards in his hand, so he could have, I don't know, tried to boost it to power 4 to keep up the pressure, basically.
Can, but the pressure right now is a Rocky Fent, not anymore with this Agile Rooster, but Agile Rooster is a goat here, because like no 7 or more can attack, so it's a huge bait, I think, from Dominos, that is trying to tell, okay, take it, and he have like plenty of boost card in his hand, so it's not an issue.
Wow. I'm surprised that Yanis didn't Mindbug the Agile Rooster, because I think you're right, Romain. That's a cool combo. You have Agile Rooster and you have the Squirrel in your graveyard. That's
But yeah,
I think I maybe would have taken it.
Yeah,
That's like
I mean,
such a good advantage.
They work so well together.
And now he can boost the Agile Rooster to deny the Agile Rooster. He will probably do it.
That's what he will
And
do.
defeat both
right?
Fire Antler and Rocky Fent. But the Fire Antler defeated, it's a bit annoying. It will remove the
but
Tiger Squirrel.
so
I don't know.
Well, maybe he's just boosting Rocky Fund. I don't know.
Could be because he knows that he can block the Agile Rooster. So. But do you remove, like, do you take you can take this Pegasus just to take some life? Or you can
Take the
remove, and
Pegasus.
yes, I love that kind of play. You remove your own Blessed Tiger Squirrel and you put it on your card, saying like, oh, next time you defeat this card, I get it back. And it's getting more annoying. And he knows that he has one Soul Manipulator, so...
Okay, that's a very interesting play. To take your own positive effect from the discard pile, putting it on one of your cards to, I don't know, to kind of preserve it for the end game, for the future, right? Because if it's in your discard pile, it's way more likely that the opponent finds a way to boost it and to put it on his side. So he's kind of preserving it on Rocky's Fund, isn't he?
That's awesome. I mean, you don't see that very often. I think he's playing his opponent in a way, you know? There's like...
Oh, he's doing the same. He's doing the same with Pegasus, basically. So that's an interesting play. I've not seen that very often in this set. That but they really respect the value of those cards. And I mean, he doesn't need them at the moment because his Rocky Fund is like, wait, the elephant in the room anyhow. And I mean, indeed, he can just keep attacking with it, and at some point he might get the benefits back from those cards.
If the elephant dies, there are basically 3 effects. They discard a card, you gain 1 life, and you get the squirrel effect. That's so much value, and it has already lost its shield.
Look at it. He could even attack with the Goat Dragon, defeat his own Rocky Fund to activate the effect at some point when he wants and needs it.
Yeah. But only at the right time.
Yeah. I mean, that would be like absolute endgame also, but he could.
If you do it too early, your opponent will remove them from your discard pile with some boost effect. You want to do it once your opponent has basically exhausted their cards or something like that in their hand. Fascinating. See? So this Water Antler cannot remove the squirrel because it's not in the discard pile. So now, yeah. The thing is, when you play Beyond Eternity a lot, you know that those powerful effects, the powerful in discard pile effects, they don't stay for long. Right? And so you have to expect that your opponent will remove it very quickly. So preserving it is awesome. There's so much to learn, so much levels in this set. I've never done that.
Yeah. There's plenty of play that you may not think about, but when you see them play, you say, oh yeah, it could be super interesting.
You have to play dozens of games, 100 of games with this set, and you still learn.
Oh, that's annoying. When you have one Mindbug left, do you take the Tornado Dragon or do you Mindbug?
I think you have to. He has to take it. Look, he has a Catalyst in hand. He can easily discard.
He did not do it.
He did not. And now Dominos could even.
But why not doing it? Because you have one Mindbug left.
Now he's doing the game I was talking. He's defeating his own creature, getting all the effects.
I love that.
What a
Wow.
wonderful play. And now he has to discard his last card.
And that's something I really love. Oh, that's super smart. I love
Oh
that.
my God, that's so strong play. That's probably the
Oh,
best play we have seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I love
oh yeah.
oh yeah,
Oh,
that was crazy. It's super
oh,
cool.
I'm glad that we catched it on camera,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, it
So
was-
awesome. Congratulations, Yanis. My full respect, Yanis from Switzerland. We knew that you were a very strong player from the latest World Championship, but
Yeah.
this is awesome, dude.
yeah.
But what does it do to you when you are Dominos? If you don't just lose the first game, but lose it because your opponent played so well.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think both of them know that they are both really good and they can expect the best of the best from the opponent.
I
So
agree.
I think it's a really cool game they play there. I don't know which one will win that game and advance to the top 8, but anyhow, I think they will do a great match and they
Yeah,
cannot be
very,
ashamed
very,
of
very
it.
good players here. Yeah.
Really nice game.
Awesome.
Anyhow, it's like it was so cool. Thing this God Dragon attacking just in time, and there was a Rocky Fent on it, so it was also discarding the last card just in case. It's so cool. It's super cool. So
All right. So we move to Tamari against Felix. So Tamari
Yep.
from France and Felix from Germany. This is the third player from France that we are watching today, and the third player from Germany as well. And this won't be the last. Tamari is on the upper part of the screen, Felix on the lower part. And Tamari is opening. He has some cool cards.
He has
3 different sneaky creatures.
I think he has like a super good hand to open with Ghostly Underdog. That's what he's doing because he has a lot
I
of low power creatures that he can play out.
and that
It's
pass.
I think I would be excited if I see this hand when I start my game.
Totally, yeah. Bless Shieldbugs is a safe play here.
It's a very good answer to the Ghostly Underdog, so he might even take it. Okay.
Doesn't.
He doesn't. So that's something we see quite often, that before people, they don't follow their own game plan from the very first turn. They often, you see like I play a bigger creature. No, I play a bigger creature. That's something that happens quite often in the first few turns. And then at some point it becomes to be a bit more complicated because the board state evolves and players need to consider more stuff to find the empty spots in the opponent's defense.
Yep. Okay, Dirk draw to save the Ghostly Underdog, and
I think so too.
Yeah. That's a good play here. You really want to abuse, and yeah, it's starting to abuse of his position. Ghostly plus Duck Draw.
Exactly.
Both of them can defeat them. I think in that case you can even attack with the Duck Draw, which is safe.
Yeah, sure.
Keep the Ghostly Underdog for maybe a few boosts, like.
I mean, if you look at the hand of Felix, I mean, all his answers to sneaky creatures can be snagged off by Duck Draw or Ghostly Underdog. So it's like it's a real threat for him.
He got a bit lucky discarding this card, I think, because it was not the plan to play it.
He discarded the
that's like his to me.
White card. Yeah.
This is like one of the only answers he has. So if he gets this through, that's
but it's not that great, right? Because it just defeat the hunter, and you see how he abused with the sneaky.
Sure.
It's
not huge, but I mean.
And this one is specifically annoying because it brings back the Tower Wasp, and how do you deal with that beside a Duck Draw and so on? I don't think you can. It will probably Mindbug it.
Cannot Mindbug it because then your opponent just hunts it and you don't get any value of it. It feels so bad, like the second Mindbug that doesn't do anything for you.
True, but right now, what happened? Like you can play the game where both of them will start attacking, and Tamari will.
Yeah, you can. You can either use the Goat Dragon or you can also, I don't know, play Pegasus as an answer, which doesn't help against the Duck Draw, obviously. Yeah. So that doesn't really help you, right?
He boosted He's
Here
open
comes-
Smash Flyer.
Yeah, because he wants to attack with Goat Dragon and defeat it maybe. But that is now prevented from this Hypnotic Mouse. Now you attack with Mystique to get rid of those two sneakies? Probably.
And the mouse game is over.
For now. You know, I mean, Tamari has His Holiness in hand and still a ghostly underdog on the board. So that's also something that's really exciting. And we have not seen a ghostly underdog go out of hand on camera yet.
Nope. But he's still there, so waiting for an occasion to do better. Do you care about this one? Probably yes.
I don't know, with Madame, you can just play
No.
attack with Madame Mystique against it, right?
No, because they attack twice and you cannot block it except one time.
You
with
lose
Dogdra.
you lose the race, you
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
But he still has a lot of cards in hand His Holiness, for example, can just take care of it by boosting stuff. Well, I don't know. Do you think Felix will take it? I think so. I mean, he can just boost 2 cards, so maybe it's clever to play it now because the effect is not super strong. It's also itself a good blocker for Agile Rooster, so he can boost 2 cards. Where does he boost them? Both on the Goat Dragon.
All right. And here's another God Dragon
Yeah.
that kills his brother. That makes sense.
Radioactive Pest, not so good. Not so good. The Dogdra can do quite cool stuff, but I think that's what Felix is trying to do. He wants to play the Pegasus. But the
He
Ghostly
wants to
Underdog
get
is
rid
still
of
there.
that. But he can still just leverage the underdog here at this point. Even though it's not amazing, but
The underdog has not attacked yet in this game.
It could be a better spot to attack with it right now, yeah. And it chooses to do this.
Now it does. Yes. Okay.
Because you want to keep the Dogdra for any like 2 double sneaky played next from Felix, which will happen.
I think that's also a high-level play here from Tamari because I mean the Ghostly Underdog has like a super high ceiling, so some less experienced players probably
just surrender.
would just see the future of it and try to keep it to want to get the most out of it. But sometimes it's okay to just do a 1-for-1 if it's helping you in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you can see underdog just as it's like another hunter in your gameplay. In your game plan. Sorry. It can be more than that. It has a high ceiling, as you said, Marvin. It has also a very low floor because it's only power 4.
Yes, that's correct. That was actually part of the design of the card. We wanted it. We wanted a card like that, you know, high ceiling and low floor, because it's cool. You have like cards that are always good, but some card that you need to really invest into, and then they are amazing, right? That's what you want to achieve in game design.
Yeah.
Oh, but at this time,
and I love the artwork of this card. I think it's one of my favorite of the set. It's so crazy.
So that's a win for Tamari.
Yeah.
Next is Radul from Serbia against Chris from Austria.
Yep.
Sorry.
Bless Killer Bee and Square Toy Scout on Chrissy Chris hand, which can be a bit annoying at dealing damage. and Radul is playing Madame Mystique first, which is quite surprising. Also, why not playing maybe Radioactive Pest, which is maybe putting a bit more pressure than a Madame Mystique?
I mean, you could open with Curse Gorilla Lion.
True. And then what are
If
you
you're
doing?
feeling-
Spirit Maki, I think, which is
Yeah.
one of the best answers
Sure.
probably. And then if you Mindbug the
Exactly, yeah.
Spirit Maki, usually you are defeated.
Yeah, you pray you can just pray that it doesn't happen. But I mean, we haven't seen Curse Gorilla Lion in play yet. We have seen it in players' hands for a few times. They're afraid to play it. Seems like that. Agile Rooster, we did see a bunch of times already, even though it's only a one-off.
It's funny with that. Often it's not like attacking and doing a huge amount of damage, but still it's a card that's super often mindbugged, and your opponent has to respect it. If you don't have an answer for it, it can run away with the game. So it's in this strange world where it's like the threat, and also not often that it ends the game or because the game is watched around it. So
And the opponent knows that you win out of nowhere with Agile Rooster if the opponent is not careful. And it definitely takes a lot of cognitive load in a way to not forget about it, and I have to be very careful for the entire game as long as the rooster is here. You know, I love that card.
That's a really good attack.
Yes.
And not blocking it, it's not a problem, right? So,
It will be the same next time. So,
maybe the tornado is also it, but
maybe
it's still very good value. That's why
because he also drew the Blessed Tiger Scroll. So both of them are discarded, and then that hurts a lot. I think you can. What are you defeating? Okay, Radioactive Pest. Because you may. No, I think Madame Mystique. You want to keep the Pegasus because it's like just so strong.
That's super hard. So now I don't know.
This is awesome.
Well, if there is like a good. So if Radul plays Ridmaki and Chrissy, so you don't Mindbug and you just win?
No, you cannot win.
No, because you get a life. Okay, you don't.
And he's removing the Killer Bee also. Pretty sure. But maybe the other one? No, I think he has to remove the Killer Bee.
Yeah, he has to kill a bee. Yeah.
But guys, it seems that our sound has become very, very bad for the past 2 minutes.
Maybe something to do with the internet connection of you, Omar? Not sure.
Maybe, but it looks perfectly fine on my side, so
if it's for all of us.
Several players are telling us that in the YouTube chat, including Yanis and our colleague Dominic. So.
Okay, I will try to see what I can do with that. Let me just switch scenes in case it fixes a bit the issue. I don't know. Let us know, and let us know what is.
Maybe you can give us a thumbs up. Thanks, Yanis. Seems to be better now.
Okay, so I think it's when switching from one scene to another. It happened also last time, but.
Weird.
Okay. Yeah, don't hesitate to tell it when it happened, and I will.
Okay, and so it was mostly my microphone and your microphone, Marvin.
No, yeah, I think it's the sound from Discord through OBS, but yeah, that's fine now.
Okay. Well,
I didn't follow the game.
Difficulties.
I didn't follow the game, but somehow the blessed Killer Bee ended up on the end zombie horde on Chrissy. So not sure exactly what happened.
Yeah.
And he just attacked to keep it. He just attacked with the zombie horde, and he wanted to keep the Killer Bee set up on one of his cards.
I mean, still the scroll is active, so.
Yeah, so Water Hunter cannot attack or block.
Yeah, Radul is still under a lot of pressure here. Catalyst could stop the bleeding a little bit, but only temporarily. So, do you attack with Tornado Dragon into it? Probably, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, even Go Dragon could have been something to set up the
Yeah, but
Soul
it's
Manipulator later,
yeah,
But
yeah, but it's a bit more versatile. You maybe want to keep
yeah,
it.
yeah, true. But I think that was just
And
better.
now you probably have to play Madame Mystique, or what else do you do? There's maybe the Spirit Marquee could work. Spirit Marquee would be a good answer here to stop the bleeding.
And here comes the Maki. Yes.
But it's also only helping temporarily, right? So you attack with a Goat Dragon and lose the Ant Zombie Horde, but the Zombie Horde cannot do anything at this point.
Yes.
Or Radul.
Yes, I think that's fine if
I
you
mean-
start attacking. But I know, but I know you do not lose the race, so you can start attacking with the zombie or the
I
Goat
think-
Dragon.
I think stealing the Ant Zombie Horde is still very valuable because when it dies, you get the Blessed Killer Bee in your own discard pile. And you can...
Again,
Oh,
an next
oh.
level play.
We see it again. Very smart play because
I love it.
even if the Spirit Marquee is defeated, he doesn't get anything from it. Very smart play from Chrissy
And he
here.
got one more life. He got like this Blessed Killer Bee in the discard pile. So I think that was
So
definitively
he has
a
to
really good
block.
play.
He has
to block
so-
because of the killer.
Yeah.
So it's like crazy good, in fact. Just like the best
Yeah.
play he was able to do.
and that's I think
Amazing to see that.
that's game, isn't it? I mean,
Probably yes, because now we have to block over and
he has
over.
nothing.
And
And-
no,
Madame Mystique cannot do anything against the Goat
No.
Dragon because it doesn't have a keyword. So
yeah, so that's
it.
over.
Well played.
That's over. Well played,
Well played, Chris.
from Chrissy. Yeah, really nice play from him.
Wow. And the God Dragon is such an awesome card.
Yeah, it's a really
Yeah, it's-
really good card. Like you can do almost whatever you want with it, as controlling power, controlling like who was defeated and so on. Getting it's a bit slow sometimes, but it's getting really.
Now-
It's super flexible. It's super
This,
flexible.
so it's not. I mean, now Radul loses the game at -1 life, which is quite fun.
Yeah.
Thanks to Blessed Killer Bee, he could have still blocked that last attack with
Yeah,
CX,
true,
right?
true. But I mean, it was
Yeah.
not helping, and he just knew that.
No,
so.
for sure. Well, awesome. We see those blessed cards having so much impact on the game, even though like each of them is a one-off. There are three. There is the blessed Tiger Squirrel, the blessed Killer Bee, and the blessed Shield Bugs.
Yeah.
And as only a one-off, I mean, in most games that you play of Blessed Eternity, they won't even show up, right?
Yeah, they cannot show up, but here there was 3 of them 2 times in a row, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
And
And Tornado Dragon. That was the guy defeating,
Yeah.
discarding the 2 cards, and then this Goat Dragon play where you attack, and that was crazy. Both games was crazy.
This has to be the best combo in the set, basically. Tornado Dragon combined with Blessed Killer Bee or Blessed Tiger Squirrel.
Yeah,
there are many
I mean,
combos.
if you,
Many interactions to.
I would say the best combo
That's very-
is when you have the Fire Antler with the Blessed Killer Bee
Yes.
on it, and you attack with the
Yeah.
Goat Dragon to defeat it, and then that's GG most of the time. So.
And yeah, I lost to Christian a couple of days ago, exactly with this line.
Yeah.
And those 3 cards, and that was not even a game of Beyond Eternity. It was a constructed Mindbug game.
Funny. But I mean, yeah, this combo is devastating, so
Yeah.
Yeah, but the games we have seen today are very different to the games we have seen last week. Last week we probably
Yeah.
those in discard pile cards we basically didn't see them on stream or they didn't have a huge impact. But today
Yeah.
they are like
True.
game changers.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just a little bit about the design decisions that went into having only 3 of those blessed creatures and having them
And-
only as a one-off.
I mean they are adding like a huge amount of complexity to the game. So that's the main reason for it. And it's okay if you have to remember 1 or 2 effects or so, but if it becomes more and more, like if you have to remember 3, 4, 5 effects, it's like a lot of players that are not these high-level players that are playing hundreds of games or so. For them, it's just too much, and we want Mindbug to be approachable and playable by a large audience, so we have to limit how crazy we are with these effects.
Yep.
They increase the board complexity, particularly.
Yes.
Like they are not difficult to teach what they do and how they work, but
And
during gameplay you have to remember things. I mean,
you have
that's
seen
why they
today.
are good for graphic design, but-
You have seen today how often they have changed the board, the side of the board that comes on top. That with the boost mechanic, we make those cards even more complex. Because you can steal them. You don't not only have to remember them, you also have to think ahead. How can I get them? How can I get them at the right time to my discard pile, or get rid of them in their discard pile? And that, I mean, I think it's super fun and exciting. But if we would have made like, I don't know, 8 or 10 of those, I think that would have been over the top.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. And for the benefit of our audience, there is actually yet another creature that has this kind of in discard pile effect, and it's not even in that set. And I'm talking about Yanis.
Yep. That could have
Which
been
is
a card
from
in
New
that
Servants,
set, to be honest.
Yeah. And so the now when we reprint the New Servants product, it has this specific graphic design that says in discard pile at the top part of the card, just to have it be consistent, with those later releases, which are Blessed Tiger Squirrel and Shieldbugs and Killer Bee. And
true.
now, of course,
and I mean,
there is the old version or the new version doesn't make a difference. I mean,
there are 2 more of them, right? I mean, we have the promo pack, the Beyond add-on pack, which introduces 2 more of those effects, because that's something that people, they can play with all of them, but they can also just replace some of them if they want to test the others. So it gives them more flexibility, and that's why we put them, because we think they are super exciting, those effects, but we wanted not to put them all in the set, but keep them a little bit separate to have people play with it when they want, and not force them to play with them all the time.
Yeah, so you're talking about Blessed Axolotl Healer and Cursed Goblin Werewolf.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
And those both are really good cards. They are like a really strong card, putting a lot of value on having a plain power. It's a hate power hunter for the Cursed Gorilla, and the other one is making all your cards that attack having 1 life, which is crazy. So that's
and if you count the 2 different artworks of those, that makes even more in discard pile creatures.
What do you mean?
Yeah, because you can have them in 2 different artworks.
Okay. You can play double of every one of them double just for this. Yeah, true.
All right.
Okay, so shall we watch the last match of the first round, so that we have seen 1 match from every player?
Yes, so it's Julio against Osus, and that's our last match of the round, the round of the top 16.
Yeah, and so Julio from France, who was a finalist at the first World Championship with First Contact, and Ocelus from Germany. So that is another France against Germany match, like we saw Tamari against Felix earlier. And Julio leads with Ghostly Underdog,
the good guy.
So
you have
the same opener as the
Spirit Maki and T-Rex as a follow-up, depending on if it's Mindbug or not, probably.
I love the gorilla in the back of the card that is kind of scared. So, oh my god, this Ghost Galley could go out of hand.
Exactly.
I like it.
Cave Lizard.
Oh, early Cave Lizard.
Yeah, I mean, you feel.
I mean, just because of the Spirit Maki, I think that's.
Yeah, it's a super good combination with a combo with Spirit Maki. If you get it, you feel super safe and just can relax for quite some time. And if the opponent mindbugs it, you can just follow it up with a Maki.
Yeah, and the radioactive pest is also a quite good answer to the Cave Lizard. C-Rex doesn't achieve too much right now, and I think it's even super good for Ocelus.
It's good for Ocelus, yes.
And you would have to.
But if he takes it, he probably attacks with the underdog, right? To get some value from it.
But
or boost it somehow. No, he cannot boost it. Yeah, I think now you have to attack with the ghostly underdog.
Or do you
To get
play
a
that another
1-for-1
dragon
trade.
right now? Probably. So you discard.
That's also an option. Yes,
I think that's what he will
that's
do.
also an option. But
I think I've played too much with
yeah.
Julio, so I can predict every of his move.
Okay, let's
really?
do this game. Let's do this game now. Roma, you have to predict every move that Julio is doing.
Okay.
Can try.
Let's see how much. Let's see how much you are in his mind.
So our viewers might not know that, but Roma and Julio live in the same city.
Yeah, so he will probably discard both Madame Mystic.
And they
yeah, you see.
And go to the same bar.
Yeah,
Right?
we are spending quite a lot of time together, so...
So, it's like... That's like a... Is this a trade Julio is happy about now? Or...
Yeah, I
like
think
he
that's perfectly good here.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, there is like the Fire Antler cannot do so much stuff. I think there is like the Banabistic don't care, and there don't care also. So yeah, here I think the Trash Driver is super annoying for Ocelus, and he wants to remove the last Mindbug, which is what he will try to achieve right now, and he achieved it. The thing is, we lose the Ghostly Underdogs right now, so for sure, attacking is good, but you have to win with only 5 cards and a Cave Lizard that cannot attack. So.
Yeah,
to be honest, I'm a bit scared about this situation.
But he has 2 Mindbugs still, so...
Yeah, true. Okay, no Mindbug because
but he has...
don't care, and he wants to put a lot of pressure with the Spirit Maki right now, which is, I think, the only thing he can do right now.
Now he has probably needs to aggressively Mindbug all the answers to Maki, right?
Yeah, I think that's the plan, so this will be Mindbugged, and also very strong just to have it, and you have like the Spiro and the God Dragon to remove this card from the discard pile.
This is very good for if Julio gets this to the discard pile.
Yeah, but he's probably... He could be scared about the Pyro Salamander, the second one.
Oh yeah, that would be devastating for him.
I'm surprised that Ocelus played the Squirrel, to be honest.
So that's a Mindbug.
Yeah.
I think... and I think you also Mindbug this one.
Yeah.
Because he can bring back the Ghostly Underdog and defeat everything, and then he can boost Blessed Tiger Squirrel, so... I think you may value it just because the Trash Diver in there, you know? You just have the Trash Diver, so yeah, it's a Mindbug also. And now...
I mean, if you don't Mindbug the Flyer, you have to Mindbug the Scoot right after that.
And now you lose because of this guy, except if you manage to defeat it, and you defeat... What are you doing there? Are you...
Ocelus has baited Julio quite efficiently here.
Yeah, but
that's what happened.
Luckily he got this Pyro Salamander, but...
Yeah. Pyro Salamander is the best answer against Squirtle Scout.
He cannot do anything with this boost. You have like 5 power, 6 power. So yeah, the 3 power or 7 power doesn't help. Doesn't help too much. How can... No, I think Julio is winning this one, right? How can he lose? Maybe because of this guy is scary. But he decided to not attack because he wants to set up stuff with the God Dragon. Which is, in fact, that was a bad play. Because he decided to... I think he boosted, right? He boosted the...
How?
No, what did he do?
How is Julio winning from here? I mean,
the Soul Manipulator is super annoying, but technically attacking with the Sneaky is kind of a win.
But I mean, it's just over, isn't it? I mean,
I know, I completely forgot about the double 6, so he needed to boost the 6. Yeah, true.
Yeah, Squirtle Scout is just winning the game here.
Yeah, true. Completely forgot there was 2
Could he have... Why didn't he boost with a Goat Dragon? He played the Goat Dragon last round. What did he do with it? Because he could have boosted Blessed Shield Bugs.
That's what he did. But the Soul Manipulator removed it, and he drew back the Madame Mystic that was boosted with.
Okay, yeah.
So our viewers might be interested to know that Squirtle Scout is limited to only 1 copy in the shared deck for today's event, even though it says that it has 2 copies on the printed card if you have it at home. Same goes for Koibra. So for balance reason, tiny adjustments that we did for the World Championship.
Yeah. I think the
You can
bait
do the
with
same adjustment at home if you want.
the bait with the scoot was the winning play from Ocelus. He really played
Oh
for
yeah,
it.
exactly.
He was basically not caring, and this Berserker Rabbit was in fact just super good because of the frenzy.
Yeah.
Else it was, I think,
No,
not so good if it was not frenzy in that situation. He needed way more time to...
I liked how he baited his opponent. You want the squirrel?
I
Yeah.
think
You want the trash flyer? Yeah. Okay, now I play the scout, and you cannot Mindbug it anymore.
I'm just wondering why he did not attack with the Goat Dragon. What did he do in the last turn? Yeah, he attacked.
I think he
attacked
he
to
def-
defeat
he def-
1-0, but
he-
it was a mistake, right? He attacked to
He
defeat
could
one
have.
time with this guy. He could have boosted
Yeah,
the...
that's what I meant. He could have boosted
okay,
the best.
okay.
That's what I
I
meant.
thought you were speaking about the play of the God Dragon, but yeah,
No,
with the attack...
I was talking about the attack
Yeah,
effect.
definitively something wrong with the attack here, because...
And then Ocelus would have.
I see what he tried, because the Soon Manipulator was just super strong. You attack, you remove
Yeah,
the
but-
card you boosted with, and then you just are not blocked.
Why? Huh? So Ocelus would have had to attack with a Soul Manipulator
Yeah, but,
as a response,
but
right?
by removing the card on the Berserker Rabbit, it goes both to 6, and then the Manipulator cannot be blocked, so you lose 1 life anyhow, and then you get one
Yeah.
more card. So I think he was just desperate, and then it just decided to, in case he did any mistake, I would just try to defeat the Square Toy Scout. But yeah.
He was probably screwed at this point already.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah, quite intense game. I think they both get a really... you can see that they both get a really clear plan on how to win. And unfortunately, this Square Toy Scout was the fastest one to win. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about the sheer power of those forwards. The opponent cannot block. I mean, if you think about how impactful Elephantopus was in First Contact, and still is, this is like... I mean, Elephantopus had some condition to it.
Yeah.
This is really impressive. I mean, sure, I mean, you have to... they just cannot block. With Elephantopus, they could not block with small creatures.
Yeah.
And I mean, is it hard to set up? You need 2 allied creatures with the
I
same
think
power.
easy,
I think it's pretty easy in this set for the
it's-
opponent
this set,
to reset it, basically.
Yeah, that's the idea.
I mean,
And
the
that's
problem...
where it gets interesting, you know?
Yeah, the problem here really was that if you have like a super flexible card like Goat Dragon or Soul Manipulator, together with it, it's like the most scary card in the set for
Yeah,
sure.
completely true. Yeah, basically, I mean, having the possibility to attack, having some boost to have some 2 cards that have the same power, and then not being blocked, and then you can reiterate this next turn. It's just super strong. So yeah.
Yeah. So those attack effects that give you a boost. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So there are only, as you said, there are only 2 of those. Oh, I'm sorry, there are 4 because there are 2. Soul Manipulator and God Dragon. That's what you said, Marvin. Yes, because T-Rex and On-Zombie Horde, they boost to themselves. So I mean, that can still work, but the flexibility you get with Soul Manipulator and God Dragon.
Yeah.
Yanis
is saying that he really likes the Tornado Dragon design.
Yeah.
And I think the art design was from your son, right, Marvin? If I remember correctly.
Yes. Yes, it was. So if you want...
So you can thank Linus for this ID.
Yeah, wait. Maybe, just maybe, I have the original drawing of
it. That would be so fun.
Let me check.
Nice.
And
maybe we also have the original drawing of Squirtle Scout from Christian.
While I look it up, we could actually start looking at the results of the first round. I think the games are over, right?
Yeah.
And we will probably stream afterwards games from the second round. So
we've seen Fabiano winning the first game, and that was then a Stomp of Divide winning 3-1.
Wow. Congratulations to Divide, aka EG, for turning this over. Yeah, exactly.
That progressed to top 8.
Denverdino, same story. Same story for Denverdino against Isak. Denverdino from France won the first game. We watched it together, and then Isak won the next game, so winning the match.
I was really impressed by Isak's play through the entire tournament.
He's a
His
really good
performance on
player.
day one was really good. So the match of Divide against Isak is like an insane matchup here on top
Yep.
in my eyes.
We're looking forward to that. So GG to
Oh,
Isak
also,
progressing to top 8.
if you look at the next two games, like Melchizedek won against 3-0 against Magno, and
Oh,
Andrew won
yeah.
3-0 against Shift Control. So we see two players who won 3-0 in the first round today
And at that
against each
stage in the
other. So
competition, I mean, that's quite impressive because
Wow.
all the player was really good. So winning 3-0 is not something very usual.
yeah. So really interesting to
Yep.
see how this turns out. Like they both go with a huge confidence in the second round.
Probably yes. So yeah. So two USA guy for the top 8, which is quite impressive. They are now in majority in the top 8. So we have like quite a
Yeah.
big diversity in the top 8, which is super cool. So in the other part of
Especially
the
if you
bracket,
consider,
yeah, go ahead.
you remember how many players from the USA participated at the very first World Championship among like 80 players?
One,
Two.
okay.
So
Yeah,
the-
I mean,
and
I think this time there was 3.
and now we're in the top 8. So
Yeah, there was 3 of them, I think, this time. But yeah, GG, and yeah,
Mhm.
and they are
Wow.
strong.
Awesome.
Definitively, they are super strong. So in the other part of the bracket, we got Dominos against Yanis, and Yanis won 3-2 against Dominos, and I think this match should have been insane to watch. So
Yeah.
So maybe this
With
was like
Spain in
a
game 1.
well, they are like so good players. So this
I think
I'm
that
not
was
I'm not
yeah,
surprised seeing this being a very close one.
yeah, exactly, same. Then Tamari
Would be
won
interesting to
3-1
watch
against
the entire
Felix,
match.
so Tamari got a small lead into that game. But now he's facing
Mhm.
Yanis, and I think that will not be an easy story for Tamari to run through Yanis right now, which looks to be also on fire, I would say. I expect him to go quite far in this tournament. So let's see. And just as a teasing, but I think Tamari just let a lead of 1-0 to Yanis because he is not able to play the first 20 minutes of the game. So
Okay.
he will have to basically win 3 times and not making his opponent lose more than 1 time. So I think that will be a hard
Wow.
match.
Okay.
But let's see if he can manage with it. And that Radul that won 3-2 against Chrissy. So yeah, that was quite crazy. He managed. Chrissy won the 2 first match, and then Radul managed to get back to a
Ooh,
comeback of 3-2, which is
oh,
super crazy. So you need to be in
that's
a good
crazy.
mental setup to not rage quit after the 2 first lose and continue playing for the win. And last but not least, Julio against Ocelus. Ocelus won 3-0, which is just crazy.
Against a very good player like Julio, like being like
Against Julio.
finalist last year. So that's also giving a good amount of self-confidence to Ocelos here.
To be
So
honest,
we've
I see
seen
Divide and Ocelus both in final. I mean, that's, I don't know. It's like completely crazy. But
Ocelos has to defeat Yanis or Tamari in the semifinals. So let's wait for it. And first, of
I
course,
mean,
needs to
and
play against
Radul
Radul.
before that. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, so I think Ocelos' way to the final is like super hard if he wants to go there.
yeah.
But he's the last German player, so I wish him all the best. And also for France, like three German and 3 France players are out after the first round.
Yes, that's notable. Yeah. Only 1 French player remaining, 1 German player remaining. So we have here 7 different countries being represented in the top 8.
That's great. I love it.
Which is nice, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
We don't have any player from Asia, for example. Last year,
We got
Yeah, also
one,
was,
and he didn't want to participate. this time.
no Spanish player in the playoffs. That's also surprising to me.
yes.
But well, I mean, I'm super happy that seeing those different countries here in the top 8.
Yep. Yeah, it's super
It
cool.
shows that Mindbug is played all over the world, which is
And
awesome.
you can already see that North America is trying to take over the world championship. Like one guy from Canada and from USA, but there are 3 of them are in the same side of the bracket, so that means they cannot.
Kind of fun that you see the upper part. Yeah, the upper part of the bracket is 100% America,
Yeah.
and the lower part is 100% Europe.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to watch a few more games, or should we do a short break or anything?
I think we can do a short break and then
Yeah.
watch some matches of the second round.
Yeah, and then
All
after
right.
that we can maybe speak a bit more about the King of Tokyo announcement
Yeah,
later.
sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Okay.
so short break of 5 minutes, and then we come back for the top 8 games.
See you.
See you
Yes.
soon, guys.
See you. See you.
And we
Sorry,
are back.
I had you waiting for me.
No,
And
no
we're
problem.
back.
Hi everyone, back. So we got to start the top 8 games, and we can already watch a few games from there.
Yeah, so those are the quarterfinals, and they still play best of 5.
Yeah, still best of 5 until the end.
So which one do you want to watch?
I don't
Guys?
know. I want to watch all of them, to be honest. So, but I want to see
Well,
how
we can.
Isak and Divide are competing.
Alright.
You know. So
Okay.
I think.
So Isak from Mexico against Divide, aka EG.
Yeah.
From USA.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Are we watching their first matches, or
Yeah,
are we watching
first
some
match.
later
No,
matches?
first match.
So this is game 1. Okay.
We can match the whole match.
And,
I think a whole match of one of them. Probably this one.
Divide leads with Fire Antler.
Yeah. Fire
And
Antler,
he just
not
drew
Mindbug.
a rock event, not
Cobra.
Mindbug. Ooh.
Oh yeah,
Early
instant
Cobra.
Mindbug from Divide. Like, okay, let's take it.
Didn't even
Oh
think
no,
about
and he
it.
discarded
Oh,
the
oh.
Oh, that's
very bad for Isak, because that was probably his follow-up play.
Yeah. He wanted to follow up with a power.
Oh yeah.
That hurts.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That Dragon is very important to be on par on power value, and now he has only small creatures in his hand. Basically, Berserker Rabbit can be big, but for that,
but I mean, I'm surprised. There was like a free attack from the Fire Antler or a second trigger from the Cobra, so surprised to see Divide here playing a Rocky Fund.
Oh, and Isak Mindbug the Rocky Fund. What? For what reason?
Because he needs a power 8 creature.
Looking at his hand, he has like nothing.
Yeah, but he can take time, right, to try to find something instead of mindbugging the first card that came out.
Yeah,
but he might not have anything. I mean, with 2 cards remaining in his draw pile, he's thinking, yeah, okay, this is maybe my only opportunity to have like a power 8 creature, so I have to mindbug the Rocky Fan. This is not a card that you see being mindbugged very often, right? But if the situation calls for it.
But basically, the Rocky Fund wasn't his only card, because he still had the chance to boost stuff out of his discard pile to activate the Berserker Rabbit.
Okay, but so we'll see if that works. Yeah, like Isoliness will be an option, for example, to do that.
Yeah. Now the zombie horde can attack, but you don't want to boost if you do that. Sadly.
Yeah, you don't. Definitely don't want to boost.
Yeah.
And actually, maybe you don't want to attack into the Rocky Fund to spend 1 life. It's maybe better to attack with a Cobra.
Yep. Spirit Maki is out from the Cobra trigger.
Because that allows you next turn to attack with the Ant Zombie Horde and boost it, so you don't lose its stuff.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not surprised to see.
But he got really lucky on what he got, to be honest. Tornado Dragon, that was a good answer directly after that, and Spirit Maki now, that hurts. And obviously discarded the Blessed Killer Bee now.
Oh, this is like a huge card for Isak here. So he
can enable the Berserker Rabbit.
Yes, he can get rid of the stuff in his discard pile.
So he wants to put everything on the Berserker Rabbit, I think, to be because it's tough, so it may last longer. And also, like, even if it's enabled, it's 10 power, even with some card in the discard pile. Now it's 10 power Berserker Rabbit, anyhow. So
yeah,
that's quite cool.
Like it.
And
maybe it's the biggest Berserker Rabbit I've ever seen. I don't know.
Probably. Probably, but on Zombie Horde is not capable of anything right now. Radioactive Pest could do something.
Yes, but I mean, still Isak could attack twice here. But he probably don't want to lose his Berserker Rabbit as an answer from Divide later on, so I don't think he's going to attack. Oh, he is. Okay. Not sure this is correct, because now he can basically block once with radioactive. No, he cannot. Sorry. But now, when the radioactive pest attacks, the Berserker Rabbit loses 1 of his life.
Well, this rabbit is going into full Berserk mode.
Yeah. And how do you
Usually
stop that
when you
with,
see
with
yeah,
two
it's hard.
poisonous? But that costs a lot. I mean, you can
Mhm.
attack with the radioactive pest at some point, which is good. Oh, another
Oh,
one! Wow!
Here comes the
Wow!
little brother.
well, that's a little one.
Yeah,
Just power 10
just a
frenzy
little
tough.
one. Okay, but that cursed
And that-
Gorgalion is like not so good.
Well, why? I mean, it can block.
It can not the Berserker Rabbit. I mean, it can, but
Well, the small one.
yeah, but
So
yeah, I think.
the big one.
Do you think Isak is
But-
scared of attacking with the big one in case he block with Catalyst and then the radioactive pest attack to defeat it completely?
Yes, I
Probably.
think so. I think it's.
That's where Catalyst is not entirely useless even when the opponent has no draw pile anymore. It's still, it's a poisonous creature. Obviously, it's not as good as like Plated Scorpion from First Contact in this case, but it still does its job here. It prevents him-
Divide
preventing
is
the rabbit
saying
from
that he
attacking.
wasn't sure how to play this spot, and but he was sure
Yeah.
there was something very strong.
Yeah.
Okay, Blizzard. Wow, that's a wall of 10 power card. Come on.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
that's hard, but I think it was right to Mindbug the C-Rex here because he wanted to protect probably his poisonous creatures and his defense against the Berserker rabbits.
He will run out of time, Divide, or will Isak run out? No, I think Divide will be the first one forced to attack with bad attacks, no? I mean, bad attacks. Radioactive Pest is still fine, I think, attacking with.
Yeah. I mean, also the.
Ooh, whoa, it's a Mindbug from Isak? Why?
I also don't see why.
What was it scared about removing this guard? No, I don't get it. The light? No. Not sure.
I also
Surprising.
don't see it.
So now the little rabbit is power 11.
Maybe he was.
Oh, and the Spirit Maki back. Okay, that helps a lot.
Yes.
Mindbugging the Water Antler.
That's
Now,
super.
now we can play the Soul Manipulator.
Yeah, that's painful.
Okay, Hypnotic Mouse game. Let's.
Hypnotic mouse game. That changes everything.
This
This
game is
card
not the same anymore. Yeah, it's a new game
It's
that
a new
starts
game.
now.
What are you doing there? Playing the Spirit Maki, probably to because yeah, I think it's just strong and it can attack. Yeah. Wow, but this Hypnotic Mouse. So I mean, those big guys can still attack, but do you want to attack
Yeah.
with? Okay, this one is blocking the what? Who will
No,
win
it's-
out
it's
of this?
blocking it.
Whoa.
Oh,
At the moment, I would say the Berserker rabbits win, right?
No, because he can
The-
block with something
yeah.
else than the Catalyst. Because if you block with the Catalyst, that's probably over. But if you block with... Okay, he fought the attack. I like it. I think the one of the two rabbits that get half defeated or exhausted by the radioactive pest, probably.
now if
But the radiative
if
pest
the-
cannot attack, right? So
No, but defending. I mean, if he attack with the rabbit, he block with the pest, and then he can defeat the guy with the goat. But then I would probably, from Isak point of view, I would probably attack with the 11 power, which is fine enough. But no, you get some issue with the Spirit Maki. I think the plan of Divide is just like, please attack.
the spirit
Please
is
attack.
the
It's
problem.
like, yeah. It didn't need to play any Goat Dragon in there.
Now, obviously, the big rabbit will always be able to attack. Like, there is no way there will be another power 13 creature. Probably not.
So if you
If
now,
it dies, there is a Blessed Killer Bee boosted on it, right?
yeah, there's a plus. But I mean, he could block with a Marquee and just get the power 13 creature, and then it's almost over, isn't it?
Probably. Yeah, that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
I love Spirit Maki. This card can swing games.
Wait. He took the cave lizard.
Huh.
That's strange, right? Because the Berserker Rabbit here... I mean, it was not 13 power there. It was only 9. But 9 is still
It
good.
was only 9. That's correct, but
And
I don't
he's
Maybe
forced to... Okay, he's forced to play this one. What is he doing?
what did he do with it?
He boosted the C-Rex to enable the Soul Manipulator attacking and bringing back the Maki. Oh, he's a devil. He just wants to take everything from Isak slowly but surely.
Oh,
That's a lot of value he gets getting out of that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Like he can make a loop out
Yeah,
of it.
you can make a loop. You have like way enough card to do it. Yeah.
Oh, that is so fun.
I think he will do it. Yeah. Here you block probably with. Oh. Okay. He doesn't want to
no,
value
no,
so
no,
much
no.
it. I mean, he will still do it one time,
Okay, that's weird.
but
He's getting rid of the mouse.
You want to get rid of the mouse first before the C-Rex dies.
yeah, true. But he could have blocked
Okay.
with something else. Probably, I don't know. Okay,
Yeah,
I think he needs the Cave Lizard for the
yeah.
Pegasus.
Yeah, the manipulator was still deactivated because of his holiness.
What do you mean? I mean, right now, if he blocked with some like the Curse Gore Lion instead, he could have attacked twice with the Soul Manipulator, right? Which is the only thing I'm thinking about. But okay, now we just okay.
Well, now.
Okay, he just win with this one,
now
right?
he could not.
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
No, he got like way so many way to finish this game. But yeah, GG.
And
That was a
Isak
very difficult
recognizes
one.
this.
That was a
Wow.
difficult one to carry home, I think.
Yeah.
Because there was a very complex board state in between.
True. But yeah, well handled by Divide. Do you want to continue watching this game, or I think that would be nice. But up to you if you want to.
Yeah, sure. Let's continue. Quite impressive plays from both players here, from Divide and Isak. And
yeah, because I think they're playing both of them. They're playing really nice.
So this is game 2, Romain?
Yeah, game 2.
Game 2. So Divide won the first one, and Isak starts playing. He has a Soul Manipulator, a God Dragon, His Holiness, the Pero Salamancer, and a Koibra in his opening hand. Ooh, I'm surprised.
I'm also super surprised of it, to be honest.
Never seen that.
Why not playing, for example, this guy? I think he value maybe a lot more those cards than the His Holiness, but
I think you can open with
both
Koibra,
block. You see, it's like so weird. Like it's say Divide is saying, "I don't want to play with this Porcupine Teacher. Please trade them."
Yeah.
Which usually I think this Porcupine Teacher is like super strong, but a bit too weak against Dugdra and Madame Mystic. So that I think that's why he doesn't want to play with.
But Divide
again, you see how fast he Mindbug the Cobra.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
Oh.
It's like he has his own rule. Okay, when I see Koibra, I Mindbug it.
I mean, I kind of do the same, so I understand him. But yeah, it's super funny.
I mean, it was super. The Salamander would have been a good answer here.
Yes, but the Ghostly Underdog is also super strong.
Ghostly Underdog is also super strong.
He will completely. Oh, he will give up on that. Okay, that's interesting. Say, please attack. I deal you 1 damage.
Yeah. So what he's basically doing, he's valuing 1 damage higher than the Cobra effect, right?
True.
And now we'll see something really cool.
To be honest, if you set up the Ghostly Underdog, he set up the Ghostly Underdog, why not using it right now instead of also using the Pro Salamancer for basically the same reason?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, setting it up for the future, but he has a lot of boost cards still in his hand.
Yeah, and he have like, I mean, he got this card and this card that are quite good to play while you have the Ghostly Underdog, and he's not blocking, which is also quite surprising. The Pure Salamancer could have been a good blocker. I don't know if losing a life right now is a good choice, but let's see. Let's figure that out. Second zombie. Oh, what Divide is he doing? Okay, he say, I don't care. I have something to block the radioactive pest, and then I continue attacking. Probably that's what he has in mind.
Yeah, because I think he's going to block if he attacks, and in that case, you think he's probably better to block with a power 7 one.
Ah, that hurts. To be honest, would it be a Mindbug? Could be a Mindbug.
Yeah, there are still 3 cards left,
but,
so...
yeah, probably not. I think you just give up on that, probably.
But what are you afraid of in those 3 cards? Yeah.
Like, probably the Soul Manipulator.
But I mean, if you don't know what your opponent has, you're... He wants to keep his options open. So
that's when he
doesn't Mindbug the God Dragon.
Also, these small things that you
why not blocking?
that you try to keep one card in the opponent's discard pile
Yeah.
to not
Oh,
give him the
yes.
chance to activate the rabbit.
Mhm.
Yeah, so now he's losing one of the ants.
Okay, so the setup is
That
really
was
to enable the God Dragon and the radioactive pest to deal with. But yeah, I think you do not block, do you? Or you have to block? I think you
I
have to.
think you block because otherwise you still get the attack next turn again.
Yeah, okay. But the God Dragon will finish this on Zombie Horde, so what are you doing? Curse Glory Lion? Yeah, probably, okay.
Yeah, I think he's just always telling, yeah, you can trade, but then I will attack you back. So
Oh, and
he's
it's
trying
a
to keep the
Mindbug
momentum,
because
right?
Oh, now that's a good information from Divine. He knows that his opponent have no way to handle big guys.
Yeah, but there are, I mean, ooh, now he can get rid of the
This
ghost
threat
dragon,
is
maybe?
so cool to play this right now. It's like, do you want to probably doing? Can you do that? Can you do something? Yeah, I think he will discard the Tiger Squirrel. No,
Tiger
not
Scroll
sure,
and
not sure.
only defeat the goat dragon?
No, because God Dragon cannot attack. So if you discard it, so I think
Why?
he can.
Why can't it? I mean, it can attack, but
No,
it would be
cannot
good
attack
bait,
with
basically.
the blessed. If you discard the blessed Tiger Squirrel, you
You
cannot.
can't. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, only one time. So he did not discard it 2 times, and what? I'm surprised. Why not? Okay, I'm surprised. Why not defeating something else? But why not? Okay.
Because
He's scared that there is any boost in hand, probably. That will enable it.
and he wants.
Because the on zombie now wins on board. It wins over the Cursed Gory Lion because it's already set.
Yes, it does.
But
Yes.
only if the goat dragon is not able to attack at one point in the game. So that's basically he's trying to protect the end zombie horde.
What is the plan here from Divide? Why attacking?
Why not attacking?
But I mean, because this Pegasus will win the race. Oh no, because the Cursed Gory Lion cannot block. Ooh, no, it cannot block.
Not
So
winning
you are
the
not
race,
winning
is
the
it?
race, and it
Ooh.
doesn't help. Oh no,
Oh,
it
it's
helps.
not winning the race.
It's helping because it's if you attack and suicide it. No, I don't think it's enough. Okay, so he decided to Mindbug.
This is the last Mindbug from Divide.
And there's
So
a strong soul manipulator.
Not so strong. The Cyrex will hunt it 1 time, so we'll be able to activate only 1 time. But here, I think you want to bring 1 card in hand. What?
Up,
What?
the squirrel is out.
He wanted to get rid of the squirrel.
For sure.
But
he could have put it to the soul manipulator.
Yeah, because I think that's a small mistake. Yeah,
I mean, he knows that he knows that his opponent wants to get rid of Pegasus
Yeah,
with
true.
the
Okay,
hunter.
yeah, you're
and
right,
now,
you're
if
right.
he does that, he gets the squirrel for
You're
himself.
right.
So
Yeah, you're right. I think that's the thing. Oh, I like it. It's like I ignore your Pegasus right now. I just want to hunt.
Yeah, he cannot do it forever, you know.
Yeah.
now he will have to get rid of it at some point.
Yeah, but he have time.
And
He
then-
can hunt the Soul Manipulator. If
Yeah,
he
but-
attack with the Pegasus right now, he can hunt.
But
He has a little bit of time, yes. And Divide has now one big advantage. He has all informations at his disposal.
Yeah, and I think he
Isak has
already
no
knows
cards in
how
hand.
to win from there. I'm pretty sure he knows it.
I
I did not do the math, but
This is
But it doesn't look too good for him, does it?
no, it looks super good. What are you doing here? You take a card, right? And I think your only hope, to be honest, is to play this guy. Or maybe this one, but probably this guy. That makes it boosting the Cursed Gory Lion to be sure the on-zombie horde is not. But what? I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I think the His Holiness was just better, right? You make an impossible Cursed Gory Lion impossible to pass through. So, and that's,
I mean,
Does he?
you say that because you know what Divide has in hand, but
How do you?
Cobra is quite valuable sometimes.
But
yeah,
now
it's
he has
super
the
slow.
squirrel in. Now he has the
Yeah,
squirrel in
true.
his.
Yeah,
in
and
his
the
discard
Cursed
pile.
Gory
And-
Lion able to attack
And the
twice.
gory line, it's like super dangerous
Yeah,
for
true.
Divide at this point.
True.
I don't see Divide winning from here.
I mean the Spirit Cheetah. Oh, he got the Spirit Cheetah, which was basically one of the good counter. But what is he doing? Oh yeah, but yeah, of course you do that.
Pulper? He's okay.
That's why
okay,
I think he
didn't
could
see
have
that.
saved it using the.
Mm,
If he played the
Nice.
His Holiness, he could have also bring back, again, and to tell to Divide, please defeat again.
Well played, Divide.
Yeah.
I didn't consider the boost from the C-Rex. That's why he's playing in the fire in the
and
semifinals and not I.
that's what makes C-Rex such a versatile card. It's not just a hunter. It's you can attack, take a boost, take a card from your opponent's discard pile, and you actually hunt a creature that is bigger than the C-Rex itself so that it dies and you get it. I love how that Squirrel changed controllers multiple times in this game. It made the whole thing a lot more dynamic. I love it. Well, congratulations to Divide.
Yeah, I mean, it's
That's
like
2-0, right?
it's like it looks like completely in control of that kind of game. So
quite
astonishing.
He kept his second Mindbug for very long, and I think Mindbugging that C-Rex.
Yeah, it was also the key to make exactly what he managed to do at the end. But I still think that Isak could have tried to play Solinas to deny a bit more, you know? But I don't know. I'm not sure that it was enough. But I think the Cobra was definitively not something that I would have expected there. But yeah.
Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe that was
hard to say at that time and what you have in mind and what is your plan. I think he was trying to tell, okay, I have time and I can remove the last card and win from there, but he forgot about the T-Rex definitively.
Or maybe he saw that he was behind and that he needed to take a risk. And Cobra can work in this case because
you see how fast he Mindbug the Blessed Killer Bee? Like, I have a Trash Diver and a Blessed Killer Bee. Come on.
Nice.
Oh, it's so crazy. But he cannot attack? Isak cannot attack? No. Cannot attack. If he attack, he's just dead. So he has to play something, but if he plays something, the Trash Diver attack again. Oh no, I think that's already a loss here, right? Oh no, because you do not Mindbug, you probably trade both Blessed Killer Bee, do you? Or do you Mindbug maybe? Or Mindbugging with the pure Salamancer is just a disaster, so I think Divide will not do it. Yeah, probably not. And then he trade and he hopes that his opponent have no clear answer on that.
Yep, combining Blessed Killer Bee with any sneaky, that's a good
that
line.
That's a really good answer to it. Removing and gaining one life.
That's a very good one.
Yeah.
Excellent.
But still, you attack, right? You attack.
I mean,
and you
there could have been aggressive.
No.
There could have been aggressive Mindbug from Divide.
Could have been, but really, I don't really like this. Usually, it's like
it's an all-in Mindbug.
Yeah, it's kind of an all-in, but in that set, super early like this, you need to be really solid on the table, and he did not get solid. The Agile Rooster is still a big threat, so.
I mean, that kind of all-in you do if you are desperate for a win, but now that he's leading 2-0, he can actually play in a much more conservative way.
Did he cancel the Isolinas?
Yes, he did not boost anything.
Oh, because I think probably to avoid the Berserker Rabbit to trigger.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, if that's the case, that's kind of crazy. And only for this also. Okay. Just for this.
Yeah, okay. Now we get why he's doing it. He's just a better player than we are, Roma. We have to accept it.
Oh, for sure. I completely accept it.
I have accepted that for a long time already.
And you see now that he's like, oh no, the Madame Mystique. I think that's sad. He played the Madame Mystique, basically telling to Divide, I have no answer, you know? And then playing an answer, so he'd say, okay, I know that probably the only one you get, so I Mindbug it. And then now, I know, that's over. That's over.
But why did he play the Isolines? Just as a poisonous creature for defense?
No, for
defense. What it achieved?
Yeah, this guy against this guy because this guy was really annoying. Else.
I see.
And that's it. Wow, that was and then Isak did not use a single Mindbug, so whoa. So 3-0 for Divide. It's just super impressive, to be honest.
Impressive. So congratulations to Divide, the first player to be qualified for the semifinals, winning 3-0 in the quarterfinals against Isak from Mexico. This was a great match.
Isak very well played in this entire tournament, so congratulations for getting so far.
Yeah, you did great. Top 8 is really, really cool.
So hope to see Isak again in high-level competitive tournaments for Mindbug.
Sure. Yeah, that's a great record.
All right.
Cool. Do we do a short, I don't know, advertisement break about maybe King of Tokyo or Final Titan.
Yeah,
Let's do some shameless plugs for our other games.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's briefly talk about Final Titan.
Yep. That's
Final Titan is another game of us that we have been working on with Richard Garfield and Christian Kudal, two of the other co-designers of Mindbug. And yeah, we have been working on a very different game with them. While Mindbug is mostly a one-on-one dueling game, Final Titan is multiplayer mayhem instead, where you meet with friends and you sit together and draft some heroes and champions and maybe also some anti-heroes and creatures to form your team, and then send them to the arena one by one to figure out who is the best of them, the final Titan, the last man standing. And it combines some aspects of auto battling, because the combat is completely dice driven, with also strategic play, because you can boost your characters when you send them to battle with upgrade cards. So giving them an extra armor, or defending against certain attacks from your opponent, or poison your opponent in this fight. And it's quite relevant to decide which fights to take, and how to boost your characters and which character to send into the fight at which time. And it always tells these super exciting stories. So whenever you play, another of these 100 characters will completely escalate in the arena and be seeming like an unbeatable character in the arena. But yeah, maybe in a joint effort of all the other players, you might take him down with skill or luck. And yeah, you will remember those very specific moments on the next days. And yeah, we are really impressed by the game, and everyone in our team loves playing it. The artwork is insanely good from my point of view. And yeah, it's the campaign is up on GameFound at the moment as a preview. It will start end of April, and if you follow now, you can guarantee that you get a nice follower gift.
cool. There is Lugub asking if there is a gameplay video of Final Titan somewhere.
There is a German one at the moment. That's the only one. We can post the link in the show notes, but there are some international ones currently being produced by our content producing partners. So there will be videos of it coming up in English, in French, in Italian soon.
It's cool.
Yeah, that's basically what we want to show you here. So please follow the campaign. It also helps us to attract more people. And if you want to try it, there's a print and play and the tabletop simulator version of it. So it's not so difficult to print it out. It's just a couple of pieces of paper, and you need to have a die. You can proxy it with a normal D6, or you can just glue the special icons on the different sides on the die and try it yourself.
And
I
those
highly recommend.
oversized cards that feel really great on the table. They're like this big. And the print and play versions that you can find on the GameFound page has 42 champions out of the 100 that will be featured in the final version of the game. And for people who are, we have a lot of people watching us from France here and looking at the Mindbug competitors from France. Go check out the YouTube channel of Game Trotter, because they will feature this game soon. They received the prototype this week.
Yeah. But definitively the artworks are like, I want some very big poster of those some of those artworks in my room.
Yeah, so, and it's not only the artworks, also Max, our graphic designer, has given each and every card. Can you go up again?
Yeah, I remember.
Wait. Like, they all have like
small
this
punchline.
this small text down here, this
Flavor text.
flavor text, but go down a little bit so to this character that looks like a duck. Stop here, this one with this super small head, and the flavor text of it is just "What the duck," you know, and they are all super fun. So, for example, there is the Martian. It's like a soldier that's standing on Mars, and it has an effect while it's on the bench. So it doesn't need to be in the fight directly to have its effect active. It can activate it on the bench basically, and its flavor text is it's only one Martian it takes or something like that. It only takes one or so, and it was super fun. Whenever it triggered, one of my friends was saying this flavor text, driving the other people on the table crazy because it's and that's like what these flavor texts basically do. They help you to rub it in the face of your opponents what your character just did, and that's it. That's like a super intense emotional feeling that you get when you play the game. So that's what I really love about it.
Yeah. I think that's a
Look
good
at
game
this
to
one.
play when you are like with your friends and want to enjoy a good moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And you can
follow
just
this.
you don't have to prepare anything. You just put everything out of the box, similar to Mindbug, and you can just shuffle the cards and start playing. Though there is no like huge setup or so. We just put it out on
Yeah,
the
no
table
need to
and
do the
start.
draft at first. You just take
You
random
don't
stuff
have to.
and
Yeah. You
I
can
mean,
throw
I
out the
don't.
heroes, but don't have to.
Once you've played the game once or twice, you definitely want to draft your team of champions. But I don't count the draft as being part of setup. It is actually part of the game. And you will take very meaningful decisions during that draft. This is an open draft that doesn't take long, by the way, before we start fighting. But the setup itself is basically just opening the box, shuffling the cards, and dealing 3 upgrade cards to each player before we start the draft, so that you already have a little bit of information about what are your upgrades. The upgrades are hidden. They are secret cards that you have in your hand. So yeah, very quick setup and very fun game. It's all about. This is a game where strategy meets chaos, definitely. And if you like that kind of games, just go check it out. And
Yeah,
try
I love
the
this.
print and play.
I love this paragraph down here or this bullet point. This game is not for you if you hate having fun with your friends.
This
And
one
that's
is
basically true.
it's the best. I mean, that's true, right? If you don't like having fun with some people, that's maybe not a game for you.
It's true, yeah. Okay, shall we go back to our
Yeah.
game of the day? Mindbug Beyond Eternity.
So I think we can watch probably one another match or a few games of another match. I don't know. Any preference between Melchizedek Andrew or Yanis Tamari or Radul Osus? Or one of each?
I think I would like to watch Melchizedek and Andrew at least one match because they both went like 3-0 in their last match, and
Yes.
would like to see who is getting a head start here.
Okay, so Melchizedek from Canada against Andrew Roy from USA. So
here we go.
It's like a cave lizard into a spirit mark. He seems not too bad.
Yep, but he's not the first one to play, which is not that
Still
easy
a cave
to
lizard
set
is
up.
good. Still a good answer here at this point for the AM zombie horde and setting up this plan.
True. And then you have to do something, and the rabbit, the Berserker rabbit, is probably an answer there. That you. And that's also a good combo with the Zombie horde that is able to remove the card from your discard pile when needed to re-enable the Berserker rabbit.
That's true.
Dug draw. I mean, the setup is nice for Melchizedek. He can try to abuse, but it's very often in that set that a hunter is answered by a hunter, and both get defeated.
That's
the trade, right?
The trade.
Yeah. They offer the trade.
I'm pretty sure Melchizedek will attack. Huh? It's probably what will happen. To trade.
Yeah, he cannot follow it up with like a small creature that's like super bad. So the only thing, if he values the Ductra super high, would be to follow it up with
Like
with the
this
Tornado
one, for
Dragon.
example. Yeah, Berserker Rabbit is a good follow-up as well.
So Berserker Rabbit here. So okay, do not value the trade of the Dugdra and
Yeah, but now you cannot attack with a rabbit, right? You have to take the trade because otherwise he will
Yep.
just block with blast shield bugs twice and then hunt your Ductra for free once it's buffed.
yeah, but then the Berserker Rabbit is not enabled anymore, so you have to attack with on zombie horde that will
Yeah.
probably
I
get
think
a hit
the
against the Cav Lizard.
yeah, the Blaze Triple Bugs was a very good answer here from Andrew
Another
for the board state.
hunter, and especially the T-Rex could be annoying here. Could be, because there is no, but you think that one of the two players want to abuse of this position to probably play the Spirit Maki or Ghostly Underdog also. Okay, so he decided to boost 2 times right now, probably, yeah. So it's a Horn Zombie Horde boosted with 2 Dugdra. So I don't know how many heads that means. I think 10 heads plus all the heads
That's
from
10.
the zombie horde. I think that's a lot.
Yes.
Okay. So,
This Ghostly Underdog doesn't seem amazing right now.
but that allow you to
On
play
this
those
board-
poisonous cards and get a trade against it. Probably.
Yeah.
Because I think the Radioactive Pest is quite good here. It's a good setup for Andrew.
And Melchizedek is considering an option for later in this game. He could play Tornado Dragon and discard the
Whoa.
Blessed Tiger Squirrel.
Okay, so he decided to block. I'm not sure why. Okay, I think, yeah, because blocking with the Blessed Shield Bug is not that good. You have the Zombie Horde that can remove it, and then the Cave Lizard is not able to block anymore the Berserker Rabbit, so... Radioactive Pest is good here, because I think that's the thing you want to do. To remove first the Zombie Horde, then you can block with the Blessed Shield, you're safe. And that's a Mindbug.
Alright.
I mean, it's a pretty clean answer to the Cave Lizard.
Yeah, but Ghostly Underdog oh, he do not decide to attack with the Ghostly Underdog. So he basically decide to lose the Cave Lizard. Because the Berserker Rabbit is not that good. He will attack with the Radioactive Pest and then it will disable the Berserker Rabbit, meaning the T-Rex have to attack, but if he attack is basically defeated. So I'm not sure if he overlooked this.
Maybe he did, actually. I think you're right, Romain.
Because here is like really bad, right?
Yes. Yeah, now the rabbit is power 6.
No, I think it's yeah, I don't
It's
get...
not very good now.
Yeah. Pretty sure he forgot about this option. Yeah, and now, no, the Zombie Horde is super strong. And there is still one Mindbug, so... And probably that's the Mindbug you will use, and then I don't think the rest of the hand will help so much. It can. His Holiness can do some stuff.
Yeah, I think so. I think that Holiness can do quite a bit because if he takes the Spirit Marker, you just T-Rex it and
yep.
He doesn't get anything from it, and then you are free to go with His Holiness, and you still have 2 Mindbugs left. So
and I think,
Andrew still is not out of the game here.
His Holiness can boost the Ghostly Underdog this time, so you enable the Berserker Rabbit up to 10, and then the Ghostly Underdog goes up to maybe not so much. Depend. Could be 9.
No, because there are only 3. There are only 3 cards in the discard pile.
And even less now.
And now there are even less because the end zombie gets all of them.
I think he should not have traded. How can you play this? I think it was tricky to play it. Because you have to defeat the Maki, but if you defeat the Maki, you don't want some of your card to be 9 or more. Yeah, I think that's over, but...
if he would have the chance now with the Berserk, trading with the Berserker Rabbit once, he's ahead on board now, so he can come back with a good Mindbug.
Yeah, that's it. But he has 7 cards, Melchizedek. 7 cards left.
Yeah.
And I think 2 Mindbug is not enough, to be honest. So Melchizedek just have to think about which annoying card you have to... That's a bit strange.
Yeah, you don't
Ah.
need to take care of that, right? You
No.
can just...
I mean, you will lose...
hunt it.
No, you don't lose anything. You just attack with...
Well,
What?
Well, the problem is
Mindbugs it.
if you hunt it, then the ant zombie horde goes up to 12 and you
Oh,
lose.
true. That was smart. Okay, yeah. I remove what I said. Yeah. So it was a good way to trigger the on-zombie horde again. Okay.
Here comes the turn of the dragon.
And
This
that's
is like that's brutal for Andrew because he cannot really do anything with it when he gets it, or not much. So
He drew a Blessed Killer Bee.
yeah, so I don't think you can mindfuck that here at this point, but I mean.
So he can discard the squirrel and maybe the bee. Discard the killer bee. No, only the squirrel. All right. So now that means this berserker rabbit.
Yeah.
Cannot
Do you
attack
have
or
to?
block.
Do you have
It's
to
water.
holiness here? Yeah. Do you put it all on the underdog now?
Well, I think...
Oh, he goes all on sneaky.
I think he would just want to save the Pegasus for any 3-power sneaky, but to be honest, it could have been like the Pegasus could have been boosted to 6 or more, you know, to also avoid, for example, this Spirit Cheetah and this Killer Bee. But he decided to not do it, and I think that's maybe a miss.
Yeah, but even if the other way would have been you boost everything on the ghostly underdog that brings it out of range at least once from all those creatures as well.
True. But
And I'm surprised that he removed the Blessed Shield Bugs from his graveyard, from his discard pile.
to enable the Berserker Rabbit, mostly.
Oh,
Yeah, but he could have left
Of
one
course.
card
of course, yeah.
So
So again, we see
discard, but it doesn't really make a difference, no.
all blessed cards are on the table.
So now you want to get
One from
rid of the.
that hurts a lot.
You want to. Yeah, because it gets rid of Pegasus.
No, he
And-
cannot hunt the Pegasus. There is no 4-power card and no boost possible.
Ah, there was no boost in this card. Okay.
Okay, so
you're right.
now you have no choice. He attack with the Blessed Killer Bee to suicide the Blessed Killer Bee,
Yeah.
and then he wins.
And then he
right?
hopes for the.
No, he doesn't want to do this.
I would have done the same actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about the Trash Flyer, but
The
No,
Trash Flyer.
it doesn't help. It doesn't help because the Ant Zombie Horde can still get rid of the Blessed Killer Bee. So it doesn't help you to suicide the Blessed
true.
Killer Bee.
True. Yeah, you cannot do that.
Damn, those players are so much better than we.
I mean, they are thinking probably more better and trying to win this championship. So we are just like casually spectating the game.
And we are just talking without thinking. Just yeah.
Yeah, but here
As
the
expected, the Trash
T-Rex,
Flyer goes
the
out.
T-Rex is
What do you play?
game
But
breaking.
maybe Isolin.
yeah.
Isolin.
T-Rex is just
But you
so
can hunt
strong.
it. He can hunt it with the
Yeah,
Killer
but you
Bee.
don't care then, right? You attack
I
with the
think
on-zombie
Isolin
horde,
would have been a good choice, right?
and you remove the
Don't
Blessed
you
Killer
think
Bee.
that? Ah, I see.
Ah, it's Melchizedek's turn. I thought it was
No, he
his turn.
blocked. So I think here you...
Okay.
Yeah, you attack. Yeah, you have to do that. If you end the Blessed Killer Bee, that's over.
That's one life point
but-
for Andrew.
Yeah, but now what do you do? Now it's over.
Yeah, that's over.
That's it. That's game. So this is like one of the games where I think there might have been another way out. Like one or two decisions different, like a few turns ago, I think could have made a big difference here. Even though I don't see the line of play immediately, it feels like there could have been. Okay. I was surprised why Melchizedek is boosting the C-Rex to 7, but
Yeah, it's too low.
he's getting rid of the.
Yeah.
He has used the scribble to do it, so then it's
Yeah.
fine.
Mm. Well, okay.
Yeah.
And
Well-
the end of this game is easy. Yeah.
Well played, Melchizedek. Well played.
I think Andrew will scoop.
Yeah. Yeah, no way to get back from that. That's
No.
No.
the GG. Yep. And so first win for Melchizedek.
1-0 for Melchizedek from Canada.
Yep.
Well, he navigated this game in an expert fashion. I'm quite impressed.
Yeah. You see that he was really knowing what he was doing, but I mean that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I expect from those players anyhow. So okay, game
They know
2.
what they're doing. For sure. Oh, no blessed tiger squirrel in this game,
Oh,
guys.
but a square toy
But-
scout.
There is another kind of squirrel.
Mm.
This one,
Is even more
As-
dangerous.
yeah.
I
In a
don't.
way,
I don't
yes.
know if I would rate both of them. I don't know.
Be very afraid of squirrels in general. Seems
I
to
mean-
be the theme of that set.
They are driving all world, right? I think they are the
Mhm.
guy that are manipulating people, the squirrels.
Yes, exactly. The
That's
squirrels.
true.
Berserker Rabbit turn 1, it's super strong, and not Mindbug because Andrew have the perfect answer, which is the Curse Gorilla.
For the viewers, we swapped sides. Oh my god.
Oh, true.
Now we have
Melchizedek is
Andrew on
over
top
there.
and Melchizedek on bottom.
So
Yeah.
now Melchizedek has Mindbug, the Curse Gorilla
in
Lion.
blue and Andrew
So
in
he has
red.
two. He has 2 power 10 frenzy tough creature on the board,
Yeah, that
and
seems
so
very, very dangerous.
yeah, the blessed shield bugs won't hold that much.
Well, it will actually help because he can follow it up with a cave lizard,
yeah.
which then is power 11.
Mm-hmm. True.
I wonder if Melchizedek goes all in and Mindbugs
All in.
it.
Mindbug that.
Come
good.
on, go all
I
in,
mean,
Melchizedek.
to be honest, I think it's strong.
I want to see you all in here. I want to
Oh
see
no,
it.
it's not an all-in.
Ah.
But could have been super
But he
strong,
has-
to be
I mean-
honest. Huh?
Yeah,
How do you
there's
defeat
not.
this wall of 10 power with 2 frenzy tough guys?
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah,
Now-
the problem
now
is
what
the
do
problem is that they are all tough. You know, there are answers to them, but that since they are
Yeah.
all tough, it's like
You mean
pretty
an
hard.
answer that Andrew just drew, right?
Yeah,
Madame Mystique.
Now,
yeah, but that doesn't really help, right? It just defeats them once.
Oh, I love
That's-
this. It's super annoying. Ooh. And then you
Oh,
really
that's
build-
like.
I think you boost. Which card you boost? I think the Curse Gorilla probably. Yeah.
Well, it's difficult to say because the Gersko line is the one that you actually don't want to lose because it then makes your other creatures weaker. But it's easier to deactivate the Berserker Rabbit, so I think Gersko line is better.
What
yeah,
do
I
you
think this
do?
is the right call.
Probably you do not take it, and then you play the Tornado Dragon, which is really good in that situation, and then
I mean, discarding a
Spirit
card
Monkey?
at random is always the thing.
Yeah,
you definitely you Mindbug Tiger Wasp if you have something like a Blessed Killer Bee in your hand, maybe just for the fun of it. But here there is no juicy card to discard.
Yeah, but the card is like super strong to deal damage, so that's why
Oh,
you
yeah,
need
so-
to take care of this one.
And the thing is that Andrew was not afraid of the Tiger Wasp being Mindbug because he had Cave Lizard to block
Yeah.
it. I think Andrew.
Oh, and that's a Mindbug because he really
Yeah,
gambled
no-
on that Tiger Wasp.
Andrew
Yeah, I mean,
Mindbug the Tornado
I think
Dragon
he's going all in on the Tiger Wasp here.
Yeah, probably.
is thinking maybe this Tornado Dragon was my opponent's only answer, so I'm going to Mindbug that, and look at that, the Curse. You can actually kill the Curse Gorilla Lion, even if it's tough with the Tornado Dragon. You just have to discard 2 cards, right, Romain?
Yeah. You
You
can.
could have done that.
Yeah, but
You
I mean,
can.
that would mean Andrew have like almost no card left compared to Melchizedek. So I think he.
Yeah, sure, but
But yeah, he could have done that.
Is he going all in here?
and
I don't think so.
when
I
you
don't
do
think
that,
so.
and the rabbit would have become smaller if the Gorilla Lion dies.
Yeah.
So I think it would have been a good
but-
line, but
The rabbit is not really a problem here since you have the cave lizard to hold it back.
sure.
Oh, that's like hurting.
That hurts a lot, but you can deal with it right now. It costs 2 life and a good dragon. but
Yeah, I mean, he decided to not play the Spirit Marquee. He could have also just played the Spirit Marquee, but that would probably have a mind bug. So the Goat Dragon was basically a bait
Mm.
that solved the situation, but solved it with way more costs attached. Oh. He has 2 fire antlers left.
Oof.
With being at 1 life, that's
Oh, yeah.
super risky.
And all this
So
time,
he has a lot of jump blockers, but actually he has no way through at the moment.
no, not really.
Could
No,
go- he could
Square Toys
try-
is one, but
yeah, all
Yeah, not on the
my
board, I
eyes
mean.
are on
and
the
second one
Square
going
Toy
down.
Scouts.
yeah. So now you basically have to go, I don't know, play the Hypnotic Mouse game or so to make sure the fire antlers don't attack forever.
That seems like the right choice.
Or you go the jump blocking Square Toy Scout route. That's also working.
Mouse it is. Do you mind bug that mouse? I mean, you know
I
that
mean, he's at 1 life, and the mouse can attack, and it's super hard to deactivate it. So
yes.
Yes, that's why I'm a bit surprised, because I think
That's
right
a-
now it's a way for Melchizedek to win. He can just stall the game. You have like a lot of cards, and so almost over the full control of what happened. What?
Now comes the scout.
Oh,
And
and
this
that's insane. Yeah, Andrew cannot let it go. But
That's
why
very.
was he
Mindbug.
playing with that? I mean, 2 power, 2 8 power, and 10. No, 10 cannot attack. Oh, I don't care. Okay, so he cannot attack. He cannot attack, and so the only way is to play this Soul Manipulator next turn for Andrew. That's well played for Melchizedek to force this endgame Mindbug. So you have to play, and you have to boost 2 or boost or no,
So
5 power. Yeah,
That's basically the Hypnotic Mouse against the Square Toys game, right?
yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome
Exactly.
to see both of them on the same board. That's crazy. So Melchizedek cannot block. Never. But Andrew cannot attack.
What do you activate here?
So we have tons of options here.
Where did he boost to?
What did he do? Can we look at the history, Romain?
He boosted something.
He boosted the Tornado Dragon with the Tornado Dragon. What? Up. He boosted the what? Ah, yeah, he boosted the Tornado Dragon, and then no, and then what?
I don't know that time. What is it? The boost side?
This one is boost, and this one is
Okay.
remove boost.
Remove boost.
And then so he removed the okay, so he boosts the God Dragon onto that we need to fix, but it's not showing which card is boosted. It boosts the Ghost Dragon onto the Tornado Dragon, and then the Scarecrow was just removing the Tornado Dragon from the boost to lock the game again, and then put it back in his hand. So I mean, he was full in control at the end. He knew that he was like there was almost nothing, except maybe a second His Holiness that was able to mess a bit more, but yeah.
So Andrew basically scooped that game. He conceded at the end.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, he did. I think he did not. No, maybe he conceded.
No, he lost
but,
because he cannot attack.
But he
lost
was
he
about to lose because he
Yeah.
cannot attack. So anyway, and there was no mind
Yeah.
left.
So he lost. Andrew lost the mouse game. That's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, he got so many cards left for Melchizedek that it was super easy, to start playing that game. And to be honest, I don't know why Andrew did not mind back this one, because he was at 1 life on Melchizedek. So it was, okay, even if I mind bug it, it's like a bit more dangerous for you. And probably it was a bait from Melchizedek, and he fall into that trap, So second win for Melchizedek, right? Against Andrew.
That's 2-0.
2-0.
Wow, those hypnotic mouse games are so intricate. This is crazy. Okay, so now Andrew has to win 3 games in a row if he wants to advance to the semifinals, where he would meet against Divide for an
that means-
All-American semifinals.
Yeah, but that also means Melchizedek is like 5-0 now today. He won 3-0 in the first match and is now 2-0 in this match.
Wow, yes.
That's an insane run.
Yes, it is. Melchizedek is still on the bottom part of the screen. Andrew, top part. Andrew has a Blessed Killer Bee in the hand and a Blessed Shield Bugs. That's interesting. Also, the Pyro Salamancer is something to keep in mind here in Andrew's hand. That thing can do so much. All right, so we see Hunters trading in the early game. We often see that, right? Madame Mystic attacking into the void.
So basically, Melchizedek had the choice here between getting rid of Madame Mystique or getting rid of the Spirit Cheetah. And yeah, looking at his hand, he had the Fire Antler and the Water Antler and Madame Mystique all not having a keyword.
Yeah.
And 2 of his other creatures being tough, so not immediately would gain defeated from Madame Mystique. He decided that the Hunter is more dangerous in the long run.
Yeah.
Even so, the Hunter could basically steal Radioactive Pest and Madame Mystique, so...
No keyword played by Melchizedek, so this Madame Mystique is quite sad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still playing around it, but...
Yeah, you need to find
Even
a
so, he
solution
got
for
some
Pegasus
life.
anyhow, so...
Yeah.
Andrew
Yeah,
can
he
still
still
continue
has...
attacking.
he loses the race on board at the
Yeah.
moment, even so he has this...
And you see how
Okay.
Melchizedek carefully chooses to empty his own discard pile rather than the one from his opponent in case the opponent has Berserker Rabbit, which is indeed true. He has a Berserker Rabbit in hand.
To be honest, I don't get what happened here because Andrew seen Water Antler being played. And he's seen the Duck Draw was the last card he drew and that was played. So he could have said, okay, you just drew an answer, you was searching for an answer, you drew an answer, I Mindbug this answer. Especially a Duck Draw, it's fine. But he decided to not do it. Which is, I think, because he could have won. Just one, you know? He Mindbug the Duck Draw, and then that's it. I mean, there is one card left in the deck of Melchizedek, so maybe, but...
I mean, that's a lot of interpreting what you're doing here, so... it...
I mean, he knew that this Water Antler was kind of useless, and it was just to gain time for drawing, so right? So...
Well, maybe you should do those kind of plays more often in between to lead your opponents into the wrong direction.
You can do that, and then the other guy is screwed because they think that he's like, that's your only answer, but it's not. But I mean, you can see normally in the app, you can look at what is drawn and where the card is played, and you can see that the Duck Draw was the card that he just drew, you know. And so technically, that's something you know. Technically, you look and say, okay, that's the card he just drew, so I may Mindbug it because maybe he has no other answer. And now this Duck Draw is super strong, but this Madame Mystique is finally in a good spot.
It has 8 heads at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds like a Final Titan character. A Ductar with 8 heads? That would be very, very dangerous. Well, actually, there will be a Mindbug expansion with for Final Titan with a lot of iconic Mindbug creatures. So...
Yeah, we did not talk about that when we showed the Final Titan page, but some astute people might have recognized Ferret Bomber that we showed on screen. A reinterpretation of Ferret Bomber from Mindbug First Contact into Final Titan. But yeah, as Marvin has said, there will be more of those.
Yeah.
Including creatures from Battle Fruits.
Yeah, our graphic designer Max is currently working on his own interpretation of a Tornado Dragon.
Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, so Dugdra is still in a very good spot, and for sure hunting the rabbit. 2 Mindbug each, huh? Which is like, it start to be urgent to play cards.
That's actually a good one.
Yeah, you may want to Mindbug it, yeah. And I think that was the card to Mindbug. When you look at what Andrew have in hand, he had
that's
nothing
also a good one.
except this Goat Dragon. And if you Mindbug this one, that's over. That's completely over. He
Yes.
doesn't know that,
I mean,
but...
I think it's a very good card, and
you want to keep this Dugdra alive. That's mostly it. Else you
yeah,
lose
even
the
if he
Dugdra.
has even if he has another answer, that's the Goat Dragon is
Yeah,
still
and
the
that's over
powerful
then.
card on the board.
Good read from Melchizedek here that just knew that those 2 cards was the one to keep for. Then he now have a very good board state, I would say. And
What I recognize here in compared to the last World Championship is the spend of the Mindbugs. The players are way more conservative spending those Mindbugs. In the first Contact World Championship, towards the end of the season back then, they started to play more and more aggressively with their Mindbugs, spending them early on.
Right.
And here I think players think quite long before they spend their second Mindbug and try to keep it to the end.
Yeah, true.
And in Beyond Evolution, they Mindbug quite aggressively too.
As well,
right?
yes. Yeah.
I think
So
Beyond
that's-
Evolution is a fast set. You try to win faster.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's interesting to see.
So it's a 3-0 also for Melchizedek. That is like...
He's 6-0 today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely on fire.
Completely. And he's facing
Insane.
Divide. So I think Divide may have a tough opponent to play against next.
That seems like an insanely interesting and powerful semifinal.
So we can have...
But we cannot only feature people from the Americas. We have maybe to go to the bottom part of the bracket that has all European players.
Yeah, and I think we will watch... so the result here, Divide won, and we've seen that. So 2-3-0, that was crazy, and Melchizedek in a double 3-0. Yanis won against Tamari 3-1. So from what I know, Tamari won the first match.
Didn't you say he started with 0-1 because he...
Yeah, but then he won the first match. So basically he was at 1-1. After that, it was starting at 1-1. And then Yanis won the 2 match. But then, it's tough to get 2-3 win in that condition. And then Yanis won, which, to be honest, was... I mean, Yanis is very strong, and giving 1 lead is crazy.
What? Ocelus is also 6-0 and against Radul, and he beat Radul and Julio. Wow.
I think Ocelus is also... I think we have like some insane player there. Insane.
Yeah, I think the top 4 players are really... They really deserve to be in the top 4. They have like...
yeah. And
they played so well.
I'll let you know something, but my guess would be that Melchizedek also beat 3-0 Divide, and Ocelus beat 3-0 Yanis, and they both meet in final.
Well, that would be super fun, but Divide and Yanis are really good players. I don't think they will lose 3-0 against them, but we will see.
Okay.
So Radul actually misclicked in the 3rd game. He posted about it on Discord. So
sorry to hear that, but
that can happen. And
Ocelus misclick timer.
Ocelus said that he almost lost on time in that same game. So so
I'm sorry that we didn't have the time to watch this game, but I hope maybe Radul is like posting some videos again of his play, so
sure
he
could
could
do it. So
you could probably watch the games on his channel.
I'm glad that we featured each and every player at least for 1 game today.
Yeah.
That's good. And so now we have kind of a difficult choice where to go from there. Do we want to watch
Oh,
both
to be honest, yeah.
semifinals anyway?
To be honest, I think we can do that. Both semi-final, because I think both. I want to see both of those matches and then watch the final.
Yeah. Like, and you want to watch them like entirely? All
Probably
games?
yes. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's see. But
Okay.
I think we
Okay,
have.
alright.
Yeah. I think 3 best of 5 would last around 2 hours left.
Mhm.
So would be. I think that's
Okay,
fine.
good. So let's do that, and maybe let's focus on one match
Yeah.
entirely, and then when it's done, we move to the other one rather than maybe
Yeah,
we could jump around
that's what we
between
will do.
games.
That's what we will
But
do.
yeah, maybe
Since we just watched Melchizedek, do we want to go to Yanis and Otzelos now, or do we want to
sure.
stick with Melchizedek?
I mean,
That would be good. Yeah.
we can.
Okay.
We can.
So all 4 French players from the top 16 are now out. Tamari was the last one.
So
Yeah.
Since we had last year we had a French champion, we won't have a French world champion this year. So we'll go to another country.
And not only that, last year there were 3 French players in the top 4. That's right, in the top 4.
But
So it
I'm
looks
not
different
sure.
this time.
I don't know. Maybe Yanis or Melchizedek, they are French speaking. I don't know.
Melchizedek
Switzerland
is
or
French
Canada?
speaking. It's French speaking. Yeah, he's from.
Okay, from Melchizedek from Quebec.
Yeah.
And for Yanis,
He's speaking French, but I mean, it's quite annoying for him to speak French since he's like in the frontier between the border between German speaking part of the Switzerland and the French speaking part. But he knows how to speak French.
Okay, but he usually speaks German. Right. Okay.
No, I think he speaks English. What he told me, like everyone is speaking English then, because they don't know how to choose.
Those countries that have like borders to all different countries and different languages all mixed together. Also in Belgium, sometimes where you have Netherlands and French and German and so on, they often just speak English.
Yeah. But I think he's a teacher of like Switzerland story or history.
Huh?
I think that's what.
Yeah, it was fun. So I was at a bakery in Belgium, which was very close to all the borders of the other countries, and the woman working there, she was speaking in 4 different languages to 4 different customers that came after each after another. So I was super surprised when she always when I was the 4th one and she talked German to me. It was super weird. I was super surprised. Okay.
So let's watch then Yanis versus Osus. Then we will do maybe a short break and speak about the King of Tokyo set, and then switch back
and reveal some news.
So stay there. Okay, let's go. Yanis versus Osus. First match. And here we are. So, and you can see that Yanis is holding the title of top 4 world 2023.
Yeah, but you have to remove the 0-2 on the side because it's
and so now he's also holding the top 4 of world 2024 for Yanis. So he made it. He made it.
We have to have something in the client where you can combine them.
Yeah.
Show off all your achievements.
I mean, we are still lacking something to show profile, but for profile, when you look at someone profile, I think I would love to show all the title you earn, because those titles are really nice.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Romar, can you remove the 0 and the 2 on the side, please?
Yes, I can. I forgot about that.
So
it's great to see Yanis so far in this tournament. He got into the top 16 barely, if you remember from last Saturday. Huh?
Yes.
At 14th place. And now he's here again in the top 4 like he did last time. That's great.
And no French. No French, just to answer to the chat, no French. Evil Guy did not participate. He got something better to do. And Ali also did not participate because he was not feeling confident in that, even if I think. But we got like some very good French in the top 16. So yeah, new and fresh French player. So Pegasus putting pressure on already 1 life, down to 1 life for Osus. Spirit Maki as an answer, but Yanis can decide to just Mindbug it, It's like you don't have any answer, and we can see that's the real answer. So if he Mindbug, it's a win, and he do not Mindbug. Oh no, it's not the
Yeah,
win
I
because of the
think
pyro. The pyro.
the pyro, it would have been devastating for him, and I think it's pretty good to not Mindbug here because
Yeah, true. I mean, one
I
life
basically
to
would.
search.
I think I would have attacked with Picasso's here just to get rid of the Spirit Marker without activating its effect.
But
So now
you
he's
don't really care. You see the hand of Yanis, there is only this Tornado Dragon, but everything else is low
yeah,
power.
but you now you open Ocello's the chance to play a power 9 or 10 creature,
Like this guy that
which
he just drew.
yeah,
For example, yeah.
but I mean, Jan is prepared for that by playing the radioactive pest, right? So he's not forced to Mindbug the high power creature
Yeah.
because you're already prepared by having an answer on board, which seems pretty smart.
Yeah.
So Ocelot has maybe the plan to get rid of the shield bugs at some point to keep attacking with the Spirit Monkey.
Okay, Cave Lizard, because it's super safe to play it here. Radioactive Pest is still quite good, to be honest. I think you can just attack. Oh. No, Sneaky, yeah. Madame Mystique and then Sneaky is like insanely good.
And then you follow up with radioactive pest attack.
Oh yeah, I love it. Even if it's trade one time against the Blessed Shield Bug, which is not so great, it's fine. And then the Pegasus is threatening again. So
yeah, I think that's the main reason, right? You want to have a threat. I mean, Ocelot has 1 life. That's scary.
But why did he not Mindbug the Madame Mystique? I mean, it's quite bad for him to have those two really nice sneaky.
Maybe I'm also not sure.
Pegasus doesn't often win games, right?
I mean,
it's often used for other purposes.
All the sneaky are not so often winning game, I think. But
yeah, it's not first contact anymore, you know.
No,
it's more.
That's true, and that's actually something we wanted to achieve here. We wanted, with the boost mechanic, we wanted to make sure that power of the creatures really matter.
And that works well. And that, I think Ocelus is doing mistake in that game, right? Because he could have attacked with the Blessed Shield Bug, which would have been way better than playing this God Dragon. No? Or was he expecting the Cave Lizard maybe to be defeated instead and then keeping it alive?
I think he thought that Yanis would defeat the Cave Lizard instead. And I mean, now I think he's still okay with that. So he still has his answer for the Picassos and could start attacking now.
True.
I wonder why he did not attack with a Blessed Shield Bug.
I think he wants to do some setup because it's.
Yeah. I mean, that's a Mindbug.
He really want to. Okay, discard 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. So 1 life for Yanis, still 1 more life, so 4 life for Yanis and 1 for Ocelus. And
Yanis drew a Blessed Killer Bee, but
do not matter.
That in discard pile effect does not matter. I mean, it's still a hunter that can be useful.
Yeah,
on
I mean,
this
for
board,
sure.
it's not.
But yeah, it's also super surprising that he's playing that. I think he's searching for something. And he got it. He got the card he needed, the Madame Mystique. Again.
Nice. The second one.
And I think that will be the MVP of that game, to be honest. He did, the first one did so much, and this one will be either a Mindbug spend or a deadly... What? No, I don't get that, Ocelus.
Why did he Mindbug that?
You don't need that, right? And you don't... I mean, no, I don't get it. You have the Cave Lizard. I don't get it, to be honest. Why? Why? Just because you want to enter? Because he's scared of some... That hurts a lot.
Oh, this was bad.
No, I would like to know why... Yeah.
Okay, that will become a very strong His Holiness.
Yeah, that deal with everything and even the Pyro, no? Yeah, even no, because he will go to 9.
Oh, Pyro will be good for him, but this shows again, size matters, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, we just discussed about that, but yeah, the sneaky was just there, and then now they are battling with the biggest possible power. So
exactly.
And yeah, he knows that the Pyro Salamancer will be Mindbug, so he need to scare Yanis with this Porcupine in order to do that.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lot of creatures, which is scary, and I mean, a Poisonous Hunter is also scary.
So you play. I think here you play the Duck Draw, right? Duck Draw, you trade the Blessed Killer Bee, and then you play the Sneaky and you win.
You even get to defeat a creature before that.
True. The Rocky Fent is a bit annoying, but I think you let it go. You do not block. Okay, it trades. And that was exactly what Yanis wanted. So I think that's a win for
you have
Yanis
to do
now.
it.
Yeah.
You have to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
now
he's
he
quite
doesn't
happy to
care.
have the Blessed
Yeah.
Killer be.
And that's
the
it.
discard
Yeah,
pile.
that's it.
Well
Okay.
played.
Well played. Really well
Yeah,
played.
And completely different from what we said. Size doesn't matter. Sneakies win games.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. That's why they did it. So there are many different ways to win those games.
Yeah.
We see games we today and last Saturday. We've seen games that are so varied in how they play out. This is amazing to me.
Yeah, I mean, this set, I think it's specific to this set. You have plenty of way to win, to deal damage, to put pressure, and so on.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't have that amount of gameplay variety with First Contact.
No, I mean, just the Hypnotic Mouse on its own is a style of game, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, you know, it adds, and that's probably one of the reasons why the Magic players like this set. It adds the level of control.
Yeah.
Because you can really try to control your opponent with the Hypnotic Mouse and some of the other cards like the Squirtles and so on. So you just need to be defensive, control the board, and then you have like a win condition in the end. So that makes the set a little bit different than the others, and messes a bit with the typical rock, paper, scissors system we have.
Yes. And for casual players who might not have any experience with other card games and stuff, then I think Beyond Evolution is probably the right choice, because it's a bit easier to play, and it leads to some bombastic moments with evolution creatures. We've seen that, at Nationals, and
I think all the other sets are pretty good for starters. So I would not recommend starting with Beyond Eternity, but Beyond Evolution, First Contact, and also Battlefruit Kingdom are very good starter sets.
Yes. Yes.
Battlefruit Galaxy is also a bit more on the not complex but deep side, because it has just more choices for the players, but it's also not. It does not have the level of Beyond Eternity here.
Yes.
Yeah, because Beyond Eternity is playing with a discard pile, so it's like two zones that usually you not play with so much, and in this one it's like crucial.
Yeah, for me the main difference is we have seen games that towards the end all 20 cards mattered, right? So the discard piles were empty or matter. A lot of cards were boosted on other cards, they mattered, and all the creatures on the board. And compared to First Contact, you have like 7 cards in the discard pile or 10 cards in the discard piles, and they can matter, but they don't always matter, right? So that's a bit of a difference, how much information you have to process.
Yeah. And Bart is saying something interesting, that he loves that Mindbug is a game that is not so much language dependent, because the cards are easy to remember and to play, and you can play with. He played with some German people, and he's in a train, and you can basically play with anyone knowing the cards. And it's quite easy to know the card.
Memorize it easy. Yeah.
That's why that's how I played with my son when he was young and was not able to read. He just remembered all the cards, and we could play.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Nice. Romain, can you please update the score?
I can do that because I just forgot about it.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. So Yanis leading 1-0.
So Madame Mystic attacking again.
We have an agile rooster here.
Probably going for frenzy.
Yes.
Do you think so?
Or the
hunter? Yeah, okay.
I mean, the hunter has no good target at the moment. He can trade it with Blast Killer Bee, which would be beneficial for him.
True, But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can trade, but
I
he
like-
has 2 Mindbugs, so you can abuse of the Trash Diver if you defeat the Doctor
I-
right now.
I really like the Trash Flyer because if
Yeah, it's not so good.
that's a card that breaks this hunter sneaky setup.
Yeah.
Because I mean, sure you can hunt it down, but it comes with a pretty high cost.
Yes.
And in this set, maybe it's better to first clear your discard pile by boosting or so, and then hunt it down. And these choices for me are super interesting.
Yep. Yeah, true.
And Trash Player is yet another reason to keep your discard pile empty if you can. We talked about the rabbit, but this is another one where you actually want to remove cards from your discard from your opponent's discard pile instead of yours. And I think Trash Flyer's effect, while being the same as Grave Robber in First Contact, is probably more impactful because not only are you playing a card, you're also removing something. So you can, remove a blessed creature, things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Now it's
however,
more difficult to set up because it's difficult.
in this set, I think it's actually weaker because your opponent can try to, I don't know, get his discard pile empty more easily.
Yes.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's
a good point.
But still,
He could
super
have
powerful
attacked.
effect.
He could have attacked the Trash Flyer with a Blessed Killer Bee before the turn before, just to make sure that he get only this Madame Mystique, and enabling his own Berserker Rabbit, because you cannot choose to not play the card from discard piles, and now he will be able to take the Blessed Killer Bee. So I think he missed maybe something by playing this on Zombie Horde last turn. I don't know. I think the trade of the Trash Flyer was quite good.
I think he will just take the hit and now attack with the end Zombie Horde to get his discard pile empty.
He can do that, but it doesn't work. The Trash Flyer is still racing you. So
yes, it is.
And by removing it earlier, I think that was fine because all the cards are tough. So the Madame Mystique was not doing so much, and you was also enabling right away the Berserker Rabbit to start putting a lot of pressure.
Well, with Pegasus on the board, the Trash Flyer would not be racing.
But it's trading.
Yanis
it's
anymore.
now poisonous, so it trades, and you bring back the Killer Bee. You see?
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
but
you cannot attack with the Zombie Horde.
Yes, that's a good point.
That's a bit sad here.
So the Blessed Killer Bee changing controller, going to on the battlefield on the side of Osus.
And it's also a pretty strong Blessed Killer Bee. Being poisonous is really strong.
Nice. Hunter and Poisonous are two keywords that work very well together.
But the Hypnotic Mouse is pretty bad for Outsiders at this point, with only power 5 and 6 creatures that all are locked down.
Yeah, alright, so let's enter the mouse game.
Yeah, and whatever he decides to do, he will not be able to attack with them. But Mind-Bugging this card is good because you are the one choosing to block or to attack with. Usually, attack with not really, but blocking at least.
I think Ocelus would have made a very good use of Hypnotic Mouse because he has Radioactive Pest, which has the same...
Yeah, what are you doing right now for Yanis? Are you attacking with the Zombie Horde to remove a few cards? I mean, if you remove those 2 cards, you get 1 life later, and then you get the Berserker Rabbit enabled. But he decided to do this. Okay. Okay, I will not play this rabbit game anymore. I don't think so. So you want to block, but then what are you doing? You need to enable the Hypnotic Mouse. Yes, that's what you want to do.
Exactly. Yeah.
And Catalyst, it's so funny.
Are...
He got like, there is not so much 2 power and 1 power, but basically he got everything to deny it.
Yeah. Well, this doesn't help.
Not at all, but for later probably. Yeah, okay, it's just to force a Mindbug here. But yeah,
I mean, he could
cash
Go.
in right as soon as possible with a Trash Diver, I think. When Osulus turn.
I think the Berserker Rabbit is surprisingly good in that situation. It's like it cannot be blocked without trading.
I think you
But-
want to block with a Blessed Killer Bee here, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
I think
sir.
so. But no,
And now you
no, because
attack
the
with Trash
on-zombie horde,
Diver.
the on-zombie horde will remove it next turn.
Oh, Trash Diver cannot attack. Oh, I'm so out.
Yeah, and there was a Hypnotic
The-
Mouse anyhow, so...
The mouse game, come on.
You block
yes.
with the Hypnotic Mouse, maybe? No, I don't think so. You are too scared of this Trash Diver attacking.
Alright, so the only creature that can attack is on Zombie Horde, of all creatures on the board.
And why
And
not?
the curse go line.
Why not attacking?
And now the Curse Gorilla, yeah. Interesting.
Why not attacking to remove the Blessed Killer Bee right now?
Mhm.
You know, it's... I don't know. Okay, this Sula Manipulator is quite good, but what are you doing? Hypnotic Mouse?
What do you
No,
do?
I don't think so.
What are you
You
doing
boost...
against
I think
this
you
curse
boost the
go
Hypnotic
line?
Mouse one more time. I'm pretty sure you do that.
No, you return the Pegasus. No, you're right, Romain. Sorry.
No, I think
You boost it so that
yeah,
you
but
are
even
free
boosting
and you
the
can
Trash Diver can block and having this whole board being poisonous is insanely strong for Ocelus.
Yeah.
It's like driving the game
Yeah.
with this Porcupine Teacher.
Yeah, the teacher does a lot of work.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Blessed Killer Bee is now boosted on the Soul Manipulator. This is important.
Will he take it back to his hand? Does he have time for that, or? Probably what he's doing.
So Soul Manipulator could do great stuff, and then okay, boosting is super good, but then it enable if he block with the Porcupine Teacher, and I would block with the Porcupine Teacher.
I think he's trying to win with a Fire Antler. And that could actually work.
Ah, I see.
So now, is it working? Not sure if he's losing the race against the girl lion.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Did he surrender?
Yeah.
Yeah, he surrendered because he can do nothing. So we see Curse Gorilla Lion being the deciding factor in the end. We don't
it's a
often see
1-1.
that.
Yeah, it's a 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, it's quite funny. There was like back and forth a lot in that game.
I would have loved to see the line of play of Yanis with the Soul Manipulator doing all these kinds of things. I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, I think it was super complex. So I think you can play this game by 3 or 4 different way, and
yeah,
I'm not even sure if you are winning in the end.
But then he had to surrender to the brute force of Curse Gorilla Lion.
Yeah.
I mean, power 10 Frenzy Tough is no joke. So, all right, there will be no Porcupine Teacher in this game. Okay, so this is 1-1. You can maybe you can update the score, and this is best of 5, guys. So the winner of this third game will get a strong option, but will not win the match yet. A turn 1 underdog. We've seen that before, and this is a Gorilla Lion here again, and this is getting mind-bugged. Wow.
Yanis is still in fear of it because of last match.
That's probably
this is not how you're supposed to play. This is result-oriented playing.
Yeah,
like,
but
you end the match and you say, all the cards I've lost for, I will mind-bug them if I see them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I think Yanis has his own reasons besides this irrational thing. Yeah.
Okay, Radioactive Pest is really good there.
Yeah, it is.
And it's also Fire Antler is also really good at preventing the Curse Lion to stomp you. Because you can block with it and you can boost with this card, because this card goes to the discard pile, activate, and then you can use it to boost it. So
yes, the defeated effect is resolved after the creature goes to the discard pile. So you can use Fire Antler itself to boost the Cave Lizard, for example.
Yeah. And another
Yes.
Fire Antler, so it's like one counting the other. So there is one specific and very quite weird interaction, but if both Fire Antler get defeated, the one that is choosing the turn, that is having the turn, can choose the order. And if he chooses to take the opponent Fire Antler with his own effect to boost one of his cards, then the opponent is not in control of this card and then cannot activate the effect of his own Fire Antler because it's not his own Fire Antler anymore. So it's something you can abuse if you know that and you want to deny the Fire Antler boosted effect to occur if you block with your own. If you attack with it, because that's only if you attack. If you block, then the opponent will do it.
That's a good point.
But that's something you can do. You can deny a defeated effect if you remove it from the opponent's side.
Yes.
And that's very specific with boost because that I think there is only boost or the you can also do that with the Trash Flyer. That can be defeated and bring back from the opponent discard pile a card that could have a defeated effect, and also deny it. So
exactly,
there is a few line of play like this, but at the moment is just trying to defeat this Cave Lizard because the Skullskull Lion could be unstoppable once the Cave Lizard is done. So already one hit for the Cave Lizard.
Unstoppable again.
Yeah, unstoppable again. I mean that's kind of a Yeti in that set, and because you can boost, it could even go higher and being even more unstoppable. Even if there is, I think that's the only set where there is like so many 10 power cards that you can get. The 2 Berserker Rabbit, the Cave Lizard, the Cursed Gory Lion, and I'm probably missing some other, but yeah.
Well, yes, and Zombie Horde can easily go to power 10.
Of course, yeah.
His Holiness can easily be a power 9 by itself, and of course, it can create creatures that are above power 10. We've seen a power 14 Rabbit today, thanks to His Holiness support.
Now we'll probably see a power 12 Cursed Gory Lion.
That's good.
Pretty sure, because there is only 3 cards to boost with, so...
Yeah, 13 it is. 13.
13 it is.
So they're really battling like... I can. Yeah, Spirit Mikey is quite annoying.
Ooh,
nice. We were talking about giant creatures. That's why there is Spirit Mikey in this set, I guess.
I would say that hurts a lot, Yanis. I mean, losing the Cursed Gory Lion, you put so much effort into keeping that to put pressure, and then now there is nothing you can do about that.
Trying to hypnotic mouse the market is maybe an option.
It's a fallback solution. When you Cursed Gory Lion cannot win, you just play the Hypnotic Mouse game.
No. I have this young cat from our neighbors here, like trying to climb on my desk and watching the game.
Is it one of the 2 parts of the evil cat?
Maybe. No, it's not. It's a black one.
And yeah, Congosaurus Rex, in that set, sometimes Congosaurus Rex would be so crazy, but technically the Ghostly Underdog is kind of Congosaurus Rex. A bit slower,
it serves a bit of the same purpose, yes.
It's kind of a mix between Congosaurus Rex and a hunter creature in a way.
Yeah, kind of.
It's an attack,
An attack, but usually defeated because you do not choose a target, but you can deal damage to all. So it's like a spread hunter or something like this.
Yeah. No, it's very interesting to
still
see
the
that
Cursed
kind
Gory
of
Lion
similarity sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Dugdra is a little bit like Shark Dog,
Okay. Just surrender. You have no way to go out of this.
Yep.
Spirit Maki is super annoying. He will continue attacking every turn. releasing, and he have nothing to prevent the Spirit Maki. He have only 6, 7, 8, and 7 power. And
Yeah, the Spirit Maki was like super devastating here as an attacker and as a threat to steal the Cursed Gorilla. So.
Yeah. I mean, definitively the card, the winning card here. And then he got
the match.
He got 2 Soul Manipulator, which is also really great, at spending turn, playing with getting more value and so on. So, yeah, Ocelus was in a great spot, but yeah, it's it was what? It's 2-1 for Ocelus.
2-1 for Ocelus.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was not a 3-0 for Ocelus as I expected, but that's
well, he has not won yet, so.
Well, we'll see. 2 games to go, or 1 game to go if Ocelus wins. Now, Yanis is now in a corner. He has to win 2 games in a row if he wants to advance to the finals.
Yeah.
And Yanis is at the bottom now. So.
Yes.
Will he open? That's an aggressive opening, is it?
Is it super aggressive?
Very much so. I mean, let's look at his end. He
probably. I think he's trying to follow it up with Miss Madame Mystique into Pyro Saddlemancer.
But what he doesn't know is like his opponent have also the Trash Diver that he can use to abuse this card early on, and the Spirit Cheetah that is basically the best counter of this card.
I think, when your opponent leads with Quarterfinals Scout on turn 1, you kind of know that they have a power 2 creature in their hand, right?
Yeah, but look at this follow-up plays here. Yeah. So Blessed Killer Bee is an amazing card together with Spirit Scout, so I can see why Yanis took it. But then the Spirit Cheetah is like super strong here for Ocelus. So I'm really interested to see how Yanis reacts. If he's
probably also
going all in. Yeah, so he's going all in on this planet
but
now.
You are already dealing 1 damage every turn, right? And especially like if he attack and you block with the Blessed Killer... Oh no, he set up the perfect answer. Now Ocelus cannot attack. If he do not Mindbug, he cannot attack. Else the Blessed Killer be blocked and then the Spiritomb Scout attack and you lose. Or anything attack and you lose. So it's already super annoying for Ocelus, this setup. Yeah, and it's a Mindbug then, because he knows that it's super unlikely to...
Yeah.
And then he take it back, it's so smart!
And takes it. That's very... Ooh.
Those are things you can do with Hunter creatures. Just send them against a wall to get the defeated effect.
I mean, that's why defeated effects on Hunter creatures are actually
really
on one side they are super interesting.
Yes.
Because they give you this other line of play, but we are also a bit limited of what we can do because they typically defeated effects are quite strong and it's difficult to activate them. But yeah, it's much stronger on a Hunter.
Yeah, and he's already saying to Ocelus that he will attack every turn and he has to find a solution very quickly. He cannot attack. If he attack with the Cursed Gorilla, the Blessed Killer Bee will be trading and then he will get the
and then you lose.
The Pegasus can attack, but it's too slow. So he has to find something else and quickly.
Does he have?
I wonder why Yanis attacked with his Quarter Scott. I would have attacked with a Blessed Killer Bee, sending it to the wall as well, and then next turn you attack with his Quarter Scott and you win because the opponent still cannot block.
Yeah, but you are scared about you are scared about this kind of card like the God Dragon that can boost with it.
Yeah, okay.
You can do that, but I think it's a big risk. And with 5 cards in hand, you are, I think quite unlikely that your opponent would not have any boost. So, Blessed Killer Bee still. So he boosted the Squirtle Scout to make sure that he will.
It cannot attack anymore.
Not attack anymore because it was threatening.
So that now to make sure that Yanis has different power values.
And Yanis is playing is so funny. He's just playing cards for no reason except that enabling this to Squirtle Scout.
Yeah.
It's just great.
Yeah, I mean. It's a very bad Mindbug here.
Yeah, he Mindbugged the Madame Mystique for no reason that got stolen right away, and then the Insolinus got Mindbugged just to deny the 5 power because it does not do anything else. And then that's super. And it was it's crazy.
Oh, wow.
It's great. I don't think you can come back from that.
Yeah, yes, 2-5, 2-5. Okay, that's...
I think Ocelus is
He wins from
regretting a lot not having Mindbug this Square Toys card, to be honest.
Yeah, the turn 1 scout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if your opponent plays turn 1 scout, that means
You cannot block this,
he
you
will
see? It's,
rely
no,
on
it's
it. He has
just,
all
yeah,
the tools.
it's just
Yeah.
too crazy, man. Wow.
Well,
Oh,
okay.
What a dangerous card.
he was
yeah.
in the driver's seat since the turn 1 after this play of not mind-bugging the Square Toys.
Yes.
It was just crazy.
I think, he wasn't. You're right. He wasn't the driver's seat, but he basically won by spending his 2 mind bugs super early on those.
Also,
2
yeah,
power
true.
5 creatures.
But he was,
And then
you
following
see,
it
he
up
got
with
everything.
this
He got
super
everything
smart play.
to
Yeah.
you know, every time he got, no problem, you take this, I do that, and it was yeah, I think really hard game from. So it's 2-2. It's 2-2. That means
very tense match.
I
so
cannot imagine
we go
the
to,
pressure.
Yeah, we go to game 5 that
Oh.
will decide everything between Yanis from Switzerland and
I mean,
Ocelus from Germany.
At this point, both of them would just deserve it, right? So,
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
what an insane tournament for them.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, I would love to see all of them being to the final. You know, like just like you deserve that. It's already like you're already too good.
Ocelus got second place last week, right? He was one
yes.
of only. He was
yeah,
one
yeah,
of only
he got
2
second on
players
the Swiss,
that got more than 3 wins because there were a lot of draws as expected in a best of 2 format. Ocelus got 4 wins, Divide got 5. So yeah, Ocelus got second place, and then he won 3-0 against Julio in the round of 16, 3-0 against Radul in the quarterfinals. He was basically on fire until he got against Yanis, where it becomes way more complicated, as it seems. And now it is a final game.
Yeah. So final game, the winners take hold basically and goes to final.
Yeah.
We don't know against who yet.
Will we see an early catalyst here? No.
No, but I love that kind of play. Like, let's decide on what happened. Do you want to mindbug this card, which is usually quite strong also to mindbug it early?
I'm sad. I wanted to see a turn 1 catalyst,
Yeah,
you know. We've seen turn 1 underdog. We've seen that quite a few times today.
We have to say ourselves that it's maybe a bad play to play it first turn 1 if no one of the pro player wants to do it.
Yeah, I mean, we have never seen the attack trigger of Catalyst go online.
No, I think we've seen one time with 1 card into this. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Not sure.
I love this card. I think it's a great. It's such a cool high risk card, and
discarding the Blessed Shield Bug is quite nice in that situation. It's a 9 power. So okay, Catalyst, yeah, you asked for it.
Go for it. Thank you, guys.
And I'm pretty sure. Oh no, it will not trigger. I think.
It will not trigger because it will basically be super painful for Ocelus with this Berserker Rabbit in play.
He mindbugs it. He can mindbug it.
Yeah.
And
but
play the
then
water
it will
also.
Then it will maybe trigger for 1.
Oh, true.
The thing
mindbug, yeah.
The thing is, when you trigger Catalyst for like 4 cards, for example, you run a risk of your opponent having something like Blaze Killer Bee in his hand.
Yeah. True.
That happened to me against my son, but now Ocelus has Blaze Killer Bee in hand, so he knows there is no second one.
But it could be the squirrel, the blessed squirrel.
The blessed squirrel, and we are always disrespecting the blessed shield bugs, like it's subpar compared to the blessed killer bee and the blessed squirrel, right?
Yeah, I mean the effect is not that powerful, but it's a nice to have effect. So
yeah, nice to have. That's not what you want to. You want to have bombastic stuff.
I mean, in that case with the Tornado Dragon, it was perfect. You have anyhow to discard 1 card, so it's just better to discard a card that have this kind of effect. A Mindbug of the God Dragon.
That's a good point.
I think the
choose to Mindbug? What? I don't get that. It was a mistake, no?
You mean?
I mean, he didn't want to get rid of.
He enabled the Berserker Rabbit.
Yeah, but he didn't want to lose his Water Antler.
Lose to what? I mean, to the God Dragon. But he could have He could have not boosted, you know.
Not boosted. Yeah. I mean, he probably wanted the shield bugs for later.
Boost is optional. Let's remind our viewers that when you boost when you boost 2 cards, you boost up to 2 cards, for example, like with Iron Zombie Horde. So you can choose 0.
Oh no, this poor Catalyst doing nothing. Not had
I
time.
traded 1 for 1 at least.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
that's
on.
fine. That's
This
fine.
is sad.
Yeah, but
I mean, how more powerful can you make a mill card? Like milling your entire
you can make it a
deck
play.
of your opponent.
You can make it a
Yeah.
play effect.
Yeah.
Sure.
But that's probably crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen that on World Eater from Beyond Evolution,
Yeah.
for example. At the time it evolves, quite often the opponent doesn't have any draw pile anymore, so it does nothing.
No, but you also discard the whole hand, so it has.
Yeah, I mean, World Eater does a bit more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
in
you for
general-
reminding me. Yeah.
in general, this milling is not something that works super well in Mindbug. So there's not a lot of design space
Yeah.
for it. So there is also no huge difference in removing a card from hand or discarding or milling in this game, because you see your entire deck anyhow in most of the games.
Mhm.
So we typically tend to go for discarding instead of messing with the deck. Even
Yes.
though returning cards to your deck is often also strange, because if you have less than 5 cards, you would draw it anyhow immediately. So we typically try to work a bit more with the hand instead of the deck.
Yeah.
So
I
Trash
understand, that makes
Diver
sense.
is like a good call for Ocelus to take it and to start attacking without being blocked, and bringing back some cards
Yeah.
from
I mean-
Yanis' discard pile. So
I mean,
be a
Squirtle
bait.
Scout here is again here, and I
But
mean,
This time
could
for the
make a
other
difference.
player.
Yes.
Yes.
So it was
So
a bait
Ocelus
for
might take his
Yanis.
revenge here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was a bait to tell him like, oh, take it, it's super strong, but Ocelus did not fall into that trap where basically you know that the Pyro Salamander could be out there and defeating those 2 cards for free.
And he
Think-
read his opponent correctly, because Yanis is indeed holding a Pyro Salamander in hand. This is a card you always have to keep in mind when you play
Yeah,
Beyond
definitely.
Eternities.
So soon manipulate.
Yeah, I think
I
they're
know
playing.
that,
They're
you
playing
know,
around
this
this
is-
a lot, I think.
Yeah, a
yes,
lot,
and they're playing around Berserker Rabbit sometimes. You play around cards that might not even be in that game, and it's so satisfying. Like, yeah, you have to know all 32 cards and memorize them. Of course you do. That's awesome.
There is
So the pigeon got through.
And he got
Yeah,
2
and
cards,
that's-
which is insanely good.
insane. That's insane value here, and
Love it. Yep.
it
What
will
did he
do
get?
it will do it again, right?
Yeah,
So,
I
yes,
mean,
he got
Ocelus don't have any
best-
card to. Oh, he doesn't have any
think that-
way to defeat this guy, no?
I mean,
Oh no, what? Wow, but it's super
Yeah, I mean-
slow. Oh.
no, it's super slow.
Oh, I don't like it. Huh? I think Yanis is like
I
very
mean,
in a
but
comfort
he's-
zone right now.
But he's very dangerous. He's under a lot of pressure, and Yanis knows it.
Yeah, that's why it's like you know that attacking
And
is
yeah,
just
and-
super
but-
good.
Yeah, and Yanis knows that he has like
you
how
see
many
how-
cards? Seven cards in
card in
hand.
hand,
So
yeah.
he
So
must
much
feel
card
very,
advantage from a little pigeon.
he must feel very confident at this point. Maybe being afraid of the Sweater Scout still a little bit, but
Maybe you have to be afraid of Tiger Wasp as well. When you don't have a hunter.
Okay, I think that's quite nice to set up this with the Tiger Wasp. So you keep the Ghostly Underdog for another blocker for
and-
this Tiger Wasp, which is, I think, a really good play to play it first instead of attacking first with the Ghostly.
yes. However, you offer your
Yeah, you have to Mindbug. You have. If you do not Mindbug, you are just completely screwed, right? You lost the Tiger
Still
Wasp.
6
and, no, you lose basically.
and you lost the Tiger West and the Ghostly Underdog, so you have no answer for the Trash Driver anymore.
No.
You have
Mm,
And you have 1 life.
maybe
so-
with a
yeah, so he mindbugs
Yeah.
it. Okay. And now
And
he
it's
can actually
actually not-
boost the Wasp so that the Squirtle Scout's effect goes online. Oh,
Yeah, but
boosts the
make
underdog
sure that
itself.
what
instead.
is he defeating? Okay, those 2. And he boosted the Ghostly Underdog. Okay.
I don't get it.
it.
Oh, well, okay, Underdog is obviously much better when it's
Yeah, but
boosted.
yeah, you are right. It do not activate the square toys, which is maybe not something. I mean, what other choice did he have? Because
Yeah, boosting the Tiger Wasp so that Tiger Wasp is now power 4, same as Underdog, and now your
Yeah.
Skirtle Scout effect is online. That was the play, right?
I think
That
so,
would have been
and
the play.
especially that what
I think, yeah, I think he wanted to get the Squirtle Scout online.
Yeah, but I mean, no, but that's Yanis can just attack with the Pegasus, right? And then you have to block with the Tiger Wasp, and then he's dead next
He
turn.
has
So
to
he has to
block,
block. He has to
Yes,
attack with the Ghostly,
yes.
but the Ghostly. I mean, no, the Ghostly was not blocked the turn before. I don't get it. I think it's a mistake from Ocelus. Ghostly was not
So
blocked.
many players was not.
I know, yeah, he attacked with the Soul Manipulator to boost the Squirtle Towers. But yeah, that means the mistake was on boosting the Ghostly Underdogs, basically.
I think so. I think this was a mistake. I think that will cost him the game here because I mean he's already in a bad spot with Yanis having so many cards in hand, and
Yeah, but he missed the opportunity to
now
put pressure with the Soul Manipulator one turn earlier,
exactly.
basically. Or the Ghostly Underdog to clean up and then to have this Wasp.
Because now there is no way that Squirtle Scout will ever be
No,
online.
yeah, no, I think, no, I don't know
And it
why
was
he
his
wanted
only
to do
hope.
that.
It was his only hope to win that game.
I don't know. I think I don't get it because even 5 power, I don't know what it was achieving. There is no sneaky at 4.
Yes.
No,
And on the
yeah.
board, it changed nothing whether Underdog was 4 or 5.
I'm
It would have
super
been better at
curious.
4.
If Ocelus is
and the
around,
Wasp-
I would be super curious to know why did he choose to. Was it under pressure? Was it lacking time? I don't know. But why he basically decided to put the Ghostly Underdog instead of the Square Toys, which is basically he boosted the Square Toy just after that. So.
And
That's
game.
game.
I mean, it's easy for us, you know. I mean, Ocelus has
No,
been
but
playing
for sure,
like
yeah, for sure,
this
for sure,
is
it's more easy. But
this is his 11th game of Beyond Eternity today, and I'm pretty sure after 5 or 6, I will my brain will start like.
well,
going,
I mean, I would have done
no.
way more mistakes than what the
way
players
more
are.
mistake.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, and it's very exhausting. I mean, and when you think about it, Ocelus, actually, he was one of the players who, because he went 6-0
yeah.
going into the semifinals, he played less games than the others. But this is still exhausting mentally, and
And
you know,
yeah, I think anyhow, I think it's like a run you have to do from the beginning to the end with constant caring of everything in every game, not forgetting about something, not being tired. So
crazy.
obviously at some
This is a
point
crazy game.
the winner in that run will also be the guy that is able to do less mistake with
Less mistakes. I think it's impossible to do 0 mistake over the course of the entire
I'm
tournament.
pretty sure if we ask all the players, they will tell us. Yeah, we did a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
A few mistakes for sure.
And what I like about, I mean, a big strength of this game is that when you do mistakes, you more often than not, you see them.
Yep.
Because they are often impactful immediately. It's not the case in many games. You don't know. Like you're a beginner, you do mistakes and you don't even realize that you did a mistake, for example. But in Mindbug, you often know that. So it's great because it gives you a direct feedback. It's more satisfying, and you can make progress more quickly. That's what I think. I might be wrong about that, but
Logub is saying my brain is exhausted only by watching games of those very great players, and it is exhausting just to think permanently to they
just
did
to
that,
watch.
why, and so on. And I think for sure it's like
I
think on some point it's like kind of chess, you know. It's like at some point it's just like thinking, and you get tired super fast. So.
I mean, if you think about it, Christian Kudal came from a background of playing lots of abstract games, so I think there is some chess DNA in Mindbug as well, you know?
No, true.
Okay, so let's move to the other semifinals. Well, congratulations to Ocelus for making it so far into the top 4. It's an incredible performance, and maybe he wanted more out of the playoff, considering that he got second place in the Swiss rounds. But it's still great, and congratulations to Yanis for making it into the finals after he lost the semifinals at the first World Championship, and now he did it.
Yeah, he's in
He's
final.
now in
He's
the
in
finals,
final. So, but
and
yeah, still
he will
everything
play
has to be
either.
done. But
Yeah. He will have a difficult match against his opponent in the finals. That's either Divide from USA or Melchizedek from Canada. So let's move right into the second semifinals.
should we speak
And
before
see-
that a bit
Let-
about King of Tokyo in between? Could be.
Yes, please.
Well, let's do a 5-minute break and then talk
Yeah.
about King of Tokyo
Then we come back,
and watch the second semifinal.
Cool.
Okay,
Let's do that.
that sounds great. Yeah.
See you soon.
See you on the other side.
And it's time to speak about King of Tokyo Cross Mindbug.
Yes.
Looks like a promising game.
I don't
It
know. You
is.
think
It
so?
is.
Do you think those creatures
don't
from
know.
King of Tokyo have something in common with Mindbug?
I don't know. I've never heard about this king of what?
It's Tokyo. It's I think it's a place somewhere in the world, but I'm not sure about that.
Mm. Mm.
It's quite far
Yeah.
from here.
So yeah, we have.
All right, so can we show something? I mean, we this little teaser we showed last week already.
Yeah.
And but our viewers want to see more things, more new things compared to what we showed last Saturday. So Marvin, do you have something?
Do we have
for us?
something to show?
Yes, absolutely. So a lot of people have been speculating on how this crossover would look like, and whether there would be creatures from Mindbug entering Tokyo, or I don't know, Tokyo creatures being King of Tokyo creatures being mindbugged by our Mindbugs and brought into the Mindbug universe. And what I can say for now is that the Mindbugs, when they entered Tokyo through the portal, they saw a lot of potential from these huge creatures in Tokyo, and they started to use their Mindbug power on them and took them into our Mindbug universe. So what we here can officially announce is that there will be a Mindbug set featuring King of Tokyo creatures. And we are super excited about it. You can see here a first version of how this box will look like. And the set is already completely designed together with Christian, Richard, and Skev. We have been working on this set. And what I can say is it really feels like Mindbug, and it really feels like King of Tokyo. So we managed to have the DNA of both of those games very well mixed together, and in the end, there is a set that, yeah, just is basically the best of both worlds. So it's what it's not. It's not definitely not like a King of the Hill, King of Tokyo experience. That's not. So it still is a Mindbug game. It's a dueling game. But other than that, it's like it feels a lot like King of Tokyo. And yeah, I think that's already very exciting. But yeah, we thought we at least show you one of the cards so that you have seen it for the very first time.
So do we have some card to show? Maybe.
Maybe.
I think we have one,
So
right?
recognize on the box. We recognize the King, and Gigazor. So the two most well-known monsters from the original King of Tokyo. And we see two more creatures in the sky. On the left, you see Megamoth. This is from King of Monster Island, which is a cooperative game in the King of Tokyo universe. And the little one on the right, on the top right corner, is Quetzalcoatl, which is a promo monster which was exclusive in Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. And we thought, okay, it looks so cool. It made it onto the box. And of course, there was a card with each of those monsters.
Yeah, and the first card, so we will reveal it that the first time you will see and we will show the card with basically the main mechanism of the set, I think so. And the card is
well, I don't know. I would say we don't talk about the mechanics here. That's maybe a bit too early to show all of that, but we show you the card and you can guess yourself.
Okay, that's quite nice. Okay. And he is the card. He is a king. So the king, I think it has some similarities with the Gorillion, right?
It has it. I mean, it's a power 10 card. It's looking like a enraged big creature that has something of a gorilla at least. But this one is also frenzy, and it says other allied creatures cannot attack.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe you want to take a closer look at it and see if there's something else you can figure out and start speculating around it.
Yeah, and definitively you can see that the design of the frame on the card is a bit different from the usual one. But I think it's looking great. It's like having a good vibes between King of Tokyo and Mindbugs, and it's looking super good. I will make it a bit bigger so you can look at it, but it's definitively the asset overall is looking so good.
Well, so this is the work of Maximilian Gottholz, a graphic designer of Mindbug. He's been the graphic designer of Mindbug from the start, from starting with First Contact, and he made the card frame and everything that you see on a Mindbug card. This is what he did several years ago, and he made an alternate version of this frame and graphic design, especially for this King of Tokyo set. So everything you see here, this is only for the King of Tokyo set. It's not for the other future Mindbug sets. And yeah, it looks different from what we know. So the color, where the power value is written, this is different. And obviously this, I don't know how to call that. It looks damaged. The card frame looks
scratch.
Looks scratch. Thank you. And well, you recognize the set symbol, which is in the middle. As usual, it is a little lightning. And King of Tokyo aficionados will recognize this symbol being the energy symbol that you have in King of Tokyo. This represents the energy cubes in King of Tokyo.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not telling more about it, but you can think about that. And we see, obviously, a die with the numbers 1, 2, and 3, and we don't yet see what are the 3 other die faces here on this symbol.
That would be a surprise for later.
I think so, yeah.
And the art are still
but
done
if you
by
look-
Dennis, right? So it's Dennis that basically
Yeah.
redesigned
Yes.
all the cards from all the creatures from King of Tokyo, and he made it really, really good.
Exactly. So so those are the monsters from the King of Tokyo universe, but they are being reinterpreted by the Mindbug illustrator, which is Denis Martinez from the Ukraine, who has been doing all illustrations for Mindbug from the start, and it's always been him, and he's still doing it, and will continue to do so. So it's familiar, but it's different. Like it's not the same illustrator as from King of Tokyo. It's a different one.
Yeah, but if you take a close look, you can see a little Mindbug on this illustration.
Yeah.
And that's something that you will see on many of these new illustrations. That there's the world of Tokyo. It has changed a little bit there. The Mindbugs have left their DNA and their technology there. So it's a very interesting project for us, and yeah, it's an amazing gaming experience, which I think our players will love.
I mean, every time I play this set, I stop 10 seconds to just look at the card and check off which kind of Mindbug stuff are included into the artwork, and it's like so cool to do. It's so cool. So yeah, and yeah, so Lugub is asking like, is there 32 card in this set? Normally you can have a good tips on if that's correct or not on the card, and so you can have some guess on this. But yeah, really cool one. Artworks are
yeah.
Everything is so cool in those artworks, and so I think you will love it. Cool. So that's it for today. You will get I think there will be more reveal over the time, so you will know a bit more about how it's played and so on. But yeah, hope you get some nice teasing about that. Bart is saying he love it. is a baby Gigador guy, and he's asking if there is a baby Gigador in the set because he really loves it. So he will have to.
I can only say one thing about it, but and that is you will figure out that really, really soon.
Cool.
I'm not saying more about that, but you will understand soon, Bert. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, so this set, what can we say about the release of this set? I mean, in the teaser it says Spiel Essen 2025.
Yeah, that's in October. That's a big gaming fair every year, and our goal is to have it ready by then. At the moment, I think time-wise it looks good, but we never know. But that's our goal, to have it ready for a release at Essen.
Will be nice. So stay tuned. Will come soon. Then we can, I think, go and watch the second semi-final, and then after this we will be joined by a special guest. So, without waiting more, I propose you to jump into that game.
All right, so we have Divide from USA against Melchizedek from Canada.
Yeah. So they both get 3-0 their opponent just before, and Melchizedek also 3-0 in the top 16, and Divide just lost one game. So they looks to be on fire completely, but we've seen that Osus that did the same got defeated with a very tough match with Yanis. So yeah, I'm super curious on how this will turn.
We could see a lot of Picassos here for Divide.
Yeah, so a lot of life, and Fire Antler is also something that can remove life from his opponent, so that may play a bit more with a life gain. And Fire Hunter is also in Melchizedek hand, so I think there will be a lot of back and forth on our lives, and could be something that end the game later. This Fire Antler. In between, this Ghostly Underdog can attack and defeat the Pegasus, but trading right now it doesn't look to be so good, and Melchizedek choose to play the Cave Lizard as a blocker, which is Mindbug by Divide. Divide doesn't want to play the Curse Gore Lion as an answer, which he has the Spirit Maki, he has the Curse Gore Lion, and that's probably why he wanted to Mindbug this
a second Fire Handler. No.
Yeah, two of them.
We lost Alex, by the way.
Yeah, we lost it. I think he will come back. I hope so. So yeah, I'm still a bit surprised about mindbugging the Cave Lizard, because I mean, when you have like all the answer to it, you may prefer to not mindbug it, but he decided to mindbug it, I think, to be safe. He knows that his card cannot be defeated that easily.
Yeah, I mean, he has two sneaky creatures in hand, so that makes having this card on the battlefield makes those two cards immediately way stronger.
Yeah, and another Pegasus. I mean, the thing is, like, he cannot play the Spirit Maki that easily. That's the thing. So,
yeah.
And there's also both Berserker Rabbit are in the game. It's like crazy. There was like 2 Fire Antler, 2 Pegasus for life gain and life losses, and then also all the big 10 power card and their counter, which is super funny. Trash Flyer, basically you don't care in that specific situation?
I mean, it gets back the Pegasus, and that basically can trade with your Pegasus, so you care a little bit, but...
Yeah, but fine, no?
Maybe not enough.
And this Cave Lizard is quite in a good spot right now. He's like good blocker, but I mean, needs to find a way to win the game.
That's a
Madame Mystic is annoying,
isn't it?
Probably.
Because otherwise you lose it.
Oh no, I don't want to do so. His Holiness, why? Probably to boost the Pegasus and to tell. But I mean, no, with the Madame Mystic, I think you don't really care. I mean, the Madame Mystic can attack and you can choose to not block. So
yeah, you can. I mean, you probably want to get your Fire Antler to 9, but
is he playing a game where you really want to push the opponent down to 1 life and then try to defeat him with the Fire Antler? Could be, you know. But
I
I
mean-
think playing this game is not so safe because the opponent will also do the same. You have to not block the Madame Mystic to do this. Hypnotic Mouse, probably a game of Hypnotic Mouse again then. Because Pegasus and Solinas cannot block, cannot attack. Both Fire Antler cannot attack.
I mean, that's a clear answer to Pegasus here, but
Yeah.
I
Is it
still
that
don't.
good?
I still don't. I try to figure out why the play from Divide here. Why playing His Holiness and buffing the Pegasus? It feels kind of wasted against the. Okay, Divide doesn't want to play the mouse game.
Yeah, that was clear. Pegasus attacking, which is what you really want. Yeah, you may block it, then gain 1 life. I take quite a lot of time, and I don't think you have the time to not block the Madame Mystique and to attack with Pegasus until you get to 1. Whoa. What? He really wants just to get the mouse back? Which is funny if he does.
I think so. I mean, Divide clearly wants to raise Melchizedek, so I don't think he wants to block Madame Mystique. I think as long as he has the Pegasus, he wants to keep attacking with it. Yeah, and Melchizedek really wants the mouse back. Well, that's his answer to the Pegasus. Right? So he's going out to 1, but what is he doing against the Fire Antler then? At the moment, it's not a problem, but at some point it probably will become.
Yeah, and this one doesn't help because it cannot attack with because of the Cave Lizard, so...
Yeah, but, I mean, Divide has a lot of cards with that still.
True. I mean, this Fire Antler can be the one dealing the killing blow.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, so...
But, yeah, but how do you trigger it?
I mean, with the Goat Dragon, for example.
That's super slow, right?
It is, I mean, but there's no time pressure for Divide, is it?
But you're right. I mean, if you manage to boost it, I don't know how you boost it, but then you play the God Dragon, so maybe Soul Manipulator. I think your opponent will Mindbug it. I don't see an easy play to boost it and defeat it.
I mean, for Melchizedek, it's quite important to still have 2 Mindbug left here.
Probably.
Alright,
yes.
I'm back into the game, guys. Sorry, my connection was dead, and now it's back.
See a mouse game here where Melchizedek played the Hypnotic Mouse and Divide really tried everything to get rid of it, and but Melchizedek got it back, and yeah, blocking the entire board here.
So this looks to be a mouse game.
Well, I mean, Divide has a Fire Antler in play and Melchizedek is at 1, so...
I see.
That's a creature that cannot attack. So that's probably a bait.
That's quite bad. You have no. I think the Cursed Glory Lion will be blocked. The God Dragon can be played, but
yeah, but I mean, Soul
Manipulator. Then I think you God Dragon probably, and then you Soul Manipulator because it's probably Mindbug the God Dragon, and then the Soul Manipulator. If you take back one of the cards on the Pegasus, it's back to 4 power, which has no counterpart. And that could be something like it. But then this Spirit Maki, I mean, if you attack, it will block, it will take the... It's super stupid, they start attacking with just card to spend turn.
Yeah, I mean, but that's a thing, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing too. For
now,
Melchizedek too.
Now, this is a very important decision here for Melchizedek.
Do you take it or not? I mean, is this card annoying?
I mean,
Okay, it is.
Yes, because the Fire Antler goes to 9, right? With it. And what do you do about it?
Do you defeat the Pegasus? No. Ah, you boost the Blessed Tiger Scroll, but why?
Yeah,
to
and
be
now
sure
you
you
boost
attack?
and now he boosts the fire antler, right?
You boost the Fire Antler? No, because then the Spirit Maki will take control of it.
You're right.
So I would boost like or take back a card because there is no Mindbug, so it's super strong.
Take back a card from the Pegasus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This board is
Prob-
insane.
But no, you need Pegasus and Blessed Tiger Scroll because I don't know if Melchizedek did that on purpose, but putting the Blessed Tiger Scroll at 4 power just to deny
but
the Pegasus.
is there another? Yeah, there's also another 2 from the trash flyer, so I think the trash flyer doesn't help.
No, but I mean that's can he? No, he cannot attack. I don't get it. The 2 power. No, I think he just lost, right? Because
Yeah,
the
I think
trash.
it looks like Divide lost this game.
Yeah, he lost it. The trash flyer do not do anything.
I mean, he can block the Spirit Monkey with a Cave Lizard, but then Melchizedek takes control of a creature.
The first
nothing
time I
like that.
see so many 4 power on the table that this guy do not shine in a mouse game.
Yeah.
Because usually mouse game is clutch card.
Underdog is normally the only power 4 creature in this set.
I think mind-bugging the Goat Dragon was really important here, but maybe it would not have made much difference here. Also with the maybe a bit, but was there a power 7 creature before?
No.
Yeah, so I think that was a big difference. So that's where he won the game. Wait, what did just happen? How did he get back the Spirit Monkey?
With the
Trash Flyer.
Yeah,
Trash Flyer.
And so he take back the Cave Lizard, but doesn't change anything, right? Yeah, and that's it. Wow, what a game!
That Cave Lizard moved.
Yeah, but I think he got no choice to bring back. I mean, it was anyhow not super good. This 3 power spot was what the spot able to attack, but it was just to. I mean, Melchizedek got 1 card in hand, so at any time if he need to spend 1 turn, he was able to do so, and that was it. So yeah.
Wow.
I mean, you see that Melchizedek is really strong, and it doesn't look so easy to beat him. So we will have a very interesting match. So second game of Melchizedek on
is
top.
out.
Melchizedek is going to start
And
with a radioactive pest. We have seen this a lot as a
radioactive pest.
First play.
Yeah. This is a very good turn 1 here.
Yeah.
Trash Diver, we don't see that often on turn 1.
Yeah, that looks more like an investment in the future.
Yeah. But there is like so many cards to defeat the small guy. There is 2 radioactive pests that can counter the hypnotic mouse that is there. That there is a ghostly underdog, which is so good. It looks like a mouse game.
Yeah, I think you're right. We'll see when Melchizedek decides to pull the trigger on the mouse. The thing is, if he knows that this game will become a mouse game and Divide doesn't know that, so Melchizedek can construct a board state where it is best for him to play it, and because he can anticipate that and the opponent cannot.
Just for this, because he knows that you have this hypnotic mouse, he maybe wants to Mindbug the ghostly underdog, to have the momentum to attack with it and do some stuff with the hypnotic mouse. Yeah,
Makes
and
sense.
he does it.
And also, this underdog is very strong here on this board set right now. C-Rex is a fine answer to it, of course. I don't
Divide
think he will
say,
double Mindbug here.
I didn't find a way to win at that point. I think he was speaking about the end of the game, but yeah.
The first game? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Double Mindbug
that
from
is-
Melchizedek.
That's double Mindbug. Oh, right. Okay.
Okay, so very
So
aggressive
divide
Mindbug,
follows up
good
with
setup.
Soul Manipulator.
Good setup,
And the
Yes.
Soul
C-Rex.
Manipulator. But
C-Rex,
Well,
no
did
boost
he-
there.
Yeah, C-Rex
Because
will
no
attack and
cards in-
boosted. Yeah, be boosted.
Yeah, C-Rex could not boost because discard piles were empty, but still C-Rex was used to defeat the Trash
Yeah.
Diver, which
And now
never
we can
could
boost it
have
on
an attack
this
trigger.
attack. So,
Now he
but
will.
I mean, if he
yes.
does it, the Berserker Rabbit will start attacking twice every turn. So you have to be a bit careful. And I think that's why he doesn't want to attack, maybe, which is well played. I think you have a very strong board, to be honest. If there was,
by the way,
yeah.
it doesn't make a difference whether the rabbit is power 6 or power 10 here because Melchizedek's highest power is 5 at the moment.
True, but it could matter a bit later. But true, he can do that.
Oh yeah,
and now he
of
needs
course,
it.
so-
He needs it to block the Agile Rooster.
Yeah. Okay.
So he do this, enabling the Berserker Rabbit, which is probably. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, that was quite obvious. You want to deal with this T-Rex, and now you have a good good board state.
Yeah, board set changed a little bit here within the last 2 turns.
Yeah, Divide is a very good board. I mean, Rabbit and Rooster are both huge threats here. The Rooster cannot be blocked by any creatures from Melchizedek. In Mindbug, Divide now Mindbug Spiro Salamancer, defeating 2 creatures in the process, the Trash Flyer and the... what was that?
The radioactive pest. I mean,
Thank
it
you.
really happens rarely that you don't get any value from the radioactive pest. But this time the Pyromancer Salamancer took care of it. That was a painful Salamancer for Melchizedek.
I love the position of Divide here, to be honest. You have like a bit of everything.
And the Mindbug left.
Yes.
So he feels like in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Solid board state. Yeah.
And playing this Blessed Shield Bug doesn't achieve anything, right, for Melchizedek?
Well, it helps with the Agile Rooster.
Yeah, true. But, I mean, the Berserker Rabbit can still attack twice, so... Why playing the Pegasus here? I don't get it, to be honest. Why not attacking twice with the Berserker Rabbit? I don't know, Divide.
Yeah. It seemed like an obvious attack here. Agreed.
I mean, you tell the opponent, okay, you can get a bit more value of attacking with the Ghostly Underdog, and I think you may want to keep it for, I don't know, for later, putting some more pressure.
Or later.
But here
And you
just
see
give
how
it-
Melchizedek reacts. You play sneaky, I play sneaky. The same one, by the way. God Dragon going into the red zone, and
what is the plan here?
he will
Okay,
choose to...
Okay, so
I mean, it's an easy attack on. And
oh, that was
can-
quite clever to do this. In case your opponent do
Yes.
not attack with the Ghostly Underdog, you know that you can attack with this God Dragon and boost your Pegasus. And now probably the Madame Mystique is the only way out.
Yeah.
Yes, this is good. Madame Mystique is now choosing... he doesn't choose.
He
Choose
choose
tough.
Okay, that's quite
Sneaky.
surprising.
Okay,
huh?
so-
But he value a
Yeah,
lot the
indeed.
Soul Manipulator, I think, and he doesn't want to fade.
But looking at his hand, he basically has no answers against the strong creatures, but has some answers against the weak ones.
I mean,
yes, that's a
he
good
got
point.
something against the strong creatures. But he got something against the strong creature if the opponent doesn't have any boost effect. And he got Soul Manipulator and God Dragon. And Soul Manipulator was only 5. Oh, that's why. Soul Manipulator was only 5, so he was able to attack and to remove stuff with it. So that's why I think he denied the Soul Manipulator. And then,
So we are entering
what?
the mouse game.
Oh, it's funny. Okay. Okay, do not take any hit.
Took the damage.
Oh, he will completely block Divide from there. Oh. Divide have only one choice, is to attack with the Berserker Rabbit or to play the 2 small card. But the small card are completely defeated by the Ghostly Underdog that cannot attack, so it's not an option.
But he still
Okay,
decides
so
to play
no
it.
hypnotic mouse.
But I think he wants to put. I think now it's about I don't play anything and you are completely blocked. So
Yeah, but the T-Rex was... okay. Defeating this Soul Manipulator was really the thing to do.
It was key, yeah.
Yeah. And now, yeah, now he's lost.
So
Because the 2 power can attack, but he plays it. You attack with the T-Rex, you trade into the Catalyst, and that's it, you won. Because Divide can... I don't know, there is this Berserker Rabbit that can attack.
yeah, but here you
block with
block
this
you
guy,
block
right?
with
Yeah.
a Tiger Squirrel.
And then, can you
I think.
attack with... No, 6, can you attack Melchizedek with something else than the T-Rex?
Yes, with power 4, can he? No, power 4 he can't.
Power 4 he
no
cannot
power
because
4.
of the Pegasus.
No power
Oh,
4.
that is bad because then
Oh no,
the
the Pegasus
Pegasus.
also. Oh.
Power 3 and 5 is open.
Yeah, because he blocked
Okay.
with the... Okay, that's so complex.
Yes.
He blocked with this
Yeah,
blast.
the 3 was unlocked.
Oh my god. You have to be very careful not to put yourself in a corner where you cannot attack anymore and you
But
just
now
lose
the
the game on the
four,
spot,
now the
right?
4 just got unlocked. Also the Ghostly Underdog. So I think this should be Melchizedek's game. Now
They should
hunting
be able to solve the puzzle now because all cards are on the table.
Yeah, he can just attack with a Ghostly Underdog or with a T-Rex hunting the Catalyst, and that should be game.
I mean, he can...
Yeah, attack with Pegasus instead.
Cannot attack. He can only attack with the Catalyst, so yeah, that's over. You block with the Shield Bug and then that's it. You trade...
I see.
I think you trade... You can even attack with the Ghostly Underdog if you want, but yeah, Pegasus is fine.
Oh, that's 2-0 for Melchizedek.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2-0.
Looking good for Melchizedek here.
Yeah, he managed.
Hypnotic Mouse locking all cards of Divide.
I think that was 2 mouse game, right? So maybe that's the weakness of Divide, the mouse game. I don't know.
Well, you have to train. I mean, this rewards preparation. You have to.
True.
I think what you should do, even for an event like that, is not only play a lot of Beyond Eternity games, but also try to improve your skills at the Hypnotic Mouse game by putting Hypnotic Mouse on purpose in the 20 cards that you play.
To play more
of
those
home,
games and to be able to
play more of those games, because those are the games that reward skills and preparation.
Completely. Okay. Let's go
to sub game of it. Crazy.
To game 3, and so
game
he is leading 2-0, Melchizedek, which is...
So Divide has to win 3 games in a row if he wants to make it into the final.
And I know Divide is capable of doing that, so...
Oh yeah, no, for sure he is. He is, definitely. So he opens with Blessed Shield Bugs. We've seen that already, that kind of safe opening. And Zombie Horde, classic answer, because it's higher power levels and Blessed Shield Bugs, higher power value. And now Cave Lizard kind of makes sense as well. Like these players joking for positions as to who has the biggest power value in the early game.
To be honest, I'm quite surprised to see Cave Lizard very often to be played so early. I mean, it gives you some sense of safety, obviously, but it's also like it can really devastate the opponent's endgame plan, right? So they maybe invest super much in getting the sneaky creature out there, or getting the biggest creature out there, and the Cave Lizard can mess around with both of them in the endgame once the Mindbugs have been spent. So I'm surprised seeing it.
So you think it's
so
better
often.
to keep it as a surprise move in the late game, for example?
Yeah, I think at least I don't know if it's better or so, but at least I think it has some value in the late game, we basically saw it all the time being played early on.
And it has more value in the late game if your opponent doesn't know that you have it. Like this Cave Lizard played early could have value in the late game if nothing else moves, but obviously your opponent can construct the board set knowing that it is there. If they don't know, that's more difficult. That makes sense.
But yeah, that's crazy. I
Melchizedek
was feeling
has,
so good for Divide on the last game. Like, this board was really, really nice, but this mouse game,
Yeah.
it could be completely breaking. So
Okay, Blessed Killer Bee here.
yeah,
And by
two
the way,
mana
Divide has a
Mystic.
Blessed Squirrel.
Yeah, true. They both have them. But I mean, what Melchizedek have 2 mana Mystic, some control card, but not some. I mean, the on zombie Horde looks like to be the only card that can put pressure on the long run. Because they got like, yeah, 2 mana Mystic.
Why do you
Trash Flyer.
Why do you think he just Mindbug the Blast Killer Bee?
Knowing that it might be his very last Mindbug of the entire tournament. If he
Maybe
messes up.
preserving the ghostly underdog.
Yeah,
was
because I think if you the ghostly
That's
underdog
one
is
thing,
defeated,
yes.
and then any
I mean-
sneaky played by your opponent is 3 damage if the Blessed Killer Bee managed to betray it. So
Well, not as long as you have the Cave Lizard, but I see maybe preserving his own creatures.
yeah, true. I mean, he got the Cave Lizard, but I don't know. Or maybe probably before this. Do you trade? I think you trade. You have to trade. You trade, and it's it's almost GG, no, for Divide.
I think it
you
must
trade.
be trade.
You trade, then what can you do? Oh, it can.
It's insane how
Pyro.
it's insane how often we have seen.
Oh no, this guy. But that's still super good, right? You attack, you take those 2 cards back in hand.
Yeah, and he takes the
Yes.
Killer Bee back. It's like cards going back and forth all the time. Trash Diver versus Trash
Is it
Flyer.
bad,
that's-
or I think you don't care that the... Oh, this
mean,
guy
the-
could be super annoying at some point. How do you stop it?
Which guy? The
On the
Rooster.
board.
The Rooster.
With this guy, but 4 card, 2 Mindbug. Oh, I'm not sure it's that easy. And that's funny. Okay, that's funny. He starts spending Mindbug, and it's I think it's a good card, but the Blessed Shield Bug is there to block it, which is safe.
Honestly, I don't see this Mindbug. Maybe because he didn't have any answer, but he still had he had an answer actually. So
Which one? The
I don't-
Pyro?
yeah, the Pyro. I don't get the
I
Mindbug
think the
for the
Pyro
boost-
is needed
booster here.
to probably get rid of the card that that Divide will get back with the Trash Diver. You know, because he get back the Cyrex and the Fire Antler. And I think you probably don't want to spend right now. And that could be a card that you use also to put pressure. So, God Dragon, probably boosting. You boost the Trash Diver, probably. You boost it with the Killer Bee, and then you attack. I think that's super.
Yeah,
that's super
yeah.
good.
Oh
to do that.
yes, this is
What?
yeah, awesome.
And-
What? No.
No. What? The Cave Lizard?
He wants
Oh,
to
I mean,
protect himself
okay, no, why
against the zombie blast, but I still the other. I think the other move would have been better.
not? Yeah, I would have.
And that's what I
loved
mean.
to
I mean,
see that.
for Melchizedek, this Mindbug on the Goat Dragon would have been so much more valuable than on the Agile Rooster on this board.
Okay, so Salamancer. What are the options here for Salamancer?
Goat
So
Dragon
many options.
and the
Go Dragon and turn into Dragon? No, that's not it.
no Goat Dragon and the Blessed Killer Bee, Shield Bugs, or the Tornado Dragon. Yes, also works.
Yeah, okay. Probably we missed some stuff. They are chatting in the chat Divide and Melchizedek that we missed the combo that was part of the Melchizedek hand. And so anyhow, it was
Which combo?
What
the
combo, yeah?
Killer Bee being discarded by the Tornado Dragon to defeat the Fire Antler.
Okay.
Ah,
Are they writing in the
Yeah,
discard
and that's
chat?
why he.
Discard chat? Okay.
No, I think
I
it,
see
was,
that
it
now.
was last game. I think it was they played. I don't remember it already, but they played. He played a Tornado Dragon that he mindbugged something, and if he did not mindbug the Tornado Dragon, then he lose because of the combo that I completely missed. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know why. I think it was super good starting attacking with the Trash Diver. Having the 3 power, so I don't know why he wanted to boost the Cave Lizard. Interesting to know why, if he can tell us. And yeah, Madame Mystique now can deal and 2 of them, so that means you can defeat the Trash Diver and the Cave Lizard.
well, or you choose tough
Well-
and defeat 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really defeat them.
And now you
That's
should
the
stop.
thing.
Yeah, the second time, I think. And I think that will be over, right? I think that the two Madame Mystic will be the winning move for Melchizedek. I mean, that it doesn't need it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The Ondombi Order cannot do anything. But this Blessed Tiger's cool.
Yeah, but there's one Mindbug left on Melchizedek's side.
True, forgot that. So yeah, so he cannot play this one, and this one is not. Now it's too late.
So we will probably play it now, but not sure Melchizedek is going to Mindbug it. I don't think so.
You can boost 2 times the Cave Lizard.
Yeah, but then he can just suicide stuff into the board, and then afterwards.
Yeah, true.
I mean, but Divat also has an zombie horde, but it's at 9. So yeah, you can just suicide stuff into it until you can boost the zombie horde.
Oh.
And that's the Mindbug.
I would probably not have taken it.
Yeah, I don't see why it's needed.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably enough. Oh no.
I mean, the Agile Rooster now will be able to pass below the Hunter Zombie Horde and above the Blessed Shield Bug, so yes, but I don't think it was needed.
Yeah, but it's like now the Agile Rooster is also affected by the Blessed Tiger Skull.
No, it needs to go to the discard pile. It will not, because it cannot block with it.
Yeah.
And so it loses.
And there is the second attack.
Yeah, but it's still at 1, so if he...
No, it just cannot, it just lose. He can do nothing.
Yeah. That's right.
So that was really the plan of Melchizedek. Like, if I mindbug that, there is almost nothing to stop my Agile Rooster. And then he took the lead on that. Well played. I mean, both of them really played well, but yeah. Melchizedek definitely deserve to.
Yes.
I mean, this guy
so
did
wins
like 3-0 3 times in a row in the... What? Whoa!
That's insane.
Oh, yes, you're right.
He did not lose a single game in the whole playoff until the final. Okay, if I am Yanis, I would be scared. I would be super scared of what this guy is capable of. But okay, whoa. So, now we know our finalist, Yanis against Melchizedek, and there will also be Divine and Osus playing to know which of them. That's also a match I want to know the result. Like knowing.
Oh,
if,
having the third place match,
the small final. Yeah. We'll do a quick and short break just to introduce our guest into the voice chat and so on, and then we will watch the final and see who will be our world champion this year on Eternity. So stay tuned.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We come back in 2 minutes. And we are back with Christian. Hi, Christian.
Hello.
How are you?
Honored to be here. Yeah, I'm great. I've been watching the semifinals matches and really looking forward to jumping in here for the finals. Some crazy games going on. This set keeps surprising even us. It's been a few years since we designed the set, but
you've seen how deep this set is.
There's just so much weird stuff that can happen. And these players have to figure it all out. We can just relax and watch them do it. So it's great for us.
Yeah.
Was this on purpose in the design of this set? Like, you know, like we are talking about the hypnotic mouse games, which is kind of a sub game of this set. Was this? Did you expect that?
I think we designed cards on purpose that cared about which power stuff have, because we knew this boosting effect is quite interesting. So cards like Squirtoy Scout or Hypnotic Mouse or even Ghostly Underdog, we put in there to have interesting synergies with boosting, but we didn't always know exactly how that was going to play out. We found that out when we started testing and playing around. But in general, in Mindbug, we usually don't put the synergies there on purpose, but we put stuff in there that we know will synergize, and then they appear.
Yeah, and that works well.
It's emergent gameplay. Yeah, you have it. All right, so we are excited to dive into the finals of the World Championship. So this is the time we've been waiting for. Melchizedek from Canada against Yanis from Switzerland. So two very, very high-level players. We've said it before, Yanis lost in the semi-finals at the very first World Championship. So I think he's quite happy to make it now one stage higher. And he's the only player in the Mindbug history to make it twice in a row.
Yeah, technically he's the best player of all time, right? Technically, because of what he achieved today.
Yeah.
But I'm not disappointed with the top four, basically. If you can see, there is basically Divide Ocelus that made an impressive run on the Swiss round, and they managed to get, not in final, but in small final. I think that's incredible performances. And
yeah, that's a good point. Divide and Ocelus, who lost the semifinals, they took first and second place, respectively, in the Swiss portion of the event last week, right? And they were the only players winning 4 games or more.
Yeah, so...
Okay, and Melchizedek...
I was surprised to see no French players or no German players in the finals. These are like kind of the two big Mindbug nations in my mind.
Yeah, there was too confident.
So this is like only countries.
Yeah. So French players and German players represented 50% of the top 16. All combined together. There were 4 French players, 4 German players, and most of them lost in the round of 16. And then finally, well, Ocelus made it into the semi-finals from Germany, and the last French players lost in the quarterfinal. But you know, new players compared to the latest World Championships, are quite different.
Yeah, that's funny what Yanis said. It's only red and white flags that are allowed in this final.
Yeah, so it's basically Denmark, right?
Oh,
true. Next time, Christian. Next time.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's jump into the games.
Yep. I'm super curious about it. And here we are. So Yanis on the bottom and Melchizedek on top. And
there will be no Cave Lizard in this game.
Oh,
Cave Lizard is out, and it's a one-off.
Okay, yeah. And to be honest, I don't really like the Melchizedek hand. Like he got 2 radioactive pests, the Catalyst, Blasting Tiger Squirrel. This guy, only small guys that are a reaction to other stuff. So he got kind of lucky to get this trade here, I think.
And Yanis has some big creatures.
And
so it's like big versus small.
Yeah. You can decide to not Mindbug and try to do the same by playing the pest again.
Okay, I'm looking forward to the Squirtle Scout endgame
It's
already.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we see a Mindbug on the end zombie horde to maybe compensate for the lack of big beefy creatures on the Melchizedek's side.
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Catalyst comes down.
Yeah, it's not too late for Catalyst to do his.
I mean, yeah, one
It's
trade and one card removed from the deck would be nice.
Could be a 2-for-1, yeah, let's see.
Or maybe he's
Exactly.
just sporting a Mindbug with this one.
Yeah, like after Catalyst comes down, I often see players playing something that their opponent will really want to Mindbug.
But
To
in,
sort
in
of
that
counter that.
Oh,
in that specific case, it was
to
good
draw more
because
cards and play and empty.
yeah.
I see.
But Catalyst is a 2-power and Squirtle is also a 2-power, so it could have been a Mindbug just to enable this card, but he did not.
Definitely, I'm surprised he didn't. He did not. Yeah.
Uh,
So
it-
this
yeah.
is the Pyro Salamancer got milled over, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Pyro Salamancer.
Well,
Madame
that's
Mystique.
quite a big loss actually, because you are really glad to draw this.
Yeah, I mean
Salamancer
that's
mid game.
I think Melchizedek could have been very happy about this.
So now we have Madame Mystique online with Squirtle Scout, putting on a lot of pressure. Ghostly Underdog coming down as a counter that could wipe them both off the board. So let's see how Yanis reacts to this.
Yeah, because attacking is not so great from Yanis here. Like, you attack and then you lose 2 of your card, which is not so good. And he decided to Mindbug.
We have seen a lot of Mindbugs on Ghostly Underdog today.
Oh yeah. And it's a good counter to the mouse game, so usually you are safe if you take it.
Yes, I see.
You have an unblockable Ghostly, so maybe that's the reason Melchizedek didn't Mindbug the Squirtle Scout, that he had both the Ghostly Underdog and the Spirit Cheater to try and counter it.
Yeah.
So now you only need to boost a lot on the Ghostly Underdog and you have an unblockable powerhouse.
So
Now we
Yanis
have the-
Mindbug the cheetah to
So-
avoid losing his scout.
Yeah, he's basically
like-
going all in on this plan, right?
The Mindbug
Yes.
classic, where like you do a thing and you see they have an answer, you Mindbug it. They have another answer, you Mindbug it. So it's like
And hope for the best now.
Okay. So the goat can kill the water antler.
Seems like we lost Christian, right?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, true.
Yeah,
But-
oh no, that makes more sense. God Dragon boosting the Squirtle Scout of the
because
opponent.
it was used to block the Catalyst, which I don't remember. That could have been a wrong block because now Squirtle Scout make it removed.
Tiger Wasp is another power 3 that forms a pair with the Scout. Obviously. And discarding a random card here.
Oh yeah, I completely missed. He boosted the Scout to turn off its ability,
Yes, with the God Dragon.
and now
I mean,
he's
with
also
the
marked
Dragon's
it to kill. So when he attacks with the Goat Dragon, he can remove the Squirtle Scout.
Yes. So that's double value. Yeah, yeah. It both works towards the same plan. Spirit Cheetah hunting down the Tiger Wasp. That's not a surprise. We see a blessed Tiger Squirrel in Melchizedek's hand, which might matter in the late game
Yeah,
here.
okay. Defeating those Squirtle is definitely something you have to do right now.
Right. Okay,
Yeah,
so we are
just to be safe. It's one of the biggest threats. So now he figures his and Zombie Horde can maybe do a lot of work here.
No.
We completely missed something in the design, Christian. Yanis just had a small street with 2, 3, 4, and 5 creatures, so he should get any benefit for that, right? He could have even gotten to a big street.
Very German of you to call it a street.
That's how it's called in German. I don't know how it's called in English.
you call it
They
a
call it
straight.
straight. Yeah.
Straight? Yeah, it's a straight. Yeah,
Yes.
straight. I should have known that from the straight flash, right?
Yeah. Madame
Sorry.
Mystique.
Okay. So we see this.
I mean, Yanis. I think Yanis is very happy about this Madame Mystique on his side, but he decided to take. I think that's even more powerful to do this.
Yeah,
What
this
are
was
you
very
scared
strong.
about now? Almost nothing, right?
And something without a keyword.
Yeah, true. A big guy without keyword.
Like a Gorillion.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Safe trade here. He knows he can deal with the on the board later, so now he just expect any card to come down and be annoying, but he have also the Tornado Dragon plus any discard combo to defeat the last card, and that's it. And the C-Rex can take care of it easily, so he do not care. Really do not care.
Wow.
He can
Well,
even like
that's
attack with the C-Rex next turn to boost with the Tiger Squirrel and basically defeat the C-Rex,
Yeah, I mean,
but get back the card.
The Water Antler is out of business for now, right? Because of the
Yep.
blessed Tiger Squirrel.
Yeah, you cannot block with it.
But even the two Madame Mystiques should be able to finish this.
Look at how many cards Yanis has at the end of the game.
Well played, Yanis.
But I think here, the thing was probably to boost. I think the small mistake was to boost with this card, the squirrel, the Tiger Squirrel, because in that case, this make an instant lose from Melchizedek. And if he boosts with the Tiger Squirrel, he can try, to make the game last longer. It's not really technically a mistake, but you have to take it to avoid this situation, basically, if you plan to win later. But with the two mana mistake, it was not possible. Anyhow.
I was also curious about the blocking the Catalyst with the Squirtoy Scout, because it's generally a super powerful threat. You really want to protect. But I don't remember exactly what the board looked like, so it could be that, probably he had a good reason, but there was one that didn't look super intuitive for me.
Yeah, I would probably not have done that also, like keeping keeping the card alive, because it was quite easy for the God Dragon then to defeat it. So, but he won anyway, so nothing much to say.
Can you update the standing? Like 1-0?
Yeah, but I think they will swap their positions.
They will swap seats. Okay, let's see.
Let's see. Yeah, let's go to the.
It's 1-0. It's 1-0 for Yanis, right?
Yeah, 1-0.
Yanis is 1-0 at the moment.
Alright, game 2.
And Yanis is still on the bottom, so.
So we have to change the score here. So Yanis on the bottom opens up with Trash Flyer. We didn't see that very often, opening up with a Trash Flyer.
Nope, but I think that's usually quite nice to do it. It's a nice setup, and then if you force any discard or anything.
To open the game. Ghostly Underdog comes in as a pretty good counter, especially at this stage in the game where the Trash Fly ability doesn't really do anything. So could see a Mindbug here. He seems east.
He thought about it, right? He considered that. Bug draw as a follow-up here. Just having a power 5 hunter against the power 4 underdog.
It's nice because now it means if Melchizedek attacks with the Ghostly Underdog, he gets a hit in, putting him down to 2 life. And if he doesn't attack, if he develops something else, Yanis can now hunt the Ghostly Underdog.
Yeah.
You can actually block.
Do you attack here to take the life point? Probably not, depending on the turn. Yeah, and you start abusing and playing more card, I think. I think that's cool to do that.
Yeah, this is a very nice card to play. You have a hunter on board, you play out a sneaky.
And then another doctor.
With first contact, I'm sure most players will have attacked on an empty board of the opponent, right? But here, these players recognize that Beyond Eternity is quite often about something else. It's about constructing a board state.
So it's a
we
bit
have
more
seen
of
that multiple times.
Set.
Yeah, we have seen that multiple times today, that people had a very good attack and they didn't take it. They preferred to develop their board.
Yeah.
So for many Mindbug players, it's like muscle memory that when you have an empty board, you attack.
Yeah. With the base set, that's what you can teach to players, but I think in that set,
that's
it's
also
not
what
obvious.
That's also what we tell them, right? So in Mindbug, you only have 3 life. If you have a good attack, you should most of the time you should take it, right? That's what we tell new players.
Now we have an interesting Honda war going on here, right?
Mhm.
2 Doctors and the C-Rex.
Yes.
And the C-Rex is the one that has the potential to become bigger than the others. Although this Doctor, with help of His Holiness, could also suddenly become the big guy here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we will see. It does not only make the Doctor bigger, it also takes away the fodder from the C-Rex for
Yes, so
the
it doesn't
foreseeable
have
future.
the potential to. So here I would expect. I'm not sure. What would you expect?
Double
Like,
boost
is
on the Dog I would say. So you save it and
I
you
would
prevent the
expect that.
C-Rex from boosting.
But even if you do one on Doctor and one on like His Holiness, you're still safe, right?
Mm,
There's even an
mean-
argument to put one on the blessed squirrel to get. No, there's no argument for that.
I think having a Power 7 Hunter is quite good, especially if you consider other cards in the set like Agile Rooster, for example, that you really want to
yeah,
hunt
but the
down if
Blessed
it comes.
Tiger Squirrel is super annoying, and if your opponent managed to boost with it, then your Dog cannot attack anymore if you are at 7. So I think, okay, choose to do it, but I would have expected it to not boost up to 7, to be honest.
But 7
Because you
Honda
think-
is quite strong, right?
Yeah, but the
Yeah, on
Blessed
this-
Tiger Squirrel is just like preventing the Hunter to attack in that case. So it's strong, but not that strong in the set.
But
you-
for
if-
that, Melchizedek has to find a way to like steal the squirrel, put it into.
Oh, I mean, that's quite
It's
easy
all
to attack with the
discard.
C-Rex.
If you-
Right now,
I
he
know.
could have attacked with it.
Of course.
If you
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at
yeah.
the hand, if you look at the hand of Melchizedek, he has a pyro in his hand. So if he would have put Dactra and His Holiness both to 6, that could have been very painful for him.
But now
Oh,
he
yes.
has 2 7s, so we might see that Pyro come down after all. So he just mindbugged the goat dragon.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure that Yanis thinks about Pyro Salamancer. He knows that this card is the set.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he's playing around it. Obviously, he's not at the moment, but he has to take this risk into consideration.
Okay, so now
We cash
attacking
it.
with the Dugdra is good. You hand the C-Rex, removing the possibility from boosting. Okay,
And now
that
it comes down.
hurts.
Now, very painful here.
And it's a Mindbug. Okay, you really want to save it, but then you have to boost the Dugdra, I would say now. Boost to 8, up to 8.
Yeah, he has to go out of this
Yeah.
because the ability, you cannot say you don't want to do the defeat part. Like
Yeah.
boosting is always voluntary. So he needs to position his creatures so that he says, oh, sorry, I cannot do the defeating.
Exactly.
There was also a case, I think, for boosting the opponent's Doctor and defeating that and the Pyro Salamancer here. But he chooses to keep both alive, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mainly because the
Yes.
Dactra is not a risk for him or a threat for him at the moment.
Yeah, but how much does it help him to have this 6-body Pyro Salamancer? Not sure. Maybe he just wants his own Doctor to be
Well,
huge.
in a mouse game, every different number counts. So
Yeah.
let's wait until the end.
And there is a mouse, you see.
Yeah, we can see the mouse here.
Oh, and that's super.
This is the
for
last
Dugdra.
card that Melchizedek. This was the last card of his deck.
The Dugdra is a nightmare right now.
Yes, it is. Power 8 is
Power
super
8.
strong.
Power 8, enter. My god.
I
It's
mean,
not usually the card I see totally dominating a game, the Doctor, but it can certainly happen.
I mean, 3
That's kind of
booster.
the beauty of this set,
Yeah.
right? That's kind of the beauty because every card can shine if you boost it or have it in the right moment.
He didn't even use attack trigger at all, I believe, right?
Yeah,
No, he
just
did
used
on the
this.
Cobra just now.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
came down
okay.
very
Nice.
It
quickly
was
while we
like
were
an inside trade
elaborating.
from.
Yes, that's where Dugdra. Well, if you get to triggers the attack
That's it,
effect,
huh? Oh,
it-
that's
it's
super
like a shark
sad.
dog.
He did not use his last Mindbug he was expecting, but yeah. He was, I think, really expecting that the Pyro was not
Yeah.
taken. I'm pretty sure of that.
Mhm.
But wow, yeah. I mean, why not? Huh? You put all your eggs on the same basket, and that works. This Dugdra became a beast in that game.
Yeah, well done.
2-0 for Yanis.
Also, he's up
What?
2 up.
What is
Yes,
happening
so you know, Melchizedek was 9-0 coming into the finals, and now he just lost 2 games in a row, so that must be a little bit humbling. But well,
Yeah, like,
everything is still possible.
Yeah, for me, Divide was my the one who I was expecting to win the whole thing. And then he was defeated by Melchizedek in the semifinals. I was like, oh, then maybe he's gonna win the whole thing.
Yeah.
Now Yanis is looking. He's just teeny tiny step away from the World Championship.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
and-
He also beat like some very good player, Yanis, like Osus that was second, and he beat Tamari
Absolutely.
and Dominos that was third. I think he got. Yeah, did he? Yeah, he beated the top 3 and the top 2 players to get into finals. So, to be
Yeah.
honest, I think he deserves also to be there and
Amazing.
to win. You know.
He deserves. And let's not forget that in the Swiss portion of the event last Saturday, Yanis made it into the top 16 only barely. He got 14th place. You know,
Yeah.
he won 2 rounds out of 7 Swiss rounds. He won only 2 and 4 draws. So he's coming back from. He was coming from behind. Let's say that's amazing to see.
Yanis also confirmed in the chat that he boosted the duck draw because he wanted to have 6, 7, and 8 to be out of mouse
Okay,
range.
yeah. Interesting.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that.
They really respect this card in this.
And you see
the
that
high-level
that
players.
paid out because his opponent got the mouse and he was able to attack with the draw thanks to that. So I mean that's just
It-
really
Eight,
well
well,
played.
7, 6.
It was quite satisfying to finally see a mouse that was just getting
Yeah.
beat up, you know, because all the time we see the mouse like, oh, you can't hit me, you can't do anything, and now it was just like, bam.
Yeah, true. It was satisfying, especially in the
Yeah.
final of this tournament. Okay, let's watch the third game then.
Yes. So Melchizedek must now win 3 games in a row.
Yeah, he must win all now, but
Which is basically what he's been doing this whole
yeah,
top
yeah. So
16.
it's
Yeah.
easy,
Should
right?
be a piece
normally
of
for
cake
him.
for him.
Yeah.
Should be a piece of cake. Again, a trash dive. We've seen it
Ooh, that's
so
the same
often.
game,
People
no?
open with a trash diver.
That's funny, you know,
Last
because
game
it's,
it was the trash flyer though, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
it's his move to open with some trash. Maybe he's just playing by the name and not by the effect.
True. So
Pegasus,
Pegasus,
good
good counter,
counter.
yeah.
yes. Okay, so opening up with Sneakies.
And do you play then the Spirit Cheetah and C-Rex? Oh no, you cannot play the Spirit Cheetah. If you play Spirit Cheetah, Mindbug,
That's-
and then C-Rex, it's just over.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, can you play the C-Rex first?
Yeah, I think you can do that.
Because
yeah.
there's no fodder for it
Yeah.
right now. Okay, we see Cursed Gorillion come down.
I like it.
Yeah, but which means
That's
you have
kind
to
of-
give up on the Trash Diver.
That's kind of how we designed it, right? So there is a sneaky game going on, but you can counter it with a frenzy card to
Yeah.
put more pressure on the opponent. So happy to see this like being played out this way in the finals of a World Championship.
And Berserker Rapid come down, so it's like now it's battle of the big guys, not the sneaky guys anymore.
Yeah, it's too big frenzy tough guy and too sneaky. But I think the sneaky
and
can
we-
still start. One of the two sneaky can start attacking. So
And we even see the Cape Lizard
Okay.
in hand that's like combining both being
Yep.
sneaky and big and tough.
yeah, C-Rex. Yeah, could be a Mindbug in there.
See the Mindbug? So here we expect the Spirit Cheetah, yeah.
But then you can Mindbug it with from Melchizedek and say, I would just get everything from there. Your Trash Diver.
And that's
so on.
always the annoying thing in
Oh.
Mindbug, like when they do the double Mindbug, right?
Yeah, I would. To be honest, I would have loved to see it because even if the Pure Salamancer is played, the Spirit Cheetah is defeated, and then you take back the Trash Flyer, and then you take back some cards. So I would have loved to see a Mindbug on the Spirit Cheetah a bit more aggressive.
But here the Spirit Cheetah is not so bad for Melchizedek, right? Because the C-Rex was taking care of the Trash Diver anyhow before that,
yeah,
so
it's fully fine.
no reason to take the Spirit Cheetah.
I mean, he can
with
trade.
this board.
Yanis can choose to trade the C-Rex with his own Spirit Cheetah, you know.
I mean,
Yeah,
now it's getting
I
more
was-
complicated with the Cobra on board.
I'm really
This is
surprised.
always
he
if
played
this
the
gets
Kuiper here,
Mindbug, there's a squirrel.
like because I would have expected the Spirit Cheetah to trade with the C-Rex, right? Because now the C-Rex is able to hunt the Spirit Cheetah,
Yeah, but
which is exactly what he's
Yeah.
doing. Maybe he expected
But
the Mindbug because Kuiper is a quite high priority target for
Yeah, I
Mindbug.
think
he's trying
No,
to
I
get
think-
value
I think
with
he
the
won-
Cobra. Oh.
No, I think he wanted to have the value of the Cobra. You see, I mean that it's now a 3-for-1 already.
Yeah.
Mm.
So and
Yeah,
he was
maybe.
willing to throw his Spirit Cheetah under the car for it.
And especially interesting for the Kuiper is that these cards are random, so it's like super disruptive card.
Yeah.
And you remove a C-Rex, which is something you like to see being removed. So Yeah, this block is not insane, but I think it's still fine.
So who wins the race here on board? You have Pegasus versus Coast
Normally
right?
it's the Curse Gorilla.
No.
Is it?
At this point, it's a Pegasus.
Oh no, because Melchizedek attacked
he has
first.
two.
Yeah.
There's two. Yeah, and he has two blockers.
True.
But
They don't go into the race anyway. They prefer to commit to the board.
They are really putting a lot
Mind-bugging
of
that
pressure, like
Maki?
playing card. They have to Mindbug to keep their board state.
yeah, like this just
but-
gets killed, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
now get
Yeah,
eaten
true.
up by the
then-
C-Rex.
But then you
But
attack with the
does-
Curse Gorilla, and then you are winning the race.
Yeah, because now the starting play of the race basically
Yeah.
changed.
So you think that's why he mind-bugs the Maki to
No, probably
Being the-
because
to
he
be the one
didn't want to
starting the
lose.
race?
No, but he didn't want to lose the Curse Gorilla anyhow.
He didn't want to lose to Kurtzgorillion, but he
Okay.
knew then that Melchizedek has to spend the turn to hunt it, which gives him the upper
Okay,
hand
the
in the race.
initiative. It gives him the initiative in a way. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, the Mindbug was to protect the Gorilla. Yeah.
Yeah.
makes
But
sense.
then it changed the momentum, so it was doubly nice on this choice. You get.
I
Yeah,
see
but-
that. Yeah, it gives him tempo. Yanis is commenting here. Yeah,
Okay,
that's what's happening exactly.
So what do we
Yeah.
see in Melchizedek's hand that can actually do something against this? Like,
I mean, this changes the race,
Yeah,
right?
completely.
yeah.
You lose one life, and you
Oh,
are
because
Okay.
you get the tempo from the blocking and you get one ahead in the race.
But maybe it does not anymore. Let's calculate it out. So you're going to.
No,
it does not.
No, because
It
you
does
lost
not.
one life
No,
before.
it does
that, or
not.
It does not.
Two.
It does not.
Will he try to boost the C-Rex up to 11? Yeah, I think he will. Oh, you have to. Do you block with the Pegasus?
mean-
Probably yes.
It looks quite desperate from Melchizedek, doesn't it?
Yeah, but he got 2 Soul Manipulator, or he has a crazy.
He has a
hand.
lot of.
Yeah,
He
so
has a lot
he's,
of value in
but
hand.
no
he's
time.
well equipped for the long game, right? For
Yeah.
the control game.
But
So
he
he
has
sacks the
just no
Pegasus.
time.
Pegasus
Pega-
also gives him some time.
He has another Pegasus that gives him another life. So
Mhm.
That's
And
enough.
potentially
That's
the
enough. He has to Mindbug it,
Mm.
except
Yeah,
if he plan to
That
counter
wins-
it. But I think
That wins the race, right?
Yeah.
I think he's
But he can play
But he
Bless.
can play.
Yeah, anything.
If
Let's
you
try-
Mindbug the Wasp, you have 20% chance of discarding the Squirrel, and then you win.
Oh yeah, true.
Did it-
True.
Didn't happen, but would have been so cool.
Yeah, true.
I mean, do you win in that case though?
I think you do, but
It's not totally
no. He
clear.
can still. He gets another play. Melchizedek gets another play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
and he
enough.
has more
It's
cards.
really not enough.
but you're in a good spot.
Now he's going to 1, and what is he doing? He has
Soul
to play.
Manipulator, and you.
He has to
bring-
play a Soul
Boost
Manipulator
the C-Rex.
Yeah.
and boost. So we will see a C-Rex at 11 in this game.
Yes.
No, you do not boost it, right? Or you can try to do that.
I think you do. You boost it to 10.
No, I think you're
Uh,
right. I think you're right. That's the play. But because I was more thinking about bringing back a card into my hand, but I think
Yeah,
it's
like-
too slow.
Well, I mean,
It's-
Koibra
he's
would be
under
nice
so much
to
pressure.
Slow.
bring
You-
back, but
you-
it's too late for it. I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I mean, he can still do it, but he needs
Yeah.
to deal with the immediate
You've seen
threat.
it. You've seen it. So he's like running for that, and
Yeah, I mean,
I think this is the game we've seen with like the most attacks today. You know,
Yeah.
normally a lot of these games are very controlly building up
Yeah.
and stuff. Like basically the last, I don't know how many turns, Yanis just attacked twice.
Let's play aggro, baby. That's very different from most games we've been
that's
watching
super
today.
annoying.
I was
But-
wondering when he's going to play it.
His
So
holiness.
is this a mind bug?
I mean, there are lots of stuff in the discard piles, right?
You could make a
yeah,
power
I
4 in
think
Gorilla Lion.
He has to Mindbug
Okay,
it, so
denied.
he will. I
Yeah.
think he will boost the
But, I
C-Rex
mean-
up to 14.
Yeah, but I mean, is he just setting up the blessed Tiger Squirrel win here?
Yes,
It
but
seems so,
technically
yeah.
it works because you attack with the C-Rex to defeat it, and then you attack with the Soul Manipulator to remove the Blessed Tiger Squirrel. You know. So I think
Yeah, that's true.
that's
So it's quite-
he has time. Did he? Or maybe not.
So it's quite important that he didn't boost his Soul Manipulator up to 7.
Yeah.
No, true. Yeah, he should not never
Yeah,
have
but
done that.
next turn.
No, but but he did that on the
But-
miscellaneous. That's the mistake.
Ah!
Oh, the mistake is
Yes.
there. Oh no.
I mean, he hadn't seen the blessed tiger squirrel, right?
No, but
No,
it's
he
still a
didn't-
mistake. It's still a mistake. Technically,
Yeah.
if you
It
know
was
that
a
it
mistake
can
to
happen,
hunt
yeah.
down. I think it was a mistake to
You
hunt
should do
down
like
the.
6 and 6. You should do.
But he
So
can
five and
still,
six.
Oh,
he
he
can
can
still
remove-
get
he
rid
will
of
remove-
it.
he will remove it.
He takes one from his holiness, right? Like the spirit
Yeah.
Maki or something.
Yeah, probably Spirit Maki, which is
know.
also really good at it. But I think
Yeah.
no, that's a win, right? From Melchizedek. then?
No, he's just taking out the.
What?
Eh? What?
This looks super weird to me.
What?
Why not taking out the blessed tiger squirrel?
But because you can take the Spirit Maki, and then the Spirit Maki is way better because you play it. It can block the Curse Gore Lion, and then you have time to attack with the Soul Manipulator.
Yeah,
to
it
remove
also allows his holiness to block again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't help if it holiness blocks because it's can only block once against.
Yeah,
the
you do
frenzy
one block
attacker.
with his holiness, one block with the soul manipulator, then you can play down the spirit Maki, and you're
I don't
cooking.
get. No, he completely screwed.
But now he just lost, right?
No,
That's
but
game, right?
no, but
Yeah.
taking the Maki was a winning plan, or I think removing the any one of. I think also removing the squirrel was fine, but I think taking the Maki was even better because the Maki was able to block, and you have I think.
All right. So Yanis did it, 3-0.
Whoa,
Well-
GG, Yanis.
Well played, Yanis. GG, we have another world champion.
And like he spent, I don't
Wow.
know, 10 turns in a row just attacking twice
Yeah.
with his curse squirrel. No, it's not true. He
it's-
played the blessed tiger
Yeah,
squirrel.
but it's so cool to see the curse storyline, like, I don't know, being the monster it
Yeah,
is.
and it's still there at the
and
very
winning the
end.
game. It's
still on the
super cool.
table. Oh, it's super cool.
Well done. So
And,
huge congratulations to our new world champion.
Oh, we have an opportunity
And
to interview Yanis.
Oh, cool. And Melchizedek is admitting in the YouTube chat that that was a massive blunder from his part.
Yeah, I think taking the tiger squirrel from the scut pile would have been the win.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
he said he looked for Maki, but he was not able to find.
But we have big GG Yanis. It's like
the
it's
boosted
impressive
cards, the
to
holiness,
see
and,
this player was top 4 last year and he managed to take the world championship this year. So it's
Super impressive.
I mean, you are actually the greatest player of all time right now. Definitively something
yeah.
really impressive.
Most definitely. And I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, like Yanis wins 3-0 against Melchizedek in the finals. Melchizedek won 3-0 against Divide.
Yeah,
in
there
the
was a lot of
semifinals,
3-0, but yeah, it's crazy.
and that's amazing to me, you know. And Divide won 3-0 like in the quarterfinals, for example. So I mean, all those players are amazingly great, but it seems that a few of them have on maybe an even higher level. So I mean, congratulations to both players for reaching the finals, and Melchizedek and Yanis. And yeah, we have a new world champion from Switzerland.
Yeah.
And you can already start thinking about your world championship card, Yanis.
Yeah. Oh.
Looking forward to what you will come up with.
So just to explain that, so it means when you win the world champion, you get to, together with us, design a card that will be part of Mindbug forever.
Okay, so I think we can have a short interview with him. Would be nice to know a bit
Yes.
his feeling and so on.
Yeah, let's do that.
Then we'll just have to move to another channel
Yes.
and so I will lost you guys, but I will just like we join in the interview channel, right? We come back in 2 minutes the time we set up the stuff, but
Yes, see you on the other side.
Yeah. And we are back with Yanis. How are you, Yanis? How do you feel after this insane run, I would say? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I break something. I do not put the sound, obviously, because I change everything. Yup.
Window.
Yeah, okay,
It's
you
fine.
can
It's
continue.
fine.
You can continue. Yeah, sorry. So we are
Okay.
with Yanis for yeah. Sorry, he was muted. Now we can speak.
Hi, Yanis.
Okay. So no one actually heard anything I said so far, huh?
No, except us.
Okay. All right. What were you asking?
How do you feel after this run? Like the run itself?
Yeah,
How it goes?
I feel good. Again, I feel pretty exhausted now because it was a lot of tough games, a lot of tough matches. And yeah, everyone I played was very strong. I think the field this year was actually like top 16. All of those players are really, really strong. Last year it felt a bit easier to qualify for top 16. So I think you mentioned it earlier on stream. I barely made top 16. So yeah, I'm very, very excited because I honestly thought after last year I kind of missed my chance to become world champion.
I mean, you
So
did
to
great,
now
right?
make
So you yeah, it was still
Yeah,
a
huge
nice run from you last year.
congratulations.
Yeah, it was a good tournament, but like I thought last year, I thought I was really strong, and I
It
thought,
was.
people are only gonna get stronger, so it's gonna be harder and harder every year.
Yes.
And to now make it, yeah, it's I'm very happy because I didn't have a lot of time actually to practice for last Saturday, and then this week I had off, so I had a lot of time now, and I think it paid off. It's fair to say.
Good. How did
Did
you
you-
prepare? Was it on Mindbug Online, or did you invite a friend over to play on the table with Beyond Eternity?
It was mostly online because for the previous worlds, I practiced with my brothers. Well, we just casually played, and then I saw that there's a tournament and played in it, and actually qualified for worlds. And yeah, but this year I started playing Beyond Eternity with them, and they quit on me because I was already a lot better than them, and it's a very complicated set to get into. So yeah, my brother saw like Coibra a couple of times and was like, "What is this? I'm gonna quit." So I had to find new practice partners online this time. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you so for me being one of the designers, this is like super interesting to hear. So you played the First Contact, the Beyond Evolution, and Beyond Eternity on like very high level. So can you describe like if they feel different somehow? My impression is, for example, that Eternity is like a very technical set, where it's like are there any? Does it feel different to play them, or is there any one that is more relaxing or more stressful? This type of thing.
I think like my favorite set probably still is Worlds 23 set. I think that was very balanced. It was a great game. Like I felt in control a lot of times during that set. And then Beyond Evolution is just pure aggression, and everything can do anything. Like these cards, sometimes they just have too much. Like you just play, you try your best, you go aggressive from the get-go, and sometimes you just lose anyway because they have everything. And then Beyond Eternity is like the most complex, I would say, because I just became world champion, and I can tell you I made plenty of mistakes today. Like even in the last game, Melchizedek, who had an amazing tournament, had this blunder, and I nearly surrendered because I saw it and I was like, all right, it's over.
Yeah, so like when you saw the Soul Manipulator hit the
When I
table?
saw the second Soul Manipulator, I was like, all right, this game, I'm gonna go game 3. Don't worry, let's just go again. But then I decided, let's see, maybe something happens, and the pressure maybe got to him. Also, we played like all day, so
Yeah,
it gets very tiring. And this set specifically at the beginning when I started, I just got headaches. Every mouse game, I'm like, this is taking 35 minutes for every mouse game. I'm like, what is going on here? Because every single boost you make can have an impact later on, because there's stuff who can get boosted creatures back. There's stuff who activate in the graveyard. or in the discard pile rather, it's very complex, and I think it's very far from solved. It now has a place in my heart, but because it won me Worlds, but it's very. I think for the casual player, Beyond Eternity is the hardest one to get into.
For sure.
And yeah, it's very complex. I actually got Battlefruit Kingdom as a prize from last year, and I played that a lot. And I think it's a bit closer to original Mindbug again. I think I'm very excited for Battlefruit Kingdom because it's a bit more. Not as much stuff is happening, but yeah, Beyond, they definitely all play differently. They're all basically new games, and you have to learn all of them. I think the skills are definitely transferable though.
Cool. Yeah, I'm happy to hear it. I'm thinking for you as a high level player, a card like the mouse is one that is super tricky to think about. But for most normal players, we just think about it if it comes on the table. But for you, I think maybe every game is already a mouse game because you have to think about what happens if it comes down. Am I prepared or do I just lose?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, you have to think about it. But there's like also conflicting cards. Basically, there's against some cards you don't want to make your cards even. Obviously, that always makes sense. But also because of the boosting, then you boost something to a 7 because you didn't want the 7 and the 5 and the 6, and then the squirrel comes down, and you're like, well, now this is 7. This sucks as well. Yeah. Also, Salamander is obviously always something you have to play around, and like in one game, I actually played pretty hard into it, or actually I didn't play into it at all because I already discarded one and decided, well, if they have it, they have it. I think overall you still get by pretty well by looking what comes down. But yeah, the higher the level goes, the more you have to think about what could happen here. And especially with boosting, people just boost whatever. And often it's correct to just not boost. Like, especially with like something like a hunter, like a C-Rex. You don't want to put that C-Rex to 7, for example. You just leave it at 6 oftentimes in case that squirrel comes down. There's so many layers to this. Yeah, but yeah, mouse games like Osus. I practiced with him. I think yesterday or the day before, and we had like 4 mouse games in a row.
Oh, nice.
I was like mouse gaming again. And today we had like I think when in the semifinals we had more mouse games.
Yeah. I think it was you, or maybe also Divide got it with Melchizedek, but it was crazy, the number of mouse game.
Yeah, like one game in practice, we didn't actually attack a single time because the mouse just kept happening, and no card was ever in the graveyard or discard pile except for once because of Koibra. I was like, great gameplay here. We're not even attacking, so I'm pretty glad in the last game of finals, I at least got to attack a couple of times.
Yeah, you attacked like a million times with this first Gorillion, right? I was saying this is like the most attacks we've seen in a game. Every turn, just straight to the face.
I was certain I had it, and then suddenly, like this, first Soul Manipulator came down. I was like, "What is this? Is this actually happening? Is this C-Rex growing more?" And then I had to play the Holiness and was hoping he wouldn't Mindbug it, and I'm like, "Oops." And then the second Manipulator came down, and like, "What is going on here? This Rex is too big." But yeah, overall, I feel like people sometimes consider too much what is in their hands or what they could play instead of looking at the board state and thinking, what happens if I attack here, especially in late game? And I like to, like I had a lot of games I opened with sneakies because I had good answers for it. And I was like, all right, if he mindbugs it, it's fine. If I can just put pressure on the opponent, even if I have to like double mindbug sometimes, I feel like in the late game, in the set, there's still, like you get, the more information you have, the more you can actually do with boosting and actually use your cards to their fullest value. So sometimes I think people were playing a bit too much for the value game in this set, because ultimately, if you play aggressively, you will force them to take bad trades and end up with more value in the end.
True.
So you still think aggression is viable in this set?
To a certain extent. Like, for example, with the duck draw, when I only had the duck draw on board and I had a squirrel in hand, I'm like, that's a no-brainer for me. Because if he takes the squirrel, I can hunt it, I lose nothing. That's worth more to me, forcing a Mindbug out than 1 life point, basically. Also, because I had answers in my hand who could remove the squirrel back to me. Also, like boosting the squirrel on something you have is extremely underrated. Like I like to do that. I like to just put the squirrel on something I have, and then in the late game I can eventually kill my own creature.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think
you
it
did,
happened
right?
once.
Yeah, it happened with the God Dragon. You attack, you defeat your card that got plenty of stuff
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
it, and it was just crazy. You won the game like this. You just blocked the opponent
Yeah, I
from
think it was
blocking.
against Dominos. Yeah.
Yeah, probably it was.
That's-
It was really cool game to watch.
Because I feel like if you have those important graveyard effects on your board, you have more control over when they actually happen.
So it's like you have it in your pocket, because if you have it in your discard
Yeah.
pile, the opponent might take it out. So
They
when
might
you have
take
it
it
on
and
your
force me
card,
to
on your
Mindbug.
creatures, you can get it in there when you actually need it.
Yeah, especially with the squirrel, because then you can have a big creature with the squirrel, and if they have a bigger creature than that and defeat your big creature, now they have to deal with the squirrel.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, or having the
So,
killer bee
yeah.
on the fire antler.
Yes.
Basically, it's like
Yes,
the
yes.
combo itself.
Well, that's a bit more straightforward, but in principle, exactly, yes.
We didn't see it on camera once, the combo.
No,
combo.
true. But Melchizedek said that he got it. We missed that, but he got it in hand and he was about to do it if Divide did not mind back the Tornado Dragon.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I had it once, not the combo itself, but like I had like a Fire Antler B win condition in hand, and then I never got to do it. Well, rather I decided not to do it, and then I lost the game because like it can happen that you tunnel vision too much on that.
Yeah, true.
And then you play cards, you're like, yeah, he's gonna mind bug that, and then he never mind bugs, and then you're like, what is actually the sport state looking like if I can't do the combo?
Yeah.
So
Do you think it's also a bit of a trap when you see this, and maybe you saw someone who did it and won the game, so you totally tunnel vision of that?
It can be. Like it's very powerful, but the stronger people you play against, the more they will respect that and actually consider it. When you have that, like if you have the Fire Antler on board, I'm like, I have to be careful about combo, especially if they play like, they don't use it to push or they don't use it to make obvious pressures. I'm like, this might be a bit dangerous.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So in this case, you just keep a Mindbug to Mindbug the Tornado Dragon if it comes out or something like that.
If I can afford to, yes. Like,
yeah.
As always, like let's say turn 1, someone drops a rabbit and you don't have an answer. There's just no discussing it. I don't think it's worth playing 2 poisonous creatures, lose 1 life for me to trade that rabbit away. So I'd rather just Mindbug it and have them deal with it. But yeah, like sometimes, it's hard. But yeah, in general, I try to Mindbug when either I think it's a huge advantage for me, so I can defeat something from them, or I can get something going, or I can develop my board massively, even if it's not necessarily just immediately losing me the game, or if I just have no answer. For example, sorry?
I'm sorry.
For example, Soul Manipulator and Goat Dragon, if they come on the board and they can defeat something from me, or they can just get too much value, I'd rather take them, because they ultimately often end up still having more value if I have them. But it always depends at what state of the game it is. If it's like super late game and you feel like that Soul Manipulator is not going to do anything, I just keep pushing, then you obviously don't take it.
That makes sense. Now I wanted to ask Yanis, so you mentioned Berserker Rabbit, and I wondered whether this is a creature that you always have on the back of your mind when you take the decision from which cards you take to boost, like you prefer your discard pile to be empty rather than the one of your opponent, because it might come up.
I think generally you want your, like the rabbit, not necessarily the rabbit, but also the both Trash Diver and Trash Flyer.
Yes.
And like the rabbit often either gets discarded in mid game, or it comes down early, or it's just a decent blocker, or sometimes it can even be like it's good against the Rooster. there's many options the rabbit can do, and yeah, sometimes it activates again because of His Holiness or something.
Mhm.
But yeah, just generally, I think it's good to empty your own discard pile, except if there's like something very specific from the opponent's discard pile you might want, and maybe you have a Soul Manipulator in hand, and you're thinking that might be useful sooner or later. But in general, if there's like just, I don't know, let's say there's a Catalyst and what's the, I don't know, Radioactive Pest,
Mhm.
I'd rather empty my discard pile. It's like, it's not gonna make a big difference. So yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Yanis, for being with us for such a long time and playing this game on this much higher level than any of us could play it.
Oh yes.
I'm not sure. Roma has beaten me a couple of times.
Yeah, that was before, not anymore.
Yeah, he actually was the first one who beat me with the combo. The
That
Well,
just
Tornado
Roma-
Dragon.
to teach you.
Yeah, Roma was like
Roma
a
is
very aggressive
actually
player.
yeah, Roma is actually a very strong player.
Yeah, and
I
very
think
aggressive.
he's better than the rest of the team. But
I think we should do another tournament that we did in the past
Yeah,
last
true.
year, where it was like you can take down the team, where every
yeah.
one of our team is in the queue, and if you meet one of the team, you get some points, or like, I don't know, free gold in the client or so. It would be cool to do it again.
Yeah, I missed that one sadly, but I was thinking that looked like some free cash.
Probably it would be.
I don't remember. I think it was like vouchers on the online
Yeah,
shop.
yeah,
You know, like
exactly.
a bunch of people could buy Agent Avenue, I guess, or was it? Oh, it was before the fair. I don't
So
remember.
I think it was
It was
before, but
it
So
was a lot of fun.
Speaking of prizes, so Marvin,
Yes.
can you tell what is the prize for winning this whole great thing? Is it still
maybe-
1 million euros like we talked about, or did we change
Yes,
it?
absolutely. You are going to pay for them, right? No, it's pretty much.
Send you my
it's very-
bank thingies, you know.
It's very similar to the prizes last time. Maybe Roma, you can show the slide again. I don't know. It's for winning, you get to design your own Mindbug card that will be in the game forever. It will become a promo card. And today we also have shown the card from the last world champion, from Evil Guy who designed it. At the beginning of the stream, we showed the card. And we are super excited to work with you on your own card. So you will be able to make some proposals for the card effects, and then work mainly with the design team on it to finalize the card. And then you can also, if you want, write the artwork description for it, so that Dennis will draw a card that is basically representing what you think should be in the game. Then you will be in the game forever. But you will also get the prizes for all the other prizes that are in this pool. Like there are prizes for the top 16, for the top 8, for the finalists, and you will get all of them.
Yeah, that sounds nice. So will it just be a promo card, or is it actually like in the game? Because I was not sure anymore how that worked with the last one.
So the last one is in the Battle Fruits add-on pack.
Okay.
So it's not like a card that is like, I don't know, given away like once or twice. It's like a card that's printed thousands of times.
That's nice.
That a lot of people will play with, and we can discuss together to which set it would basically fit the best. So last time, for example, Evil Guy, we said, hey, we're making this battle fruit thing. Do you want to make a creature that basically fits to it? And his idea was, he really liked the evolution mechanic. So he said, yeah, can I do an evolution card, but maybe use the theme of these battle fruits? And we said, yes, absolutely. People love the evolution cards, and so we find a good way to mix like the new set with an old mechanic, and I think that worked out pretty fine.
You know, it's just like a Mindbug player to like try and cheat the system. Say, oh, you can do one card. It's like, oh, can I do an evolution? So kind of sneaking in. That's like, these players, they try to min-max everything.
Yeah, I've got some idea about the card. We could make four cards out of it.
There's
No,
like
I'm kidding.
50
No,
cards
actually-
in an evolution line that just keep evolving.
No, I'm probably not. But yeah, like I've got 3 brothers, and we like got a pretty close bond. So maybe I'm gonna do something about that because they
that would
actually got
be
me
really cool.
into Mindbug. I can already see them. The first time I lose a game against them, they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's very easy to become world champion nowadays." But I'm used to the banter because I'm.
Yeah, so
I'm
you
the
mentioned
youngest, so-
you've also practiced with them for especially the first set.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be
But
really cool.
But yeah, we've mostly played like because I got the battle fruit one very early. To be fair, now some cards have been changed. But yeah,
Just,
we mostly
I
played like
think
battle
just
fruits once we
1 or
got it.
2 cards from the version you have. Yeah,
minor changes.
yeah.
Well, Pomelosilla kind of got, but it's still very good. But yeah, like there are minor changes. I agree.
Yes.
But yeah, we mostly played this one, and yeah, Beyond Eternity. I actually own it now, but we haven't played it a lot. So yeah, but I'm sure we're gonna play whatever comes out next as well, if we have time, because everyone's very busy.
Yeah, it would be very cool to see a card sort of representing you and your brother. So
Yeah, I was
looking
thinking
forward
about
to
that.
it.
I think it could be
Okay,
really fun.
yeah, me too. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks a lot,
Also
Yanis.
to all the viewers again. Thank you to all the participants. Like we've seen like insane matches. Also, congrats to Melchizedek for an amazing run today with a lot of wins. And unfortunately, the losses all came in the final. So
Yeah.
but
I
still,
think I lost more than him all day. Yeah,
yeah, maybe you did, but
Yeah, I lost
you won the important ones today.
I lost
so
5 games. Yeah.
that makes you the world champion. And yeah, looking forward
We
to see
can
all of you in the next competitive tournaments.
And we
Yeah.
can mention that Divide won the match for 3rd place. We didn't
Yeah,
mention
true.
that.
We
Yes,
did not say that, but there was a small
Divide
final
won.
game.
He won 3-1 against
Ocelus.
Ocelus. So Divide got 3rd place and Ocelus 4th place.
But
So we did not get the opportunity to spectate that match.
You all guys from the top 4, I think, are really tough guy to beat. So it's not like someone is like really better than the other. I think you all deserve to be on the top, and for sure,
Yeah.
that was incredible to follow this event. And,
I agree.
Congratulations
On this
again.
level,
I think that's.
it sometimes also just comes down to luck. If everyone's this good.
I mean, yeah, true. I mean, for sure. And it's a card game, so there is luck involved, obviously. So, but yeah. I was like secretly hoping for you to get really good in this tournament, but I mean, you did it all. So, yeah, it's super nice. I'm super happy that you managed to do really good ranking in that tournament, especially after doing what you did for the first World Championship. So, yeah, hope to see you next year now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, probably already qualified now, so might as
Easy.
well play some battle fruits. Yeah.
I believe so. I forgot how we did it. I think was it like the top 4 of the World Championship was
top 8,
you qualified or something.
Top 8, I think.
And yeah, I mean, nationals is the next big event. So yeah, hope to see you with a strong Swiss national team coming to the Cup of Nations later this year.
Yeah, we're gonna try our best. Gonna motivate these guys a bit.
All these slackers that you have to carry.
Oh, they actually like even this year's national cup, they did really well. It was just sometimes they got a bit unlucky, but they were very willing also to practice. So yeah, I think we even like against France. Yeah, we went out against France probably, but like it was pretty close, I think. So
Or
did we beat? I don't even know. But yeah, like these guys also like were very good. Like Swiss nationals, I think I didn't win, and like I got beaten a couple of times. So yeah, I hope this year we can maybe make it a bit further.
Would be cool. So huge congratulations on the win, Yanis.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone.
Yep. See you, everyone, and see you soon for next huge event we will do.
And the Mindbug says congratulations here, Yanis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pinky.
See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.